What you got? Match ready. Select your champions. Blitzcrank. Teemo. Teemo. Patience. Blitzcrank.
But before just hauling him off to jail, they had to double check with the woman who made the report that they had the right guy. He's gonna be on the left side, sitting on the side of the street. What's up? You're not gonna think about it. Just tell me yes or no. Yes. I know you told the officer the story, but can you tell me again? Yeah, you just want to go on.
Damn. I shouldn't have did that. That's my fault. It's the first game on, so it's okay. Warwick is such a pain for me.
Those small businesses, teams, developers, anyone can create innovative solutions. Exactly. Personalized forms to match my brand from hundreds of templates. Eliminate paper processes with automated workflows. Accept payments online. Plus, integrate workflows.
Oh, I wasn't blocking in time, and I need to get off sidekick. I don't like sidekick. I'll do it for this one more match. Maybe it's because I need to make it a true reset and actually drop the combo. You can still block it from there.
It was the love. It was a straightforward no change. There was that dress. It was the baseboard. Had they ever been clean? It was her doing the most. It was the rush. It was the fun.
I'm also not using my specials. I'm still thinking about Star Wars.
It was nothing.
It'll take me like a game or two to get good. Oh, the low. What the hell was that? I've never seen that move. Oh, that teleporting echo is so good. I did not mean to do that. No, I don't know how to play this guy. I'm so upset. I can't play this guy. I don't know how I switched out by accident. I'm so mad that I switched and I pressed X to switch back and it didn't let me switch. I don't know why it but freaking I don't know when it does that. That's my fault.
But he refused to talk. Then the suspicious item in his pocket raised even more red flags.
Hey, you're under arrest. You're under arrest.
Of course his guy plays real like
No? I'll give you one more chance. What's your name?
damn. That was good. Oh, that was good. I was not ready for that. He came hard. Pause. Oh, I was blocking. I hate that it doesn't switch sometimes. No way. I thought I would have had advantage. I was too close. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just gave that game up. Damn. I don't know what it is. What the heck is wrong with me? Do I need to sleep or something?
Here's my job, man. You have something you need?
Need parts fast? Need them now? We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Right now at O'Reilly Auto Parts, get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 qualifying brake rotors. Ask the professional parts people about additional brake pad and rotor upgrade options available at O'Reilly Auto Parts. For fitness goals, compete in your favorite sport, find community, and relax and unwind, all in one place at the Village. Indulge in the luxury fitness experience you can motivate yourself to achieve your dreams.
Looks like I'm waking up.
He flipped Carter off to the Miami-Dade County Jail, when officers later ran his name in extensive criminal record reportedly process. Something that was even echoed by the Martin County Sheriff's Office the following year. But more on that in just a bit. As of 2025, police has at least 38 arrests under his belt. Crimes that span not only across Florida, but there's an arrest in Georgia too. In Georgia, he's reportedly been charged with interference with government property. In Florida, his crimes are numerous. They include charges of hit and run, traffic offenses,
Damn.
without violence, driving while license suspended or revoked, disorderly intoxication, indecent exposure, brawling, petty theft, drug offenses, grand theft, loitering, stealing, dealing, and stolen property. So back in 2024, it wasn't his first time to the rodeo.
No hit. Yeah, they got taken to one. Hold up, hold up. Okay. I'm gonna put him in the cell until y'all ready. What they gonna do with me? I don't know what they gonna do with me. Come on. You wanna give me your name?
You want to give me your full name? All right.
X-ray 29 Alpha.
Records revealed that these was later released from jail following the 2024 incident. But again, he didn't stay out of trouble for long. Online records show he was arrested again on June 18th of 2025 for vehicle theft and a traffic violation. Then he was arrested the following month on July 24th.
Oh, no way. He got
The
through.
sheriff's office announced his arrest in a cheeky social media post, which read, "While you were getting ready for work this morning, 30-year-old Davies Cardoso of Cutler Bay, Miami, was busy selecting the outcome of his day. After stealing a Jeep out of Broward County, he drove north and crossed into Martin County, where deputies say he went shopping at Bedford Odds, not for merchandise, but for his victim. What Cardoso didn't plan for was that Martin County deputies and detectives don't take kindly to thieves of any kind, especially if they're traveling. Cardoso was quickly spotted, stopped, and taken into custody by our road patrol deputies and criminal investigation detectives before he could victimize anyone here. Unfortunately, we have learned that this is his 38th arrest. In Martin County, decisions like this have a very long, predictable outcome. If you get off on the wrong exit, you're definitely on the wrong track, and you know how that works out. Hopefully, he will be locked up long enough to prevent a 39th arrest. And the Martin County Sheriff's Office seems right about that. Online records as of this recording show that he is still in the Martin County Jail charged with grand theft of a motor vehicle. His bond is set at $3,000. Thanks for tuning into this episode of Inside the Crime. I'm Elizabeth Nolan. Claim multiplier scratchers from the Arizona Lottery for over $270 million in prizes.
Oh, good.
I was the guy who's now. There's no DNA. He's in and out in seconds. Just get the code.
Damn.
You're flashing a badge at me and telling me you're a police officer and you're not. You're going to be in trouble for that. You just carry your badge around when you're off duty?
I'm not off duty. How do you know what I'm
You're off duty with socks on? All I did was take a All I did was take a bro.
So tell me your first name. Okay, so you were giving us the wrong name. And it worked.
Why are you trying to be a cop? You're not. Who else has red and blue?
In Florida, some folks get so bold, they seem to forget impersonating someone is a crime. We're exposing 6 Florida fakers who probably hope the police never uncover their true identities, but they can, and it's all caught on body cam. Welcome to After Hours, presented by Law and Crime. Truckball gang, there's been a big question that's been on my mind, and it might have been on yours too. Who is running Epstein's Island now? Okay, you have this creepy island, they're talking about all kinds of A-minors being on the island, celebrities, politicians, the who's who of the most powerful people in the world were apparently going to this island that has
Damn, her brains are so good.
and freaking off with him. He's now dead, alright? Jeffrey Epstein is now run. Alright, we're smoking Jeffrey Epstein pack every day, of course. But a lot of questions have remained. Who's still running this island? Who owns this island? Now, we did talk in a previous video where I broke down and basically exposed Jeffrey Epstein's last girlfriend, okay? And how she was basically inheriting
Buttons. She has crazy buttons.
Property. So in this article, basically, he wanted to leave the PDF island to his girlfriend, okay? And basically, Karina Shuliak, who I exposed in a previous video, from what I understand, she may well have inherited the island, but the island was actually sold. Okay, this basically was a little news report on his island being split. Alright, this I feel like this isn't a good island. But basically, okay, his private US Virgin Islands location was up for sale, okay? Asking price 125 million according to two sources. The executive of the estate basically listed the two private Caribbean islands that he owned off the coast of St. Thomas in the US Virgin Islands. An attorney for the estate told ABC News. He purchased the private island in 1998 for only $8 million and it was being sold for 125 million. Can we just stop these creeps making this much money? It's ridiculous. Is there no way to stop these awful, despicable, deplorable scumbags from just running it up more than everybody else? I mean, 8 million? Are you having a laugh? Anyway, he established his permanent residence there in 2010, also a tax haven, around the time he was released from his first jail sentence in Palm Beach, Florida. He liked to refer to the estate there, to the estate there as Little St. Jeff, according to testimony that emerged during the criminal trial. Now, he later acquired ownership of a larger neighboring island, Great St. James, and was in the process of building a new estate there at the time of his 2019 arrest, but unfortunately he couldn't finish that because he got turned in. Okay, so the islands are currently encumbered by criminal activity liens placed by Denise George, the US Virgin Islands Attorney General, who in early 2020 filed a civil racketeering suit against the estate, and the suit alleged that Epstein created a network of shell companies, charitable organizations, and individuals that participated in and conspired with him in a decades-long pattern of criminal activity tied to alleged sex trafficking of minor girls and young women. Epstein, through and in association with defendants, trafficked R-worded, SA'd, and held captive underage girls and young women at his properties in the Virgin Islands. What's that about? Okay, but it was beautiful. It's a beautiful island, but it was horrendously ugly what happened there. The news reported earlier this month that lawyers at Epstein's estate were in settlement talks with the US Virgin Islands government, and one estate attorney described the two sides as being extraordinarily close to reaching a negotiated resolution. A lawyer for the estate, Daniel Weiner, alright, he's definitely got to be a winner to be working on Epstein's estate, confirms that ABC News the properties were listed for sale, and the proceeds of any sale will be used by the estate.
Oh, Jinx is such an annoying keep away like that. That was well played.
Authorities, creditors, and other parties. Proceeds will be held.
I thought you were scared. It's okay.
The government's lawsuit. The estate previously unloaded two of Epstein's other properties, the Palm Beach Island seaside home in Upper East Side Manhattan townhouse, two other properties, Zora Ranch in New Mexico, and Avenue Spot apartment in Paris, are also for sale. The marketing of the islands is being handled by New York firms, the Modeling Group, and the Scope of Real Estate in partnership with US Virgin Islands-based Christie's International Real Estate.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery.
Oh, no way. That might didn't hit her.
Support moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults started on an oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no complete detox required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause harm or death if injected in the vein. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. As should naloxone for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, sleepy, confused, have problems breathing, seeing, or talking, or if naloxone is given. Don't take with other opioids, benzos, alcohol, or other drugs, including street drugs. This can cause severe drowsiness, decreased awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergencies, tell medical staff you're on Sublocade for opioid dependence.
Damn, that was my fault.
Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information. If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
The latest Neverest to Everness beta has some big changes and updates from the team at Hoda Studios and Perfect World Games. Ready to jump in? Here are 5 things you need to know to make the most of your Anomaly Zone adventure in Hetero. Presented by Neverness to Everness. Free registration is available now on NTP's official website, PlayStation, the App Store, and Google Play.
Damn.
The crime mechanics got a major update. Engaging in illegal activities will result in a wanted level, which increases as you commit more illegal acts. Once the police are on your tail, you better hope you can outdrive them. Otherwise, you'll get sent to a detention center, where you can work your way out, pay your fine, or try your luck at a breakout to get your freedom back. Jump into brand new rides like muscle cars, supercars, and sports bikes, with updates to vehicle handling and physics. Now, you can also rent the city in first-person mode, making it more immersive than ever. But who wants to ride alone? Now, character companions can join you in the passenger seat, and even have new ride animations to boot. There are also new actions you can take with vehicles, like hopping, jumping off, damaging it, popping tires, knockbacks on motorcycles, and you can even blow them up. In this test, you can contain over 40 anomalies of various difficulty levels, with updated combat animations and gameplay interactions for boss fights. Experience smoother combat, especially when performing parries, extra cycles, and dodging. Hasbro has more to do than
Damn.
and it's easier than ever to explore with the new Swift travel system. Explore the new Pin Pod Heist Angler fishing spot. Test your skills in Mahjong minigames and play a brand new rhythm game.
I just have to play better. That's my fault.
The right fit, which is where the new outfit system comes in. Once you've got your perfect look, jump into selfie mode and UAV shooting to immortalize every memory from the ground or high up in the sky. This new update also means brand new playable characters, including 2 S-tier DPS types.
Okay, if I had the bread, I would have bought the island, right? We would have put it right, and we would have had nothing but good, clean, honest fun on there. Now, the island did apparently sell, okay, it says billionaire investor buys Epstein private islands for $60 million, so they ended up having to take half of what they wanted, $125 million down to $60 million. Still pretty good profit from $8 million, but you can't enjoy it when you are living in a split. Okay, so it said Stephen Dekoff, the founder of Black Diamond Capital Management, said he wanted to build a 25-room resort on the island once owned by the disgraced financier and registered ex-offender Epstein. Now, I feel like the best use of this island would be to actually preserve some of the things on there and create sort of like a museum of the most depraved individual not to ever live, because there's been worse people than him, unfortunately. But basically, you can see the properties on the coast. The billionaire investor has paid $60 million to buy his island residences off the coast of St. Thomas. Okay, the investor paid 50% less than the listing price, and a portion of the sales will go to a $105 million settlement that was directly to the state reached last year with the government of the U.S.
Oh my God, this guy again.
The founder of Black Diamond Capital Management, investment firm with $9 billion under management, so this is chump change to him, really. Okay, they've got offices in Stamford, Connecticut, London, Mumbai, and St. Thomas in the U.S. Virgin Islands. He acquired the island through an investment vehicle called an SD investment. I wonder what SD stands for. Scumbag devolution. I don't know. Anyway, it says Mr. Dekoff, okay, in a news release, he plans to build a 25-room resort. I want to hear more. I want to hear more. What are you going to do with it? One of the islands, Little St. James, where Mr. Epstein lived for the better part of 2 decades, and became tarnished by allegations that it had been a place where SA teenage girls. The other island, Great St. James, is less developed. The release didn't specify which island resort, and at the time of Epstein's death, his estate was valued at around $6
She is really
billion.
a good
So if they
combo.
did reach that civil settlement with the Virgin Islands government, the assets have fallen worth to about $159 million. And in the years since his death, the estate paid out more than $160
Oh my God, I'm still getting caked.
That has spanned decades. Many of the victims were young girls. So this is basically it said an affiliated entity of Black Diamond is listed as a beneficiary of a lucrative tax incentive that's intended to spur economic development in the U.S. Virgin Islands. The tax incentive has been granted to dozens of businesses that operate in the territory, and 2 of Epstein's companies, when they were in operation, were beneficiaries of similar tax incentives from the Virgin Islands. So these guys all stick together, alright, they get their tax, they get their little tax breaks, their little finesses, okay, that's good for them, right? They get rich.
And I'm with the Dream Team, Foster Street, and Mountain America Credit Union.
The Dalton Casey kids have too much to see to also listen to whatever the news guy was saying. And if any kids and moms needed a good day, well, let's go back to November 13th.
We're hearing from one neighbor after a house fire in West Jordan left a family of 7 without a home last week. The Dalton Casey family is well known in that neighborhood. They have 1 biological child and they've adopted 4 others. The family lost nearly everything, including precious family photos and memories.
They've always put other people before themselves. Their house is always open for people to come to dinner.
Melinda Dalton Casey's wife, Jennifer, reads her letter nominating Melinda for a Dream Team Surprise.
She's raising 5 kids with autism, and she's been a caregiver For over 30 years supporting people with disabilities. Melinda provides dinners for those in need, for those just looking for a hot meal. She would give her clothes off her back to someone in need.
Is it hard to hear that kind of thing from yourself? You don't want to be the center of the day.
I don't.
Oh my God, I did not.
Awesome blankets donated from me to
Liv Carr from Mountain America Credit Union understands the good Melinda does. She herself comes from a loving family, including adopted siblings.
Oh, why am I dropping it? Screw you.
The gifts, really little injections of hope, signs that the fire may have taken a lot, but not their safe place, because that safe place is each other. And it was threatened far worse before two new moms and a new sister came along. Did you take all of your kids at once? Are they siblings?
They are.
Oh my God, yes, that is such a gift.
They really are.
So smart and they are. The kind of immediate change caused by a fire hits people with autism, especially hard. Loss of routine, uncertainty, and adjusting to new temporary surroundings. They cause little breaks to what Melinda and Jennifer have given their life to. But you could call them a dream team.
Damn. I thought I was gonna go over.
Giving their lives to treasures you can only build up with time, patience, and trust. And they have those tools still. And with a little help, they'll make it come back. In West Jordan, for the Fox 15 Dream Team, I'm Matt.
Oh, I just got mixed up like a goon.
Read, stretch, and strengthen as a villain. No matter what your fitness goals are, we have endless options to help you meet them. Join a class, partner with a trainer, or design your own workout. Your goals are waiting to be crushed.
Anyway, okay. Essentially, there's been a lot of investigation as far as actually who is running things.
Oh, I did not just get mixed up. I was waiting for it.
Media
That was
basically
good.
broke down the history of actually what's going on the island, people that have actually gone there recently, and what's actually transpiring as this island.
I hate Ari so
Now,
much. She's
basically,
good.
there was a video by the YouTuber Rotten Mango, okay, shout out to her, where she basically gave a detailed description of the island's atmosphere and reputation based on, people who've
Little
been there.
St. James, that's Epstein's Island, but the locals all call it Petrel Island. It's a 70-acre island.
The local
I don't know why I'm playing like this either right now.
Why did this take so long to get broken down?
Island in the U.S. Virgin Islands, and it makes Jeffrey Epstein one of the very, very small group of incredibly wealthy people that own private islands. Epstein bought Little St. James for about $15 million. Besides the main house, the island has 3 guest cottages, a caretaker and a groundkeeper cottage, a private water filtration system, utility building, a helipad, a dock, multiple swimming pools, tennis courts, an enclosed lagoon, golf carts to take guests from place to place, a staff of 70 to cater to every guest's needs. But the most interesting building is a square box building on the isolated part of the island. Imagine a square with blue and white stripes. It's got a gold dome at the top with 2 gold statues. Those are the most
Oh, no way. I thought his projectile would have went away.
That's where the children were taken for essay or to be killed.
That is absolutely wild, okay? Now, interestingly enough, okay, there's been disturbing footage.
Oh my God, now I'm getting pushed back.
This is
And I'm dead. Damn.
This is a kind of a video that was going viral of him apparently chasing someone underage around.
Why am I playing so dumb? I wasn't even dead. I could have beat him. I don't know why. I need to have some confidence in myself. Ever since I saw that Timo wasn't good, I haven't been good. Oh, I've fallen so far. And I keep dropping easy combos.
This is not the man you want chasing you, and this is not the island you want to be getting chased around. It's pretty crazy. But basically, okay, as time went on, alright, around the time of Epstein's high-profile arrest and death, funnily enough, okay, a drone pilot would make their way to the island and actually capture footage of federal authorities collecting
I win this if I just play smart.
Epstein has been turned into cities. He has been the subject of various snoopers that have gone to the island to try and get a deep dive and dig into it.
Oh my god. I didn't play smart. All I had to do was play smart and I didn't. Oh my god. I'm so... I feel uneasy. I don't feel like my normal self though. I don't feel... Oh, this sucks.
Jeffrey Epstein has been found dead in his prison cell.
Inside the house, the drone camera finds men and women wearing shirts that read FBI and NYPD. They are raiding the place, boxing up evidence. But after a minute or two, the agents inside start covering the window up with cardboard sheets to stop the drone.
I'm getting done in now.
The drone sweeps up and over the house to a nearby jetty. The agents and police officers are preparing to load evidence onto the boat.
Stay away.
They found lots of CCTV cameras all over the place.
Epstein used to record the behaviours that went on his island, and therefore there probably are tapes around.
The evidence in the boxes collected that day from the island and in similar raids at Epstein's mainland properties forms what is now known as
The full and complete Epstein files.
we're still waiting to see the full and complete Epstein files, and in the absence of information, conspiracy theories sweeping to fill in the gaps. It's unbelievable, the guy killed himself, and now nobody's gonna know.
Oh my, and I'm dead.
Drone over Epstein's island got caught up in this. People online started speculating that the fugitive founder of McAfee antivirus software was the drone's pilot.
Is this gonna hit me? Seriously?
Died by apparent suicide.
Oh, I was gonna lose my mind.
Stop it, he denied it, and then he died of, please stop.
Which will certainly help deal with any
But I see that there's a radius around it.
Oopsie, another one bites the dust, okay?
SRP is a not-for-profit utility. That means having lower energy costs, money-saving programs, and the most reliable power in the Southwest. Find savings, reliability, and more at
As soon as I was freaking... Oh my god. Died.
So, the public would finally get a glimpse of the exterior of the property when the live, okay, basically included dental rooms, and we talked a lot about dentistry being a part of what's going on there. So this was apparently released by the Democrats.
No, I'm dead.
And this is a different suburb. This is after
I'm dead.
rational Epstein, still intelligent.
Oh. That means I need to take... Oh, I'm not dead. Oh my. Oh, I have one more game. I almost got up and walked out the room to take a break.
Beautiful room. I guess this is like a little classroom. You see the about financial operator. This is some kind of shower, sauna type room. This is quite interesting. Better bolting up stuff on there. So no trespassing. Trespassers will be prosecuted. Fortunately, it's very well to continue trespass there. And basically, phone. Instant speed dials from New York office, Darren's office, Darren's cell, Richard's office, my cell, blank cell, Patrick's cell, blank cell, office, Larry's cell, and then he thought of his other lines there. Very interesting. One thing about the same now this is kind of like, I guess around like a pool area, you have this sort of like light going on. And it was a, look, I'm not saying it was good what went down there, but it was a beautiful island. Right? Dentistry room, we've seen this before, his girlfriend was a dentist. There's people that are making speculations. People are getting removed, all sorts of things, right? One of the bedrooms. Now what's interesting is obviously we heard a minute ago there were loads of cameras all over here and there's obviously going to be telling us area of freaky stuff.
Kobe.
And that definitely has to be in these evidence files. We've got these files. We've seen Epstein chase people around the kitchen wall, not seeing anyone freaking on hidden camera footage recording in the room. I understand why, but we definitely have not got complete evidence files, that's for sure. You know, more rooms. I mean, I'm a big fan of bathtub. That is a beautiful looking bathtub. Unfortunately, this bathtub probably has bodies on it. But, you know, that's a full great bed. I mean, the design and the decor was pretty explicit. All this property look the same, somehow both tacky and sterile. If you show me pictures of this property, you can tell me who they were, I'd be creeped out immediately. Also, is that a dentist office? Maybe an dentist office. Either way, what the heck? It's saying, hey, yo, what the heck? Super creepy, right?
Damn.
All this information comes to light with all these photos that is coming out that Epstein couldn't tell the shit. He was a wizard past. Doesn't need to be a good writer, it seems. The lack of windows is what it was. I want to know whose faces are on the wall around the barbershop chair, the dentist chair. Looks like an eyes wide shut Squid Game chair. Rich douchebags always have the worst taste in decor. People confused about the dentist chair. Now we know. Now we know. I want to see the blacked out names on the phone. Why is Patrick not blacked out?
Oh, this guy.
Not trying to have problems with the big man, okay? Alright, I'm scared. Maybe one day, right? Maybe one day we'll get to it. But anyway.
Now I know I can't do that against Deco.
About the topic of share, you know, exchange and things like that. And, you know, if you want to know more about his girlfriend that allegedly briefly inherited the island before it got sold, I did on that. But what's interesting is that in August of 2025, Inside Edition actually visited the island and showcased that there was work still there, but interestingly enough, there was no visible work on the apparent resort that that billionaire was going to build. No progress, no visible, anything was going on. What's going on with the island? Look at this.
This boat captain, Guy Gong, carried Epstein to and from the island.
There was a time I took Jeffrey Epstein's party of four out here to the island. And it's basically a woman about his age, a couple of girls that look like they're 13, 14, maybe 15 years old, sisters. And I dropped them off. Didn't think anything of it.
Guy Gong said at the time he assumed that the passengers were Epstein's wife and kids. It wasn't until later that he learned Epstein didn't have a family.
As Don mentioned, it says on his kids, maybe those are addicted.
He gave us a tour of the island, which is just a 10-minute boat ride from St. Thomas to the Virgin Islands.
Up on the hill here, we see Jeffrey Epstein's bedroom. Our bedroom has a desk in it, so he can be working there.
He shared this video with us. He took inside of Epstein's bedroom. There's his desk and bed. And look at this. For some reason, he even had an office meant for an eye doctor. The island is now owned by a billionaire investor who bought it 2 years ago for $60 million. He reportedly plans to turn it into a luxury 25-room resort, which explains the presence of all those workers. A temple that Epstein built at the top of the island has been boarded up and painted over. When Inside Edition producer Will Evans tried to speak to the workers, they didn't have anything to say.
So we're just curious what's going on with the island. Are you guys doing renovations, upkeep? What's going on?
This patrol boat started tailing us.
They started following us when we left, and they really don't seem to want us around.
Epstein Island, a place that his boat captain would rather forget.
So you can't go there without being tailed, without being followed, and several other YouTubers have cut their way onto the island and respectively. Okay. Just at the start of this year, on January the 30th, 2026, the YouTuber Nico Grigg attempted to get near the island, and they actually captured a couple of people that were currently living there in the video.
So at this point, we actually ended up changing our plan. JC and Brady were distracting our instructor Eric, so Matt and I decided to start driving towards Epstein Island, even though Eric told us not to go anywhere near it. But as we were getting closer to FD Island, I seen Eric in the corner of my eye speeding towards that, and he stopped us.
Select your fighters.
What do you know?
That baby's still looking, bro. Ready. Let's go.
No time for unexpected surprises. Time to get clear. Ghetto Plumbing Express are very quickly identify stubborn clogs and get your drains flowing smoothly. Ghetto, we do things the right way, not the easy way.
Are you familiar with Lance Moran?
Perhaps we don't just do.
Not what, Jeff?
So look, you can't get close to the island without getting paparazzi, basically. So he apparently received a message saying, "Hello, I work at Little St. James Police Station trying to come here. Have you arrested and detained?" Now, interestingly enough, there's another brave soul, Tyler Oliveira, a legendary YouTuber, controversial YouTuber, we won't get into that today. He truly did sneak onto Jeffrey Epstein's island, and he actually ran up on the creepy temple. Okay, real deal still, he actually did this. It's not crazy. Okay. Oh, look at that. No, I think my YouTube's not watching today.
That's me running towards the satanic temple of the evil billionaire Jeffrey Epstein on his private island swarming with security. Oh my god.
He did real deal still get up there, okay? He actually climbed onto the island, walked right up there, okay? And he said that he could see people. He got chased by security. Look at it. He's lucky, man. If he wasn't careful, he could have been meeting Jeffrey Epstein.
He's undetected, and I was heading towards the temple. Now, this temple is the source of the singular appearance. It's only logical that there might be something hiding there waiting for me to find. And keep in mind that this is a rough map of the island. Right now, I'm here, and this is where I'm heading towards the new speed up a cliff to hopefully avoid security.
So there was security on the island. He did eventually make his way up there. And
I know, literal mountain 2 Epstein temple still somehow undetected.
ran up in there. Respect.
The open road standing between me and the temple, it was time to go for it.
Ooh. Oh my god, really? Because I spent so much time fighting the first guy.
Now he did make it off the island, okay? You don't need to see him just get sweaty running around, alright? But he did literally make it off the island just in time to jump. So clearly there's goons, clearly there's security on the island. Now what's really interesting, okay, is apparently, alright, when YouTubers and other people have been going to the island over the years, alright, even though the island is allegedly controlled, there's an unverified photo that's making around where somebody actually claims that they've taken a photograph of Epstein's surviving girlfriend Karina, right, apparently on the island. This is a text that's going around. It's unverified. It says, Karina, I hope my message finds you well. It's been so long. Dear Karina, how are you so? You're so gorgeous. How's the weather on the island? Right, that would be creepy as hell. Alright, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if that looks quite like her, but she probably hated it. But there's been a lot of discussion, especially on Reddit, about who's still occupying the island. This particular photo, there's two of the people currently on the island. There's a white non-compared people who are obviously in security. That's expected, but some videos also capture a female casually walking in the bathroom. Don't tell me that's female security guards who just changing out like that in the mansion. Besides, who trains for security on the island? Is it the US government or who? There seems to be no presence of federal agents, just a private security company. She was saying the current owner is his daughter. Okay, so I heard they were going to convert into a adult retreat, which is odd considering the past was old in the movie. But they're saying maybe that's the daughter of the guy that bought it. He was saying, I don't understand why it was able to be bought and sold so quickly and so much happened on that island. It really shows the government's complicity. Saying with Epstein's France, it wasn't raided, it just was sold quickly. Okay. Now it's interesting, I would have thought the government would have used these assets held on to them for evidence, investigation. What's more, what about Great St. James? You own that island that's much bigger and much harder to reach. Reaching the St. James, we need to for several hundred years of architecture and buildings, and nobody's got access. Now that's the other island that apparently, I think they were both sold together, funnily enough, and I don't think that island was developed, so I don't know if that was true. So the people who posted this initially wanted to come from the island, giving such a bad feeling. YouTube access. I do think it's a bit of a gimmick to review how that any publicity on it is good publicity to wake up the world. The whole island needs to be dug up and the water around it investigated too. It's kept up with someone who's just casually living on one of the most prolific sites in history, especially with that flora in the Ocean Strait. So the history of the island is interesting. Whenever I comment about it, the engagement analytics tank, that's fascinating. Okay, so why is this island allowed to be sold? It's literally evidence in a trafficking ring and also a murder case. So yeah, alright, you get the gist. Alright, look, the island is still going, it's still popping, there's still people there. Let me know what you guys think. Okay, should I pull up to the island? I don't know if I'm brave enough to do that. I don't know if I've got the stone to pull up to the island, but shout out to the YouTubers that did. I know people find YouTubers annoying like that, but I do actually respect to have the stone to go to all the time. So let me know what you thought of that video, man. I will dig deeper into another aspect of the Epstein file later today, and I'm going to wrap it up and do that breakdown and I'll catch you.
Welcome to a new era of American Google, a podcast series from Google and custom content from WSJ. I'm Brian Kamenetsky, Senior Editor of Custom Content from WSJ. Joined today by Nir Lane, VP of Technology and filmmaker Dave Clark, co-founder and Chief Creative Officer at Fox. Thank you both for being here.
Thank you, Brian. Happy to be here.
Excited to be here. Thanks, Brian. We'd like to discuss today how creative expression is changing in the age of AI. But I'd first like to learn a little bit about what you guys do. Nir, you launched the Envisioning Studio at Google. Can you tell us what that is and what your team focuses on?
I thought it was really important to have a group of creative people thinking optimistically, but also clear-eyed about the future. And so the studio was a prototyping lab. It had designers, philosophers, engineers, program managers, lots of different types of people that come together that help imagine possibilities. And one thing that's really important about the studio is that it's done in partnership with society. So there's an outside in of the collaboration that we do. We do a lot of work with artists, musicians, filmmakers, and it's really important for us to have that virtuous cycle of, co-creating, getting that feedback, and then putting those ideas right back into product or back into the models that we're working on. And then we create this virtuous cycle of innovation between artists and society.
Dave?
Yes, so I'm co-founder of Com Studios. So we're a film and television entertainment studio, and we're kind of built around this new generative AI technology. So think of it as helping new emerging artists who are using some of these tools like Gen AI to create film, TV, and different narrative content, and matching them with technologists that come some of them come from the Hollywood ecosystem, but some of them also more from the tech side. And kind of putting them together in this melting pot of manipulation and execution.
How do you see the influence of technology as a tool for creative expression change over time?
I think much like myself, like I was always a tinkerer, so no matter what I could get my hands on, I was always just trying to tell stories, tell narratives, create worlds. So I remember very specifically kind of being there.
That was good.
That was the whole thing. I remember like being like this backlash between some of the filmmakers who were using some of the, shooting on film and not wanting to do digital. And I was like, no, I'm going to use digital because I can actually afford to tell my story. And it was a big aha moment for me at that time. And then when I started using generative tools and generative AI, it was also like a moment where I knew I had to dive in, because I knew it was another moment in time where I knew technology was going to allow filmmakers and new voices an opportunity to tell stories.
So you look at this as a mechanism to be able to tell your stories more effectively, to sort of opening up that opportunity.
For me personally, as a filmmaker, I think it allows me to dream as big as I want to. And I think a lot of independent filmmakers who started off in Hollywood, most of the time they were told to, make super contained scripts and you can only have one person in your movie. But I want 100 people in my movie, I want to be in 30 different worlds. And I think, these media tools allow you to visualize and iterate on that type of story world.
Mira, how does technology influence your way of music?
I'm also an artist as well, and so in my creative journey, I do a lot of filmmaking, a lot of writing, I do music as well, and AI is just a really great creative partner. So for artists, it's really hard to take the idea that's in their head and actually visualize it, get it out there in a level of fidelity that is compelling, exciting, and AI helps you do that. And so these technologies are really powerful creative tools to help you explore, create, communicate ideas, pitch them. I think technology is a catalyst. It's an area of area for innovation, and it's something we're experimenting with. We want to understand what the possibilities are with these new technologies.
The use of technology in filmmaking is not new. Technology influences special effects. It influences editing, post-production. It is all throughout the process. What's different, though, about this new AI-driven generation of tools than perhaps what we've seen before?
I think kind of what Mira was saying, for the first time, I think any artist from anywhere in the world can pick up a tool and get within their head onto a screen, onto a visual. Like I remember specifically about 5 years ago, I was going around town pitching a pretty big idea, a big script that I think a lot of the executives at the time were like having a hard time picturing because they've never seen that type of stuff before, that type of world. And I think that happens a lot in Hollywood when you're trying to get across an idea. There's just nothing been done before that's in that game. So I think for the first time ever with these tools, you can actually get almost down to the pixel exactly what's in your head as an artist and as a filmmaker. And that has been super helpful when I'm, currently, pre-production, I'm trying to work with my production artists and my visual effects artists. I'm trying to explain to them what the world should feel like, how the characters should move, things like that. I can actually go in and create that. And I think that's a superpower that when people realize they can unlock as an artist, like it's just, it hasn't been a technology in my history that's been this transformational.
So Google has developed Flow. Can you describe here what that is and how your team was involved in the process of creating it?
Yeah, so Flow is a filmmaking tool, and you can create some really powerful short films. You can start with an image and generate a video from it. You can take a beginning screen and an end screen and generate the in-between. You can just use text and generate video from just a prompt. My team was involved in bringing artists in and to help get that feedback cycle going between the artist and the product team. And then we also have a small prototyping team that runs up a little further ahead than the product team, because oftentimes what they're doing.
Select your champion.
My name is Johnny Kuriaki. I was a field agent in the CIA. I hunted, tracked, and captured terrorists around the world. This is everything I'm authorized to tell you. I'm not allowed to say how many officers or what percentage of CIA officers are dedicated to counterterrorism. After 9/11, the CIA became a terrorist.
Same-day delivery knows that when Roman's favorite foods are dwindling, it's go time.
Get more time for snuggling while a shopper finds a snack and delivers them right to your door. Try it today at shift.com.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this guy's literally button mashing and beating the crap out of me. Caitlyn and Jinx are just... Oh. What? That went... My attack didn't hit that at all. My attacks aren't hit... Okay. And this guy's gonna run, I believe it too. That's okay. I knew what to expect, but oh my gosh. Pulse combos should not be in ranked, but that's just me being mad. You shouldn't be able to have easy assists in ranked. I had no answer to that. Oh, didn't let me block that. I didn't block it in time. That's my fault. Caitlyn is, oh my gosh. Ooh, they do not make the game fun at all. I jumped.
Even David Goggins subscribed to his video. Hotshot is back and turns out his move to YouTube streaming was a complete failure. He's going back to
Oh, I forgot. The super one bounces. That's why I keep getting hit. I think this guy is freaking cheeks. Post combos save so many people. Along with freaking being Caitlyn. Jinx is okay, whatever. Jinx isn't bad, but Caitlyn is annoying. And Pulse combo on top of that, oh, it makes me cry.
They are continuing their harassment campaign. James is faking screenshots to pretend Asmon and Emiru are in a relationship. Asmon has responded. Rank #1 loser, KCCon is back. And she's gone on a rant calling Emiru a pick-me girl and trying to isolate her from all the other female streamers. Literally mean girls. Emiru has successfully been bullied into a response where she apparently...
Okay.
The mob is still not satisfied and continues hunting her down. NBC Wake Wilder is calling out streamers for associating with Asmongold while seemingly being friends with Hassan. Subscribe to support the...
They're actually, ooh, using better wake ups now. That's making it a little harder. I can still win though. That's not the scenario I was hoping for. Damn. If I dash, I think I would know how I have to set up my dash. I have to go for this hard knockdown. Oh, I messed it up, but okay. Reset. Oh my god, why do I keep messing it up? This guy's dead anyways. It would have been nice to keep him in the corner. Nice! You switched her out, you goon. Come on. Ooh. Oh, I keep jumping right into him. I have to use it. I pressed my triangle too early. Oh.
Hi. I help creators stand out with custom logo banner designs. If you're interested, you can message me and I'll gladly share my past project.
No, I died. I should have baited that out. That's my fault.
You want anything, just let me know.
Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. I could have definitely won that because I'm better, but I didn't because I'm bad.
Where are you from?
I'm from Arizona. Dang it. At least I didn't drop past gold 2 yet. I don't know what is up to. Of course, when I finally start to stream this game, I have excuses. It's okay. It's okay. I don't know what it is though. Maybe just playing Star Wars so long took me off the freaking flow. This guy again. This is the third time I faced this guy. Oh my god. Oh wow.
year-long effort to observe the 250th anniversary of findings and speculation.
I thought I had that hit. I didn't want him to fury, but it's okay.
It gives me great pleasure to introduce today's moderator, Dr. James Minsky. James is the president and CEO of Monticello, the Common Subject Foundation, and one of the leading historians of urban America and the United States. Trained at Yale, he spent 3 decades teaching in leading and higher education, most recently at Harvard.
Oh.
He has developed professor of American history and directed the Schlesinger Library. He's the award-winning author of Revolution in Color and Canadian Royal and Sexual.
Is that not a true combo?
Today's topic will examine the Declaration. Its philosophical foundation for contested meaning and its evolving moral consistent state.
I guess it's not.
We're honored to have
He keeps breaking out. I've never seen anyone break out of it. That's blowing my mind. I was blocking. Thank you.
Historian by training, he is the author of the forthcoming National Treasure of the Declaration of Independence of Made America and the End of the 18th Century. He's a regular contributor to Google print and broadcast media and was a student visiting fellow at the Library of Congress, John Bain Clemson. Jonathan is a research fellow at the Hoover Institution and leading historian of American constitutional origins with appointments at Stanford History and Law School. He's the author of 2 acclaimed books and nationally recognized public educator whose work connects the founding era to slavery. More complete biographies of our speakers are available on the webinar webpage. And I'll now hand it off to James to start.
Kobe.
Thanks so much, Karen, and it's great to be with you all today. Everything that Karen was speaking, I think the 250th is...
I am playing better because this guy dog walked me earlier.
And maybe one of the things we can explore today is voicing the trust in the Declaration of Independence. What can we do to spread that? We're thinking a lot at Monticello this year about what founding means and what it means to be a founder in history and a founder in the present, and how to think about foundational things.
Warwick. No, he picked the wrong fuse, I guess. Is that really the power of fuses?
With your work, right? All the good ones from all the world, how did you come to devote time to studying and speaking the Declaration? And Lisa, if you have the new book out first, I'll ask you to begin.
Well, thank you, Jim, and to Hoover for doing this, and to obviously everyone who's joining now and who's watching. Yeah, I guess it's a good question to me.
Stay over there. Stay over there. Shoot your little rocket. Thank you. That's what I was waiting for. Hit that. Dang. That has some distance.
Trying to understand America and the world. Trying to understand America abroad. American values, history, American priorities, and more. I guess certain point what it is to me. I want to understand American health. I want to understand my own country better, not looking at how it acts out in the world and how it acts.
I just got cooked.
At home.
Hit it.
Unfortunately, I'm not out in California. I'm Washington.
Comeback king.
So I began trying to understand a little bit more about the history of Washington as a study where these different types of American values provided a question of how they should act into our report, of course, at home. And the importance of that, when I was looking at the National Archives as one of the studies for American show and understand their history, I hadn't becomes very humane. To be honest, I thought I'd go by it and there wasn't the principles that I wanted, which was a general history of Talmud, what Americans only do with the Declaration was over time. And there are wonderful and important books on the Declaration process, philosophy, the drafting of it, the influence on the Jefferson, and how Abraham Lincoln was something. But so this is just the rest of us in terms of what the Declaration meant to Americans. That's what I did to find. And that was about 2 years ago, and I realized that this is it. And I know what's coming up. We checked around, and we didn't see what else might be out there. And
Kobe.
coming on board.
Ooh, nice switch.
I started on things that would help you best in the country and primarily nationally.
And we'll come back and talk about the architecture and the new contributions.
Kobe.
Jonathan, again, he's right there. I'm obsessed with your role.
Damn, he got me.
Proper right, Philippine Madison. Leading up to
Never been there too.
That's it. Oh, it's all.
Yeah, no, they're towering over that. So I'm a
Kobe.
scholar of the origins of the United States and its institutions and its constitution.
Kobe.
So in a
Kobe.
straightforward sense, the Declaration of Independence is
Kobe.
very central.
LeBron James.
Figure out what I need to do.
Oh, I forgot I can't block it. I should have been more careful. No, switch back, switch back. Yes.
The U.S. Constitution is because of a belief that
Ah.
were far more tight and response in how people understood their own world and how to think about it.
I wasn't gonna hit you again.
And I can get into some of the research I've done to help.
Kobe.
But
Kobe.
those who are interested in legal authority will focus on the Constitution, and those who are interested in something more like political or moral philosophy, or the underlying principles or creeds in one realm of politics and culture will focus on the Declaration of Independence and see these as perhaps related in some general sense, but distinct genres, distinct ways of thinking about
Kobe.
the world. And for a long time,
Oh, nice. Not. Oh, you could do that 3 times. That's actually a sick combo.
about recognizing why people did not think in these terms, did not see these as one. The Constitution had no Declaration. You couldn't understand the full effects of the Declaration without forms of government.
Maybe that's the thing. Force this guy into an air recovery. Oh my god, of course, of course.
The right of the people to be able to what that meant. That you could not disentangle people. Therefore, if you're a scholar of the Constitution in the 18th century, you need to spend a lot of time with the Declaration and not treat it.
That's great.
I freaking got hit. No, I need to be more careful. I can't even block. Dang. I keep forgetting to worry about their bars. Their bars are more important than my bars. Yeah, I thought so. Weak. I need to go to the restroom.
It was something that for me was a learning process that I was going through, and as daunting as that is, it also is incredibly fresh and invigorating because it was new ground in the sense that I had not thought directly about these issues, but obviously have dealt in its own thought of my books with American history in one form or another. And just to refer quickly back to something Jonathan said, it's true. You know, when you look at as I like to think of the battleship of constitutional studies, and we have new enormous volumes coming out even as we speak. Rightfully the Constitution is that, as I describe it at least to myself, that battlefield on which we fight out our political and of course constitutional, term, issues, right? In the Declaration, it was not designed, it was entirely not designed to be a governing document. That was the farthest thing from their minds. And so in many ways, over the course of our history, whether it was in the Civil War era, or the Progressive era, or the Cold War, or whatever it was, it was a constitutional question that engaged the greatest mind. The Declaration was this weird and yet somewhat sidelined document. It didn't always have to be, certainly for people like Abraham Lincoln, he never had a thought that didn't derive from the Declaration. But in terms of what you might call the operative part of the American belief,
I'm not push blocking enough. That's one thing I'm not doing. What's that package? No. I'm not using. Should I go to the
governing mechanisms? What was it about the spirit?
What am I missing that
struck me as a young child?
I'm not doing?
Stayed with me, and in fact became even stronger in the sense of its absence when I went out into the world and lived in Japan and studied about Japan and studied about Asia.
I'm not doing a retreating guard. I'm doing that.
About the Declaration. But what I found is that there was more than one Declaration, and certainly for me, what was interesting is that there was more than one Declaration. So the book talks about 3 declarations. The first one is the relic, what lies a few miles from the National Archives parchment, which is a material history, and that's how I sort of stumbled into this. And it's fascinating to talk to the conservators and the archivists and the wonderful staff of the National Archives in Washington. Their job is to make sure that in the 500 anniversary, this thing will still be around. That paper or parchment will still be there. So there's a material history which is fascinating how it survived.
Juggernaut and Double Down.
Alright. Hi YouTube. Hi Twitch, whatever you want from. Today we're going to be doing a fuse pyramid. We're going to be talking mostly just about the fuses, what's good, what's bad about them. Not trying to worry too much if this fuse is kind of better overall capabilities. But I do still think there is an overall ranking for top level gameplay. But we're going to go through low level gameplay, and we're going to go through top level gameplay as well. Because I think there's actually a really big difference on the fuses. Well, first off, before we do anything, you might be wondering, what are the fuses? So let me show you guys all which the fuses are. So we'll do so this Juggernaut, this fuse, you only play one character, right? There's Sidekick, which is also only one character, but you can call your assist at the same time. And it has a couple other unique things. We're going to go through the details of this. So there are actually some people that think this fuse is as good as regular fuses. And honestly, I think for this purposes, for the fearless, Juggernaut is designed to not be as viable as the other fuses. It's a starting out fuse, but it's still honestly at even a top level, not lower than like B or C. It's not a D tier, it's not solid in Season 3. It's not F, but at low level, I actually think it might be F. But we're gonna, let me see if I can make 2 tiers. This is Juggernaut. Okay, if I change it here, does it change this? Okay. Yeah. So this is the pro. This is like top level. Then I think it's C. And let's go through what changes with Juggernaut. So in Juggernaut, you start with more meter. I believe it's 2. Let me double check. Okay, you start with 2 meters. You start with full fury, and you get full fury every single time when you burst. Let me actually look up the full definition of HP. Yeah, so when below 40% health, your bonus damage. Oh, sorry, no, really well. So with Juggernaut here, you have Fury Break from the beginning of the match. Normally, you can only use Fury when you only have one character left. And we'll go through. And Fury Break is this mechanic, right? You first, but you can actually use it to combo off the thing. So normally you can't convert her back to it, right? You can't combo. But if you Fury Burst, you get a full combo. And you can even COD people. So you have this access from the start instead of only having it when one character dies. You have 200 max HP and take 25% less damage when it's low health. Low health varies from champion to champion based on the max HP. Strength and effective max HP increases 38 to 32% of your at your base max HP gets higher following an easy bonus. Yeah. Basically about 35% more HP. You can cancel your triggers into each other or into your level 3. You get a maximum of 5 arcs instead of 3. And you have this thing, which is tag. This swaps them out. And it's actually really hard to. You can actually get really good mixes from this too. But it costs 1 bar. Juggernaut is not meant to be equally good. Juggernaut is supposed to be a learning tool and a tool to be like, yo, let's fucking 1v1 me, Fox Zero, Juggernaut only, no assist, no nothing, right? It's very fun. I have beat many good players using Juggernaut, and people have gotten top 8 already with Juggernaut, but it is not supposed to be completely viable. However, while learning, I think this is a completely fine piece to start off with. You shouldn't stick to Juggernaut forever while learning, but it's a completely solid choice for a long time. Now, because the problem is that if you split your learning, you're trying to learn 2 characters at the same time, and you're trying to learn how to use assist, all these things, it can be very hard, and it can be very overwhelming. Even for a good player. Like, even for me, someone who plays thousands of hours fighting games, of different fighting games, I play Juggernaut, and when I play Juggernaut, I can be like, okay, let me just focus on the opposite. Let me focus, how do I use Fury while I'm in Juggernaut? This is something I don't get the chance to do that often. Partly because, you know, on the average opponent, I don't get down to one character a lot. But in general, it's just very good to focus on it. It's like almost like running a drill in practice, you know, if you're playing basketball or tennis. Like sometimes you're not playing full matches all the time in practice, right? Sometimes you're on drill. So I really do think that even if you're a person who may put all this use, there's value in Juggernaut existing, not just for fun, but even just for practice. And obviously it's great if you're playing with someone better, then they can use Juggernaut and you guys can fight on the same level. It's really good that it actually is work. And I think the game would be boring if a top level thing. But I'm gonna put it at, I'm gonna put this one at A for the noob. It's not quite F, but about A. And next up we have Sidekick. So Sidekick is very similar, but not the same. So first of all, let me just show you that if you want to use your supers here, you use the super again, and he does his S1 to his S2, right? But when we get Sidekick, this. Hey guys, you know what time it is? Time for 60-second slowdown. That's right, we got the two of the crop here. We got the XP1000 North Star Edition Ghosting, the Can-Am Strip Fender Limited Edition. We have
1 minute, go. Ooh, let me go. Because these machines have cash for a reason, right? To keep the elements out and to keep the fun and the family safe, the secure inside. And the Polaris Ranger just has a better cab, more comfortable, quieter, everything's more intuitive. It's my goal. 100%. You get the Ranger and the Defender side by side. There's no comparison comfort. You got the seat, you got the ergonomics and the comfort and everything laid out perfectly in your Ranger. So more importantly, if you're anything like you're terrible with directions, this guy has a built-in GPS to the full screen, with navigation, stereo, to keep the face and right at the base. So when you start to talk technology, this kind of technology, that's how it does it. No screens, no GPS, nothing, temperature, not going to happen because it is a full process. Whereas this, the system tells you exactly what they're going to do, how they're going to do it, and boom, everything is right at your fingertips happening right as you act. You're not going to see temperature because too many hit your knuckles on the dang shifter every time. What about the steel cable they use for the winch? Oh no, that's actually solid technology for 1945. But when you compare the winches, you've got steel cable versus synthetic soft cable that floats in the water. It's a hollow top feature. Oh, that's it. Sorry, I love the time run over at 60 seconds. You guys didn't get on. Fortunately, you're getting on a lot of stuff here talking about. We're obviously passionate about this. So here's the deal, guys. Don't just take our word for it. Get out to a local Polaris dealer and make the comparison for yourself. Because I promise you, you'll find the differences and you'll be just as cool as we are. And we will see you next time on 60 Seconds Showdown. Alright, now prove or disprove the opinions of Heavy Duty People Day. They are participants in this as opinions contributing people with myself just with our opinions on these facts.
Opioid addiction gets between you and what you love. Once monthly, Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade with counseling and psychosocial support keeps moderate to severe opioid addiction and self-covered on oral dose of buprenorphine or already on buprenorphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no completion cost required. Buprenorphine should be started after the first signs of withdrawal. Sublocade may cause heart or death if injected in vain. As an opioid, it may cause serious life-threatening breathing problems. Ask it out the lockdown for opioid overdose. Get emergency help right away if you're faint, dizzy, losing confused, have problems breathing, or talking, or if naloxone is given. Don't take other opioid painkillers, alcohol, or other drugs, including free stuff. It can cause severe emergency, physical illness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergency, contact the Ambulance Services for opioid dependence. This is the full list of risks and side effects. Talk to your doctor and read patient label for more information. If you or a loved one is struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
It's not the same. If I do S1 super into S2 again, Echo tries to do his other super, which doesn't do anything in this case. Because you can't control Echo, but if you do this one, you can do that, right? And so this is different benefits and negatives. Some supers work worse. I can call Echo as super. And then sometimes, because of the super synergy, and these two characters happening at the same time, you can combo actually, right? You see how they bounce up here? Stuff like that is worth noting. And obviously, when you play Sidekick, you do actually have access to your sword. It follows the same rules as normal now. When you're in Fury, push block actually costs Fury. Sorry, when you're in Juggernaut, push block costs Fury meter instead of an assist cooldown, right? Very different. Whereas in Sidekick, you just have the same thing where as a regular character where you push block, but it costs you a assist cooldown, that's all. So Sidekick needs to have the same effective HP as Juggernaut, right? You don't get a full Fury though every round. So if you lose a round, like if you Fury break and then you lose, you don't start the next round with Fury. You still start with 2 meters, you still have 5 maximum bars instead of 3. You can reduce the damage of each take by pressing light, medium, or heavy exactly as you're getting hit. A successful reduce is into a boost pocket trainer on the character. I actually haven't tried this yet, so let's try it. So let's do an basic R combo. I'm seeing the brute force though. Wait, what if it's like? Yeah, now there's no brute force. Oh, it's just a training mode bug? I see. Okay. That is not a training mode bug. Yeah, okay. Good to know. Yeah, so it's bugged in training mode right now, but this does help. The last important thing is that you can charge your assist. Like this. And you also have access to super assist at any time. Like this. This is very powerful, and charge assist is actually like super good. This gives Echo back his old charge assist, for example. And in general, like being able to take people down like this is very, very strong. Very, very, very strong. You can get you can play neutral in a very late way while poking with the assist. And even if you hit the assist doesn't have health anyway, right? I think Sidekick is actually a really underrated use, and I would not be surprised if this use gets a lot of use mileage, like from some hidden combo. I don't think it's S or anything, but I think Sidekick is actually like a low key A tier, maybe A minus. It's significantly better than D, like at pro level. Right? Much better. I don't know, B plus? Yeah, B plus is probably fine. Especially now early on. In competitive, I actually think Sidekick is like up there among the best. I would say it's probably the third best use for anyone that's new to the game. Maybe even arguably, depending on how you think for learning, Sidekick might be the single best use. It's just very, very strong to be able to learn one character and focus on calling assist with them. Now, why is Sidekick, despite all the benefits, like getting more health, more meter, all the stuff, why still work? Well, you lose access to a couple of key things. And let's go through the use file. Gaining for another key. We'll make them Sidekick. And we'll make them thing, Echo, Delta, and I'll make myself double down just to So, one of the biggest things is that you lose access to active tag. Active tag is an incredibly broken mechanic because it lets you do sequences like this, where I put a huge wall and a run behind an Echo. Think about how much is out here. The wall is out. First, blocking projectile. The Pierce covers the screen. The Pierce you can normally not combo from solo. Like I cannot combo here.
Truck is having trouble starting. We went to AutoZone, where a friendly auto owner tests and charges the battery, all for free.
Things at home that I ever had.
But if you have Echo, even further away, you get a problem here, right? You lose access to tag launcher, like this, which lets you extend combos. Even active tags can be used to extend combos too, like this, where you boom, and then you can still act tag launcher again, using combo even more. You do lose access to early Fury, but if you actually wanted just to have Fury, you could still just pay for it, and use it on the second character only. In general, as well, one of the strongest things you can do in this game is actually on defense. Let's say this. Sometimes you can't punish them here, but to get out a character, like in the scenario, like let's say I put 5 on here, then I can summon a projectile with the alpha and then tag 2 Echoes. You know, or I could do something different. I can cross them up here and then call it this. Right? And then convert, not by hitting with the yell throw, because this might be hard to combo, but by swapping to Echo. It's hard to overstate, how much tag launcher and active tag really helps you. Secondly, you can swap characters mid-match. In Sidekick, you can actually start the round with either character. So, let's say you have Yelp and Echo. I could, in the beginning of the round, I can just hold the assist and then swap which is the character that's Sidekick and which is the main point character. But, obviously here, if I have low health and Yelp, I can be like, okay, tag out, and you play Echo. So raw tag. There's a bunch of stuff like this. So, you know, also, at top level, the eating damage from Fury starts evening out when you add optimal assist conversion, active tag conversion, tag launcher, all that stuff. At low level, you have to do more damage probably by just getting Fury, because that increases your ADP damage. And it's an incredibly strong thing, but it does only need your ADP. Whereas, if you play a proper tag, or a normal tag rather, or two-person tag, two-person queue, sorry, then you can actually like always have the higher damage combo. And Grey Health. Grey Health does regenerate in Fury, but if you start the match, you use Fury Grip combo and then you get hit, you're not going to be able to recover any health. And Grey Health is a really big deal. So if I do a combo here, so this was a lot of damage, right? But look at how much of his health is breathing. It's like a third of the health. So not only is, yes, you get 35% more health on the character, right? So if you're 1,000, that's 1,350 effective HP. But because you have a Fury, a regular team, there's 2 1,000 health characters, 2,000, and then plus more Grey Health regeneration, which means on average maybe like 2,300 to 2,400. If I'm actually more, somebody is less of course. So you do actually have less health too. However, all this said, Sidekick is definitely not bad. I really want to enter tournaments using Sidekick. I think it could be really fun. And what I want to do is figure out a tier list for what are the best characters for Juggernaut, what are the best characters for Sidekick. Is there any character recommended learning with Sidekick? I think a really good way to learn this game is to spam duos, and to, when you play solo, you start out by playing Sidekick, and then your duo character, like what your teammate usually plays, or what your duo usually plays, you have enough Sidekick. You can practice, set up stuff like that, without having to both be on at the same time. Okay, now we're going to go into the other pieces. And I'm going to start off by saying this. Freestyle is a key pair fuse for beginners. This will literally only hurt you. Even when I play in tournament, I won a tournament, a real attack tournament, there's a bunch of evil winners in it. I won the tournament, and the amount of time I actually ended up benefiting from freestyle was like probably less than like 10, 20, right? I probably should have just played double down for that tournament because it's a little early, but it's just that hard to use. And the problem with freestyle is that this goes to active tag twice. Active tagging is the most complicated mechanic overall, but it is an incredibly powerful mechanic. However, if you spam freestyle, you have a heavy penalty. If I tag here, boom, now my assist is on a 3 thing cooldown, right? But if you tag twice,
Econ has the tools pros trust. From wrenches to storage solutions, diagnostic tools, and more. Built to last, and back for life. Pick yours up today. Icon, tool truck quality, unbeatable value, only at Harbor Freight.
6-second cooldown. And this cooldown does really hurt. Like, way more so than you might think at high level gameplay. And even at low level, like, sometimes you might not even think about it. Like, why the fuck can I just not call my assist? Right? So really, really big deal. And in general, a lot of the combos that involve tagging twice don't do that much more extra damage. It's really hard to figure out, like, okay, when do I want to 3-star combo, when does it work extra damage, when is it better to just, you know, do a regular combo. Basically, regular pieces just provide enough and very easy usage, whereas freestyle is like you have to really start exploiting the mechanics and use the fact that like some characters are very good with active tagging. You use complicated mechanics very much like you can use puppeteering, I like to call it, where I can make the option not to do just one record like this, right? But if I input S2 while I swap over to Echo, then I can make it do record 2. And this means you have to like be double inputting. You have to touch 2 characters at the same time here, essentially. Very, very hard. Even I cannot do it consistently. And then you can do it again, where I will do, you know, record here. And then with Echo, I can do it again, and now I'm swapping back, and I'm puppeteering Echo while playing Young. Like, it gets so complicated. And if you screw up and get hit in one of your setups, now you're getting happy birthday, right? You need not just last time is the problem. You also need a lot of like in-match experience because you know here it might just be better to do a single combo, but freestyle really is a freestyle thing where sometimes you'll do this, you do that, and then I swap back, and then I run back. Like you have to understand all these situations. Freestyle is a really reactive thing too. So one of the best things to do here would be like, oh, they jumped over. Now I can go back to y'all with anti-air. Or another really good thing about freestyle is that you can actually burst bait with it. You can do this with regular action attack too, but freestyle lets you do this more. So let's just put burst. So normally the only real way to do burst is 2H and then jumping. But that means that if you 2H early in a combo, you know, they can just burst later, and it's basically impossible to bait in this scenario. Unless you have an assist, right? So if you have an assist, you can tag to this, even on reaction actually, and punish them. And it gets even crazier if you get really good with it, where you keep them grounded. So I can burst here, right? So they still, okay, they can't burst on hit 3. Now, let's keep going. What if they burst on hit 5 instead, right? Is it pog? Yeah, okay, there we go. But this is still only one tag, guys, so you could potentially go even further beyond hit 9. Right, that's hit 9. So we can still, this is still only one. See, only one tag has been used. What if we go even further beyond? Wait, we can't. We go on hit 14. See? That's how deep you can go with it when you have freestyle. So this is really hard to do. And to utilize this better, you have to like really go very, very deep. Because normally you could just burst bait someone on the hit 5. Or, if you know someone's going to bait this late, you would do this, and then you would just super, right? And then the king burst would super anyway. So, this is, all I'm saying is, this is just a fuse that I think will get stronger with time. We might look back at, and think, in 10 years, wow, how was freestyle cooldown only 6 seconds? It should have been 20. You know, or something ridiculous like that. But the game we play right now is not the magical version where the game is going to be the same now, but we're going to be playing the game as if we were playing it for 5 years. That's never going to happen, right? So right now, I think even for pro level meta, Freestyle clearly lags behind in HP. Alright, so next up, we have double assist. Double assist is very easy to use. You just pause this twice. It's very simple, but there are some niche scenarios that I didn't even know until recently that I'm going to go over with you guys.
Here's looking off, okay? This is a system that brings the shine right back to the L'Oreal Everpure washing system and just resets with her just tiny as a mirror. This shine lasts up to 5 days. I mean, look at my index and look at the system.
They'll do anything to keep the optimum advantage to themselves. Optimum nutrition. Basic thing, you can cancel assist, right? There's some interesting combinations, like allowing him set a pistol and then act as a pistol after. So some characters are much, much better with this. You can combo, obviously, with this. You can make it fireball disappear, or do throw it twice. With Yasuo, you can do wind wall, and do forward, with Yasuo. The biggest problem with this Q is actually that some characters just don't get the benefit, either because one assist is enough, or because like Yasuo, where wind wall is just like, you know, both enough, but it goes north, it's just a bad assist, right? And for example, this assist is not nearly as good to do twice. So the only real reason you do this assist and block is not necessarily to have infinite block stun, because this is not to block him like Echo, right? If I put on guard only, this is, you can make it either true blocking or frame stun. But with Yasuo, you cannot make it true blocking. So they can parry the second one, which makes it a lot worse for them than ours. And mid-screen anyway, you really only need them to be blocking like this once before you can active tag and then put them in a center. Now, there's some neat uses for this that I did not know. So, I've seen that you can not like double here, right? After burst. But I actually noticed, so I thought that, oh, you can just only do double assist after you double assist, like called the push, called double assist, not first into assist, right? But I actually noticed this. I was able to call, someone called an assist here. Just striking maybe? How did they do this? Like that. I negative edge the assist, and the assist comes out. It might be a bug, but if it's not a bug, it's actually a pretty good feature of it. But for reference, it's probably going to be the bug. You could probably do it from this too, but it's not going to be consistent, right? Yeah, so this is probably a bug. I'd be surprised if I didn't know about it. In general, this is just very, this is very good. It lets you have some of this old hold assist that we talked about with Psychic, where I can play neutral over here, and I can make Echo run all the way over, and in fact, since I'm now playing Psychic, I can actually tag to it, right? And assists are very awesome block, right? If you call assist, it's plus 18. So, very, very, very powerful. It's like for your character to pull off all the way. The only problem again is that some characters like Yasuo just don't get the full mileage out of double assist. So double assist is not a use for everyone, but it is for the characters that work with. And let's just look at the cancel button, and let's really quickly go through which characters use it well. Yasuo does not use it well. That is still okay. That's not horrible. R uses it well. Echo uses it very well. Jinx uses it super well. You can put out a trap and shoot it with a rocket, and then it will activate the trap. Braum uses it amazingly well. He has amazing resist. Blitz uses it well. Allow uses it incredibly well. Darius uses it incredibly well. And Vi uses it incredibly well. So, as you can see, double assist is way better for almost every character than Freestyle at this current level we're playing. Freestyle is technically better for most characters, but outside of Yasuo, there really isn't a character that like legally wants to install all the double assists. And I think that's why I would put freestyle down here, maybe even here. But I think due to its potential, it's over here. But right now, you do actually see more sidekick users. I think in top 8 than you see freestyle users. And then finally, we have the by far best use, which is Double Down. Why is Double Down the best? Double Down is the best because there's a ton of things you can do with Double Down. So let me show you guys some of the stuff. This use is most notably very, very broken with very, very broken with Jinx. A very prominent strategy right now that many people are saying that Jinx is a good character is because he uses Double Down best. Not that Jinx is the strongest character by itself if you take away the fuses, but because we have so much meters. This game added one starting meter, right? So everyone starts with 1 meter. You might not think that's that much. And they also gave you, instead of giving the hard knockdown on some limit strike, which is when you do a wall bounce twice in a row, like this, it gave you almost 50% meter. And you might just be looking at Jinx's meter, right? Like, oh, this is some meter. But let me remove the skeleton icon, the text. It also gives like half of that meter to your second character. So this short ass combo gives me a full meter total, right?
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. So an honor woman helped him choose a new battery. So he can make the tailgate and sell it. I'll think it's sale, that's where he's at. You need parts? We got parts. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart.
Right now, get one free brake pads when you purchase 2 brake pads Select rotors. You can upgrade to brake pads Select brake pads for $10 more. Upgrade to brake pads Select Pro or import direct pads for just $20 more. Restriction supplies. See stores and stores.
The meter inflation is legitimately crazy in this game because you get so much. And before, the meter would go away between rounds. It would go away between rounds. So if I was losing, if this is the health, right, and Jinx dies, I would just save my meter. It wasn't worth using. But now it's the opposite, where you almost always find yourself with meter to spend. Before, if they attacked me, and I went to push block, this cost a meter, right? It doesn't cost meter anymore. So like, the meter inflation is just completely absurd, and Double Down has basically not been nerfed or changed at all from how it was when meter was really scarce. So, the fact that round start, half of the people I see do this round start, and then wow, if a combo, you get a good combo, but if they block, then I can get a 4-way mix-up here, and then it's a full combo, and then by the time I still have 1 meter with Yasuo, so then I can do this, and then I can do something, like, it's just a bit much, You get mix-up, you get damage, you get neutral, and another thing is that you even get defense, because on defense, right, they do this string, it might be hard to like, oh, how do I get out? Especially from corner, right? How do I get out? I can start super here and then tag to Yasuo because Yasuo's out, into this. Additionally, there's invincible supers. Yasuo super is projectile invul. Characters like Darius have DP, right? Into super. So this is not a safe DP, right? So it's plot that did a ton of shit. Whereas normally, if you don't have the fuse, full combo, right? So it even adds some defense for many characters, right? It also gives you better OP. So normally, for example, if you also choose to do this super, okay, so let's say I do a full combo with Yasuo, and it ends from like this. This situation is not that good, right? But even if I don't want to spend an extra meter, what you can do is you can do the combo with Yasuo, and then you can tag into Jinx, and then she can either set up or like continue the combo and ground bound. Now you get the super damage, you get the limits right, and you keep OP. Cut the top editor, cut the top editor. Oh god, cut it out. See? Like now I got everything I wanted from just one thing. And this is really important because supers are often the only way to convert from some scenarios. Let's say your assist is on cooldown, right? And you hit someone with this move, with this, right? Now, this is all I get. This is usually not enough damage to 2 chunks, right? I've only done about 360 damage, 35% health, right? But
do you know what happened to my red salsa?
The one that was on the table when you were eating?
You do this, and now it's enough, like way more damage. There's many different hits, basically, where you can only get super to convert, like you also the screen here.
And I put that in the fridge.
Normally, you need like a 1 second to get combo with Jinx, use this, and have it actually combo. It's gonna be a way more edited video than this one. And from this scenario, it's a hard knockdown, but Jinx gets to set up all her traps, and you're back into zoning now, right? A character like Echo, in this scenario, can actually fully convert here, right? This in the combo is actually combo the time it. And then you can get a full combo after this. So, it just, supers are currently the way this game balances to convert something. And Double Down just adds too much utility, too much damage, neutral, block string, like TODs, like, it's just everything, you know? Absolutely everything. Alright, let's watch this clip. Don't mind the Token Splander. The full combo, which is starting with not, basically no meters you can start the combo with. You tag it, you tag. You can only do this tag because of Double Down, by the way, because you're also doing super. And boom, that does 10. Okay, set it for me. 10, it kills every character but Braum. So the fact that you can turn the game from a 3-touch or a 2-touch game to a 1-touch game in some scenarios is a really big deal. Really big deal. Right? It literally is half the amount of hits. It might not sound like, oh, it's just one more, but it's half. This is all added on top of the fact that it's the easiest fuse to use for both pro players and top level players. So, all in all, Double Down is S, and for Gnu, I would say double assist and Double Down, they're a bit more even because you can't really do a TOD but the damage it adds anyway, it still makes double the best one. Right? Don't double numbers. But I would say on pro, on captain level, the benefits are not as crazy because it might seem unintuitive, and you might not know how to use all the meters you get. Alright, that's it. Let me know if you guys would be interested in a Juggernaut tier list to see who are the best Juggernauts, what characters or teams are the best psychic. And once we've done that, we're gonna go fuse by fuse, is what I'm thinking. Where we go, who's the best of psychic, who's the best of Juggernaut, we'll go team for both, and we keep on going until we later get to the freestyle, which gets on the ones that are really hard. Once we figure out all that, then we do a proper fucking tier list. I might do a normal tier list before, but it's obviously going to be very complete, but it's going to have, you know, what I think are the current characters, maybe not what are the best ones. This game is incredibly deep, and we still have a lot more to discover, so I'm really interested to see if you guys agree with me, leave a comment, whatever.
Is close being at this time of year. And that means there's much to be explored, and you might be feeling stuck on where to start. What character should I play? Is the character right for me? How do I get started with the character? What's the character's overall game? And hopefully by the end of this video, you have a better understanding of who to play. Yeah, the cool thing about a fighting game is there's a wide variety of characters that appeal to many different people. Some characters are brawlers, some characters are scrabblers, some characters are zones, some characters are very mobile, some characters are more technical, some characters are more easy. So we'll go over that. I also want to rank the characters by just how easy they are to pick up for new players. In general, some characters require more precision, their game plans are obvious, or it's just harder to execute, and that's okay. Eventually, everyone kind of filters to the same spot, and you know, given enough time, you can master the character. My advice is always the same for someone learning this game of any fight. Pick the characters that you like. Even though it's hard, eventually the extra motivation you have playing a character you like will win out on choosing the easiest character. But that being said, let's get to ranking these characters. I'm going to start with the easiest character on the list, Darius. And you might be asking, what makes a character easy? So I think it's a few things, right? Having a really simple game plan, having really easy specials to use, and being able to unlock most of the potential of a character right off the bat. So compared to someone like Yasuo, who has to do all the stance, cancel drops, and have very difficult combos, or Jinx, who has to have 200 IQ plays to make this zoning effective, Darius, his tools are very straightforward right off the bat. He has really good buttons. So this blend from Darius, very, very strong. So the reason this blend is good is because it leads into a career for Paul. For example, if you just went safely Sansa or health away, you can do S2, S2. Which goes really far, pushes them back full screen, is safe on block, and puts them in the sleep state. Which means that if you just do with a block string, it chunks their health. See how much damage that took all from block damage? But he has some other good follow-ups, like doing his S1. Now this move at high level isn't that good. Just a good player will be able to react to this and parry and get a full punch. But against new players, this is the new skill, because when you land this S1, you basically get a free 50-50. You either do the light follow-up, which is the overhead and stage, and get to a combo. You do a very basic combo like that, and you basically just did almost half that health. Speaking of health, some of the easier characters have more health in the game, so Darius, Lally, which means you can make more mistakes.
Oh my god.
And then the other follow-up is you have the bleed follow-up, which is pretty good. You do the Kingman grab follow-up with heavy, and then you can just do another super. And you just throw the health. You have double down, you can combine another super, and you can do more, right? So this is very, very fair. But it's not the only thing you have strong. In fact, this is one of the most obnoxious players in the game for new players to use. This is the only, I wouldn't say the only, but it's the best meterless reversal in the game. So this has on, which means that if the Darius player is doing strength,
you can just match the armor and get a free hit. Oh, and by the way, this also cancels in the super. And you do a third of health. Very, very strong, especially against new players. This has some disadvantages. For example, like if I do like a quick hitting attack, like this 2L duo, it'll beat out armor, they get a full combo, and it'll die. But generally, this is very, very strong. And it is punchable on block too, so you can't cancel the super. It does have some disadvantages, but this is very, very strong, especially at level. I mean, they've got some other good tools, like for example, they give them a fireball. And you can just kind of do a neutral and then like run up and like, smash them and do the same thing. and you repeat over and over. He has some pretty good jump normals, so a lot of these areas players, like if you just do charge, just jump forward, charge JH. So for example, I can do this, and then plus 31, which means you just run up. He also has a really far-reaching low, which is the down forward heavy, which is a little bit low. So a lot of people like to spam retreating guard or block time. You can do that, flip the low. What a lot of characters can't really like hit retreating guard from this far. Right? You can't really force a low block from this far on screen. It's just extremely quick. And the thing also has over that, in my opinion, is really hard to see. And of course, you can just combo up the fifth and get the idea again. So this character has a lot going for it. And I think it's great for beginners. A couple recommended things that you should learn this area. After something shows, is down forward heavy, combos in the forward L2, and you can get super. And just a general basic red letter. And then you just go for an F combo, ending in JS2, and you get a lot of core parry. Right, so there is strong. You think of it as like a bruiser character. If you really want to disrespect your opponent and be hard hitting and have just really good normals and pretty good mix up and the best reversal in the game, there's the plus for you. Solali is another character I think is very easy to play. The reason is she doesn't have too much to do in interesting, right? You have okay buttons, like hey, this button's okay, this button's okay. Mr. Williams are okay, just a swing and then fuck around 5H. You also have this move, Fort S1. This move is actually insane. It destroys projectiles, it combos into itself, right? So you can just do 2 hits of the Fort S1 on block, and then you don't have to worry, you're not going to get punched. It's still pretty easy to get this attack away safely, or you can like call it assist, or you can like go into third hit, call it assist, and then shoot the pressure, right? So these tools are really strong. And in the most recent version, it adds this down S2. So the down S2 is like a tentacle, it hits low, it spawns a tentacle, and you can charge it, and it goes full screen, which is absolutely crazy. The basic thing is like if you do an attack like the 4S1, the tentacle will spawn, then it lets you get some like pretty advanced combos and that sort of thing. Don't worry about that for too much. The only thing you should really worry about is if you have a tentacle on screen and you do a throw, the tentacle will spawn and you can get a pretty easy combo after that, right? That's it. That's how you play Rally. Our combos are pretty basic, right? So for example, after you do like 4 S1, S1, you always get our S1 super too. And then like, there's a lot of cool shit you can do with tentacles. For example, let's say I just hit a Rekka. And I do the S1 super. If I hold the S1 super, it repositions the tentacle on top of them. And then you can obviously use that for tomfoolery, right? This character is really cool. A couple other really neat things about her. I think she has one of the. She also has a pretty high skill ceiling because she has this that causes tentacles to spawn, and then you can get like really cool border pressure. You can get really cool mix-up. This team, especially Lally Darius, for example, you can put the bleed effect on them with Darius, and then use the Lally tentacles to keep constantly chipping and create like this crazy blood. Right? So let me show you what that looks like. So here's an example of something really cool. Again, this game is so new, people are finding ways to optimize this, and this is from Abigail, who is some ultimate Marvel player, is you can do stuff like this, where you pop them down into the tentacles. That's an example of the combo. And then you can use the tentacle to continue the combo. Looks like it actually land 3 supers using the tentacle. So there's a lot of cool stuff you can do with this character at a high level, right? So this is from an actual match, showing an example chip sequence. right? So the idea is you go into the Tentacle Super, you have the Darius bleed effect on him, and you just oppress them. He didn't even get hit. That was just all block. I actually think this team right here, Darius Malawi, is probably like, if I had to say Team Scrub, or if you just want to start winning right away, this is probably the team to play. My recommendation still is to actually start with Juggernaut or Sidekick, because learning one character in this game, especially if they're brand new, is a lot easier than learning two characters. But I do think, in terms of like easy to get to like an intermediate advanced level, I do think it's the easiest to use in the game. So really easy combo with Rowley. You just go down as 2, and then down as 1, and then run up and get a launch, and then you can use your choice.
No.
That has technical depth with the time. Alright.
That was a good game. Now, I basically chose all 4 of the big body to be easiest characters, and that's not a surprise, right? Big body characters generally are slower, they're less technical, they're easier to shoot, right? Braum and Blitzcrank, I do think are a little harder than Darius and Rowley, for a couple of different reasons. Braum has a couple things to it, right? His back F2, this is one of the best specials in the game. The reason is, you do back F2 and you call assist, and you basically protect the assist. So for example, I do shield plus assist. This combination is very, very strong. Alright, I try to run up, I try to do something, I just get hit, and then that's actually leads to critical combo. So because this shield is so dominating and so strong, a lot of people think of Braum as the first character, right? Because even though he's out on screen, he's really enabling your assist to go out there, do damage, and swap it, right? So really, he enables the partner. Because if you don't have a partner, this move becomes useless, right? So he's totally going to be worth a solo. If you want to play like Juggernaut or Sidekick, this might be the worst character to choose for that. I really think Braum, Juggernaut, and Braum Sidekick is the worst combination. Because Braum is meant to be played with a partner, right? So if you are looking to play just one character, maybe don't try Braum as just that character. Try Darius Malawi and be looking for that as a big deal. There's a couple other things too. He has this, what we call unbreakable state. And you can tell he has unbreakable state because his shield is now blue and it looks like it's covered in ice. And this enables a lot of things. So for example, I just armor through it and I get a full combo. So prioritizing this unbreakable state is really important. And you can do that in a lot of these different situations. So for example, I do this. I have unbreakable and That was a good switch.
and I get to do Blitzcrank thing, and now that Braum is unbreakable, I have access to one of the best systems in the game. Unbreakable Braum neutral system. This thing is crazy. Not only does it wall bounce, and not only does it go through projectiles, but it just hits really, really fast, right? This thing is insanely hard to carry for the opponent to deal with. As a ton of block stuff, it's very, very good. Look at this position for this shield. Get a hit, go into Unbreakable, and let your other characters do all the work. But even at a point, he does have some really good things, right? So for example, he has a command grab. This command grab is really scary. And unlike some other grabs in the game, you use a command grab, and you match the shit out of S1 Super,
and he just did almost half their health. So his mix-up is really, really strong because of that, right? Also has an overhead. This overhead is not the best, but really, as long as he's just rely on command grab or just attacking them, trying to kill jump or something like that. The other cool thing this video, this character has, is the down forward heavy punch, also really good to catch the retreating guard. So you can mix up between down forward heavy punch or something like the command grab. So pretty basic game plan. You also have a pretty good jump normal. I really like this his down heavy jump heavy punch is really good just to like jump in and get cross up. So for Braum, because he doesn't have that much to do besides like your push and
no way.
I like to jump with him a lot too and try to like set up a command grab opportunity. Because his command grabs are just so good. A really basic bread and butter of Braum is you can do something like this. Go into the 4-0, 5-8, and then go with something. The main key with Braum though is you want to end your combos in this unbreakable space. And he doesn't do that much damage compared to other characters. But when he hits unbreakable, he gets a lot more damage out of it too. A lot of his moves probably take those S2, frames up to the wall, his S1 now becomes a projectile of 3.
Ooh, that was good. They're not good enough.
You get the idea. But even when I was playing Braum, I didn't really need to know all the specific unbreakable tech. You use them as a shield plus assist kind of bot. And it's really, really strong. Oh, down S2, this move also gives it Unbreakable. Another cool thing about Unbreakable, if you do the command grab, it freezes, and you get a full combo from this too. I don't know the combo, but you get the idea. This did so much, and it gives you Unbreakable at the end as well. So play Braum if you're looking for essentially a support character that's hard hitting and also has a command grab. Alright, so Blitzcrank, I think this character is cool. I've been playing him a lot, and he has a few things good. One, he has the steam gauge in the bottom left-hand corner. Steam gauge is pretty good because once you fill it up, either through charging your S1 or doing the S1 super, like one hit, grants some steam. It gives you a couple different things. One, if you ever do an S1, you get this electricity pop up and you get crap ton of damage from the combo, right? I have this combo, but you get the idea that I'm going to do that problem. Right? The other thing it grants is it gives him armor on the command grab. So his command grab is pretty cool. But if you do a steam, you have this little bubble, and you get armor. So if they hit this Braum, you'll hit the armor, you'll go through, you get. There's a couple cool things, especially with his command grab, right? So if you do down S2, it's a command grab, just like Braum. But I think his command grab actually is better or worse than Braum. In terms of reward, it's worse than Braum because unlike Braum, you can't just do a super out, right? So you see how it pushes them too far back, the super whip. So you only get a super in the fourth. That is current. This might be something that might change in a future patch.
Is having trouble starting. He went to AutoZone, so run the AutoZone test and charges the battery, all for free.
Kaylin is such a freaking pain. These guys are on a win streak too because of her. Dude, why did I miss that?
But you have many opportunities to win the command grab. One of the cool things you can do is forward S2 is like this rapid punch move. It's kind of the thing to throw out. It's also used with some combos.
Oh my god.
You cancel the startup of it into down S2. So here's what normal down S2 looks like. And if I cancel the startup of forward S2 into down S2, see how far forward he goes. So which means you can do cool stuff like this. And you get the command grab. So even after a few moves, he's still able to command grab you, which means that he has a lot more mix-up. Another thing that makes him much more of a mix-up monster than Braum, cool skin arm. Which obviously feels like really far, you would think like, oh, this has to be like their turn on block. It's actually your turn. And the mix-up is you either do 5L, which stops jump out, stops smashing, or you do command grab, which beats block. And again, you can do block strings that so you can do something like a normal, and then do a command grab. So the mix of the characters, especially solo, is a thing. It's very, very good. So it's compared to Blonde, where she can't really get that command grab opportunity and the command grab.
Damn, I should have baited it out. I could have beat her. Oh, I hate Caitlyn. You have to play so careful against some of these characters. I think this is where I need to learn to play double down and put a shield up on Yasuo.
So it's really cool stuff you can do with him. The reason I put the character as easy compared to easy is that he's just a little harder to pilot than you, right? So one of the strongest things in this game are just doing jump, tag, and hurt. And he has a hard time doing that because, again, his best tool is a move that loses the jump, right? So he's kind of hard time dealing with that. Yes, of course, he can hit RPH, just like any other character. But I find that in combination with, he's not the fastest character, he's kind of like great anti-ability, he doesn't have like great buttons, like different Darius or Loud, like playing the Rekka or the medium. He doesn't have exactly the best buttons to throw out either. I find him a little harder to play neutral, and you have to really work with his teammates to make him effective. The one thing I forgot to talk about Blitzcrank is his assist is, in my opinion, one of the best in the game. His back assist. Really cool from Fox, one of the best players in the world. He does the Blitzcrank assist from 3 stands.
No way.
They on the ground, they can roll out, they can do all this crazy stuff. The Blitzcrank assist forces the restand, and now they're doing crazy.
No way. Why is she so good? She literally has the perfect answers for everything. Maybe she's the assist.
I think Blitzcrank, once a character on point, that makes really good use of this assist, and they can do a really good mix after it. But that seems to be most characters in the game. You can basically do a launcher into flying splash move, just completely charge the flying splash, you still avoid threat, so you get a ground bounce, you do that, and then you just relaunch into something, just the S1, and you get about 500 damage, you get another 50. So Blitz, you want a character that's really reliant on mix-ups, both enabling your partner for mix-ups.
Damn, I missed.
Well, I think it was like she's like a mobile box, right? She's really, she has a really pronounced sway move, and the sway can't do.
I gotta get to this, you know.
Really mobile. She also has an S1 move that you can like tear behind the assist, and then get a combo off of. So she's really disrespectful. She's really good at playing neutral. Also really good throwing too, because she has a throw from the sway.
Caitlyn, oh my Jesus, dude.
And she also gets a combo off her normal throw, right? Which not every character gets. Vi's whole goal is to get in there, call assist, and then do this good quick throw mix-up. That's mostly it. Her main use of tools, S1 plus assist, I think is very, very strong. If you have teammates that can combo after the S1, but even just doing sway in neutral into the late follow-up is really good, because you can get a full combo. Doing something like that, very basic, and gets you kind of the point. But the really cool thing about this character is all the balls after S1 can be charged. And when you charge a ball, it grants you additional action. So, for example, after the regular forward S1 follow-up, I can't do anything other than cancel the meter heaven. But if I charge it, I can do another sway, I can do forward sway, I can do forward back sway, forward sway, and the grab. You get a lot more up. So the character is really good. Instead of like forcing 50-50s, like with Frank, for example, you really want to like get your opponent to get away. Right? Because in order to get away with something like this,
you have to force them to sit still and not max, which I think is a little harder for people to do, but it's really rewarding because you can get the grab and you can, you know, and really feel confident. Not to mention you can also just, you can grab and still sometimes beat match you as well, especially if your opponent has really normal. The other thing I think people think this character might be hard is because he's electric, but you just hold the button. If you release the button at the right time, you can actually make the electric faster. As you see, if this electric here is 32 frames. But if I only do a partial hold very hard, you have 31 frames. Have 30 frames, now 28. So you can actually make the electric quicker, which enables some really cool combos. A game that's really impressive is really, really nice. A couple other cool things this character has. Jump down S2 is like this really neat cross-up that Thundershocks from, and then you can get a combo off of it that I'm still not quite good at. But you can get some pretty good damage out. And then the down S2, this is a really good offensive down. So anything like I support heavy punch or overhead, you can do down S2, and then combo is super. And she has a couple other moves that I combo to, like this S2. I don't really use that much, but if you want like a really easy combo, you can combo to the S2. And the not really neat thing about it is you can actually match these moves. So you see if I don't match it beforehand, but if I really match the shit out of it, it's 12 hits, and there's even more damage. And I get extra damage on my quarter character. So my recommendation of this character is don't focus on the electric at first because they are hard. The combo I've been doing has one electric, so I still drop it sometimes. I think it's pretty good for fortitude. The heavy ones usually, and then I just go into something like this, and I get a lot of fortitude, right? But if you want to keep things really easy, just go into this S2 move and then do this in round. It actually does more damage. So it's pretty good. Another notable thing about Vi is she has one of the best odds to the ground supers. So for example, I can go Vi assist, OTGs off the ground, I can get a play Vi if you want a character that's really fast and has really fast pressure and has good ways to skip you. It also has a technical player, which is. Okay, chat, I'm gonna need help with this character. What the fuck do I talk about for Ahri? So chat has told me that you should play Ahri at your agreement. That's all I got for you guys. Alright, real talk. This character does some pretty cool stuff. The main thing that sticks out to me about Ahri is this S1. So she kind of has a fireball. So I'm gonna call her like a pseudo zoner. She's not a true zoner, but she's really good at running away and like just maintaining space. Doing stuff like this, really hard to get around. Doing stuff like S1, very hard to get around. This is actually very obnoxious for new players to deal with. And you just do like something like this, call assist, you get
get the idea, and then if your system like is blocked, you can just run away, wait for your system to come back, do it again, and then do good things. And she has some really cool stuff. You can do S1, S1, forward S2, call assist, go for a mix-up, go for extension. She has some pretty neat stuff, but it really her gameplay starts off with a really good movement, right? So look at this air dash is crazy. It's distinguishing between something like this, distinguishing between something like that, distinguishing between something like this, going for an air dash. She has a wide different movements, and you can use these to try and position your opponent to anti-airs. Right? So anti-airs in this game are pretty strong because you can just one button and it just do a lot of damage. But if you get to whip, or you get to the block, you can take the turn or potentially get a combo. So really, that's how you play this character, is you move around a lot, you throw S1, and you're just really low. Her down S1 is just like delayed projectile, so you can put this are running away from you, or you need to press the advance and you're full screen, you just press down S1. And then use it to run in and take some initiative, right? Against a good opponent, this is going to be hard to get off. But against someone that's running away, or you do a really good job of like forcing to like control the space, sort of down S1 when you get a little space, you just have to go in, and then you get a mix-up. So this down S2, pretty good mix-up. Yes, it's a 32 frame overhead, but it beats throws. So you can mix up between either dash up throw, or dash up overhead, and grant you a full combo on the hit, and even on block, you get to do a mix-up, which is pretty unique from other overheads. Live overheads in this game, it's usually their turn after you block. Ari can continue the mix-up forward. And there's some pretty nice stuff you can do. So for example, you can like just do a heavy, throw, or you can do like a double overhead, right? You can do medium into low, you can do double overhead. You can do heavy, and then another overhead. This S2 in the air is also an overhead. Alright, so I'm going to recommend Ari to you guys, but they're all really hard. So the easiest thing I found if you're a new player is just combo into this air JS2. You put pair for direction. You get there, I did forward JS2, back S2, and then S2. At least you can get a decent knockdown. It's some really good, like, more expensive combos, but they're all pretty hard. And if you're learning Ari, I probably would recommend not starting with any of these, because they are a little challenging to learn. But eventually, you do want to get the performance carry and bring out the skills you get from the extended route. Anyways, you should play Ari if you're looking for a fast mobile character that can run away and also enforce some really cool mix-up. Alright, Echo, I think this is probably the coolest character in the game. You have a lot of things that you can do with him. He's a very complex character. The main reason for that is his time-winding mechanic. So you have certain like moves that he leaves with a little shadow. The idea is that you can do another follow-up to the shadow, and depending on the follow-up, for example, my back end, I just go into place. So for example, I just look at this, and then I get a really cute little, like I can do front side, or I can like, you see I can like change directions really, really quickly with them. Or you can do a follow-up like this down there. That brings you over the top. Because of the mechanics, there's a lot of things you can do with them. I will talk about the basics. With this character, the first thing you want to learn how to use is S1. And the cool thing about this projectile, it stays out for a while. And the longer it stays out, so for example, like I said in the beginning, you can get a little bit, and then it stays out for a while, like for example, if they happen to run into it, you get this like little time suspension, and this brings you a combo. So basically the game plan with them is throw a lot of S1, hopefully run into it, and then run up and get a combo. You also have some really cool things you can do with the down S1. So for example, you can actually get it. The down S1 pops them up. If you heavy punch, it hits them, and yeah. Alright, spacing. But outside of that, neutral's not excessive, right? So compared to characters like Darius, you're allowed to really far-reaching robles and do a bunch of damage off of them. Kind of really smart normal. Like, there's a decent smart normal, don't get me wrong, but it's not like some of the other characters. Or compared to someone like 5 who can just hit neutral before the damage moves. And you don't quite have that. Or, for example, Ari, who can just run away. You don't quite have that either. So really, you usually need to get them to sit still and then run up and use some hit. And I think if you're looking for another character that has a lot of stuff, Echo might be for you. Not only does he have one of the fastest overheads in the game, 22 teams, and generally a really easy way to combo after an overhead is just, the overhead call it this, we're going to do a combo, into whatever. He has some other ways to do this. For example, he can do this charge S1. That only leaves him at -1. But you'd be like, oh no, it's not my turn after this. Or I can like try to take my turn doing a roll. This roll is only 28 frames, so you can try to sneak in a throw, or you can try to sneak in initial pressure, or you can try to do a roll and do a follow-up, a live mission. So this character, I think, has probably the highest skill cap any character in the game because he just has so many different options. I think the highest skill cap is one of the coolest super things. It's this S2 super. Grants you basically unlimited clone for your career. So you can imagine the possibilities are almost endless for this character. And I'm on Echo main, so I'll have to farm out some of the cool stuff you can do. So really, I can just open the first Twitter post I see.
Look at how quicker you use the combat. How many possibilities are there? Quicker you deal with the combat, bringing a lot of combat.
Teeth are sensitive, even biting into a popsicle sticker. Try new Sensodyne Clinical Repair.
Some of these automatic combos are super sick. And you can kind of just go in and yeah, you see the idea. Use the blitz restand, go for a double cross up, and you go for this route. This is a route I see a lot of Echo players go for nowadays. And yeah, the amount of freedom you have for this character is crazy. Even into Homie Ren, showing off some cool like knockdown situations you can do with the character. Like, oh. Yeah, you need a lot of creativity with the character, and people are still fine. Even if you learn a character, you can still play him in a very basic way. Right? I can still probably beat most of the players just throwing, going around, throwing that two, getting a block string, going to overhead, and doing good mixing, right? So don't be discouraged that even though this character has a lot of potential on the highest, you can still play him in a pretty basic way. So play Echo if you're looking for a character with as much freedom as you can get in the game, high skill cap, and really good mixing. This is the positional zone of the game. You want a character that can throw rockets full screen. You want a character that can set up traps. You want a character that can do cool things with those traps. Now, zoning in this game, as you find out, is actually a lot harder than you think. Because this seems pretty impressive if you're a new player. But it turns out a lot of things just go right through projectiles. For example, Lally has this S1, her tentacle swing that goes destroys projectiles. You have zooms that literally go through projectiles, like 5 backs. So zoning in this game is a lot harder than you might think, because you have to take into all those things into account. But when you do, this character's pretty cool. This is another super cool character, and she's actually one of the characters I'm considering playing on my team. She'll show you a couple of neat things she can do. The part of what makes this character cool is she has this down S1, which summons this like little monkey thing, and her forward S1 that summons this little chomper. And you can do things like hit the chomper and hit the monkey, and they do different things. For example, if I shoot a rocket, they go forward. And they can give you a lot more pressure. Here's an example sequence. If you press like the medium, it'll electrify the seat if I can get it. And I can explode the monkey and not be afraid. There's a lot of possibilities with this character, a lot of freedom with the character. And that's part of what makes it hard, but it's hard with what it's fun. The other thing that stands out is she has this S2. She has a little meter
So like, as gradually results over time, that gives her access to additional special moves, or back at too. And it's this like electricity. That's what you see that strong. But the idea is a lot of her abilities doesn't really convert, right? So like let's say I get this done. That's all I get. Like I get a little damage. Yes, I can like tack on her S2 super, which makes this speed super good full screen. It's really strong. I think the super is very good because you can just use it for snipe out the calls and stuff. But you don't really get that much. And that's where her back S2 comes from. That's where this electricity comes into play. So if I do something like Yanni, into Rocket, into back S2, they're electrified, and then you can get a combo. On the actual combo you do right up launcher or whatever, but it enables her combo to burst. It also goes through other projectiles. So let's say Frozen Jinxes running you out, you can do back X2, and you can go through the projectiles. You can rocket launcher, you can go from like left.
Oh, it was a sick combo. I like Laui. She's a sick assist. Dang.
I think this is kind of hard to see because the stars are really guys, and importantly, she can combo solo from it, right? You can even use this rocket launcher to make you fall at a different angle, and then you get even lower to the ground. So this character can do a lot of stuff, but a lot of it's really technical. The other thing that I think a lot of people might struggle with as new players is a lot of characters can end the combo in like a hard knockdown or like a knockdown that moves them off the ground. Jinx's combos, even a really basic one like this, leaves them in the air, which means that like tech at you and you have to force to like anti-her and play that game. It's a little tricky to deal with, but it's still really, really strong because she has the strength. Another thing that makes her really good, her assists I think are insane. So you get this chopper for the assist, it kind of controls the screen, it explodes, and she can do together blocking. I think potentially might be one of the best in the game. If it goes full screen,
dang, that was my chance.
combo or block pressure on so please, if you're looking for those characters that can do a lot of
That was my chance to get in there. They ran the book away so good. Maybe I should have left mushrooms, but if I got hit, they would have been destroyed. So, dang, that was a good one.
really cool combos, a lot of cool things you can do with the character, Yasuo might be for you. I think of it as a really well-rounded character. And the reason I say that is, one, he has one of the best anti-zoning moves in the game. It's called Windwall. So, if Jinx does...
That Alawi combo though was so sick. I want something that just leaves a bunch of traps.
You can do different balls through Windwall. So, for example, if I do S1, it does full screen pierce. If I do S2, it gives me like this little tornado. I can do stuff like air S2, I can control space. I can do falling S2, as you see, like I can like change my jump arc. There's a lot of good things you can do in neutral. Not to mention just dashing up and pressing this button is pretty good as a character. But you would be asking, okay, that seems like a pretty basic gameplay. Run around, press normals, and if I get this base, do a wind wall, and do stabby thing. That seems pretty straightforward, right? Well, the thing that makes them hard is combos and pressure. The cornerstone of that is this down S1. This down S1 is a stance, which means if I do down S1 and I press a different follow-up, I can do different things. So for example, If I press down S1 light, I get the stomp that hits off the opponents on the ground. If I press this medium, I get like a combo launcher. If I press heavy, I get this full screen. So it doesn't seem that bad. But things get a little tricky after that. For example, I can do the full screen split and then stance cancel again. So a lot of the combos do stance cancel, do stuff like that. Yeah, you can cancel the stance with the dab. There's a lot of neat things you can do. His mix-up is also really good. For example, he has 4 S1s. That leaves him some pretty nice block pressure. So you can hold 4 S1s, and this makes cross-up at minus 36. That seems pretty bad. But of course, just like everything else, you can cancel and continue the mix-up. He also has ways to mix up with stuff like that, where you can do a block string, stance cancel, and then go for another cross-up. You see, I'm pretty selective because the really good Yasuo players, they can do these things very, very fast. So if I do stance F2, I actually get a jump. So you can see I can do like pretty cheeky stuff, like, yeah. So you can do stuff like this, or triple overhead, and then you can like keep yourself safe. Yeah. Alright, there we go. That's a double mix-up, right? One there is overhead, and then 2, this move, tosses up. That could be the tendency to get. So, I think I understand the character has a lot of potential. He's very well rounded. That would mix up. A lot of cool stuff you can do with a stance cancel. But he's quite hard. And for the record, he's not honest. I think this character is actually insane. He just takes a lot of work to get to. But because I can't do this character justice, let's farm a little footage. Just to show you how insane some of this stuff gets. This is Cloud 805. You know, Cloud's talking about how hard it is, and he's been playing the character for God knows how long, right? So a lot of these are like cancel, remove, dash cancel. You can also do this thing where you can combo multiple supers. Yeah, you get the idea. But to sum up Yasuo, play him if you want a character that is very well rounded, but has a ton of technical depth at the highest level. Because even some of those combos are not just canceling the stance. The fact that you have to dash a little bit and then do. So what does the final chart look like? Well, I think we basically went in order, right? The thing about Rom, it's kind of weird putting him here, because I think these 2 characters, Lally and Darius, I think you can play the solo pretty easily. I think Rom, he's not meant to be played solo. Please do not play Rom solo, you're going to have a very bad time. So if you just want like another teammate to kind of throw out your roster, Rom's a pretty easy one to just kind of like sit on it. I think you could also argue that Blitz is easy, but I think learning some of the stuff with him is a little tricky, like learning how to do a good mix-up, learning the restands with the back into this, I think really to get the most out of what you want to be doing that stuff. And he's also like Rom, he's kind of hard to play for. And then Ari out there here. Ari, I think his defense is pretty obvious, but the combos are a little tricky. Same thing with Vi, pretty decent game plan, but kind of tricky combos. And then you get the characters here that have a very in-depth game plan, take a lot of time to master. I'll put them on the harder. But I leave this spot here essentially. Do not play if you're new. I recommend you play whoever you want. Again, these characters, even the hardest here, you can have a very basic game plan and just stick to that game plan and then learn the harder stuff later on. You don't need to learn all the technical stuff, right? You don't need to, learn the time winder loop with Echo or learn all the crazy stance cancels with Yasuo. You just need to learn a very basic game plan, and you can do that with any character. My other recommendation is that playing a solo fuse, I think is a really good idea when you're first learning the character. My basic strategy to teach anyone new is make it as easy as possible so you can get into playing masters and not try to create them. So to me, pick a character, learn a few really basic things, go online, do your ass kick, and then figure out what you need to lab from there. And the easier you can do that, the better time you have. Well, I think I forgot to include in that video. Who should I team these characters with? Honestly, people are new to the game, people are still finding out things. There's a lot of strategy to be found in this game. I honestly think in this game, because things are so new, take the 2 characters with you. Yes, I think some characters are going to team well with other characters, but really, we just don't know. Really, it's going to come down to like specific synergy, so like combos and like, for example, with make sure you can get your hands up, that sort of thing.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to know that until much later down the road. So, pick who you like. And if you're not a top player, it doesn't really matter. You know, the way they design this game is that most teams seem to have some sort of synergy, no matter who you are. What fuse is the easiest? What fuse do you start off with? I think Juggernaut and Sidekick are both easiest because you only have to learn one character. I think they're probably equally difficult in terms of, not that difficult because you only have to learn one character. Juggernaut has some specific mechanics you have to get used to, while Sidekick you get to learn like assist and that sort of thing. My traditional recommendation for beginners right now is Sidekick because you get used to how to call assist and that sort of thing, and I think it's a little better if you want. And then after that, I think it's definitely Double Down. Double Down is the easiest if you have two characters because you don't have to do anything special, you just smash the super after. And Freestyle and 2x assist is probably the hardest. 2x I think is a little easy because it's easier to freestyle because you just mash right after another. Where freestyle, you have to just have really good system to make them. So the list would be something like easiest is Juggernaut and Sidekick, and the Double Down, and then 2x assist, and then hardest is freestyle. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. I'll catch you on the next one, and subscribe if you want to see more about 2x.
Practically, all the topics with you back. Well.
For this recording, the 2xKO beta has been out for less than a month. So you may be wondering, why are we making a beta now? Well, it all comes down to the September patch notes that Riot put out. And in them, they put, we're not going to be changing core strategy. And we want time for players to find adequate counterplay before nerfing strategy significantly or changing the meta. Which means it looks like we're going to have this current balance for a bit of time. The other reason we're making this is that the community has kind of come to a consensus. Compared to a couple weeks ago, most people are using characters at the top and
LeBron,
at the bottom, but there's not really a good
Curry,
explanation of why each character. I want to go over that. And
Steve Nash.
It's based on overall competitive viability. Just because someone might not have synergy with most of the cast, if they are on a really strong team or on some of the best teams, then therefore they're very competitively viable and will be rated high. So we're looking at overall power levels here. Basically, which characters give you the highest chance to win, and which characters are on the best teams. And we'll get right into it, starting with, in my opinion, the best character, and probably the opinion of many other people. As to no surprise, Yasuo! Yes, this character is absolutely insane. It's really hard to name a thing this character cannot do. First of all, in my opinion, we have the best move in the game. Asagi, 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 Asagi. Say this one. This thing is insane. So compared to, let's say, like the character's heavy, right? Like if you're going to use a heavy as a poke, 47 frames, or 46 frames. This, 39 frames. So very, very fast, especially for the range that it goes to, right? This could be hit confirmed into a combo. So for example, you can hit confirm this into level 1, but that's not really where the true power is. The true power is behind an assist, right? This move is canceled, which means I can do stuff like back off, I can do stuff like cancel into CSC, I can do stuff like dash up, go for a throw. Combine that with an assist, and again, most assists in the game work with this. I can do Hasagi and get a left right. Or I can use this for like additional pressure.
I was looking at the wrong bars. I thought I had to.
Just jump over, right? Of course you can't, maybe I'll try to jump on reaction. Well, if you're doing a assist, you tag that assist in, and you do assist in right? This is just very dominating in neutral. Not to mention it's 2 hits, so it just like invalidates Braum, funny enough. Why for 2 hits I have no clue. Don't want to get me started about the character, right? It's also very useful in block strings because again you can mix off a bit. Not only does it frame trap, but you have some pretty good options up there, right? You can go for a hop, you can go for CC again through frame trap. Obviously this leads into a full combo with assist too. Something like, I don't know, I don't play Yasuo, but you get the idea. right? But this isn't it. This is just one aspect of it. If he just had this, the character would be good. This is better than most.
He has some mix.
Right? Like he has so many other things in neutral that make him the best neutral character in the game by far. What?
I see what you're doing now. That was actually sick as hell.
And you get an instant cross. And by the way, with the assist,
That was actually super sick.
means you get to go for a mix.
I see why he has a streak. That was super sick. I was like,
You get 50.
I'm not,
Oh, you actually learned this
but it was
really
low
funny about this.
reset.
I'm gonna try to block this, right? Oh, I think it's like here. Yeah. This move crosses up at like close range. So I'm pulling back and I still get hit. Doesn't really impact that much because you mostly use it for neutral skips, but pretty fun. Alright, wind wall. Insane move that you can
I'm not moving fast enough for my combo.
You don't know how many zones are going to be in the game, but if you're fighting Jinx, nothing that Jinx does can get through, right? So, yeah, you can just put this up, and you're protected against all of those stuff. He also, for some reason, has the best 2H in the game. This thing is insane. The hitbox will explain everything. Look at this thing, bro. Alright, let's compare this to Jinx. Jinx actually is pretty good.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong bars again. I'm like, why am I not?
Compared to Yasuo that hits really high and it hits basically a bubble, right?
Oh.
Like a mid-tier 2H. Very anemic.
Because I was looking at the wrong bars. I was like, why is my super not coming out? Why is my super not coming out? The whole time in my head, it's his bars. Oh my god. I was like, I could have.
Let's talk about all the ways this character can mix you. He has very good ways to mix you up. This 27 frame cross up. You stand that can either cross up or not cross up, depending on how long you pull forward for. Right? He has fuzzy. He has a multi-hitting overhead. This thing is insanely cheap. It's probably his best mix up. So this hits overhead 3 times. So you can mix up between something like this into this, or this into that. True 50-50. For whatever reason, compared to some other overheads, like for example, here's 5 jumping overhead, right? Super punch. Yasuo, this thing is super hard to punish because it can come down with this cross-up. That for some
He's
reason,
good with
21
him.
frames is very hard to punish. And this thing, while it's minus 26, you can stance cancel and back away. So even if you get away on the overhead,
Hey, he's super good with it. Though he has those resets on lock. That's inspiring.
6 frames and +1. Probably the best jab for pressure. He can also do jab. That's also +1. So you can do stuff like this. By the way, he's also one of the privileged characters that can get super after throw. He's also extremely privileged that can get a corner combo after throw without assist or anything. Oh yeah, and let's talk about this mix. Charge H forces them to stand block. I'm gonna put the dummy to crouch and only block low, right? Charge H, you can get 2 block swings. You can get a fuzzy, so anytime they block a charge H, which again you can protect it through assist, you get a 50-50.
Dang, I just got mixed. Oh, so it's not a true combo. Dang, he's sick with Yasuo. I could not create. I should have jumped more, hit him on the jump-ins. I realized that too late. I've never seen those resets. I kind of want to learn Yasuo now because of that, but
Let's talk about the supposed weakness this character has.
because everybody else plays him like a weenie, that was actually insane.
So compared to like Lowy, right? We can just do forward assist and it like hits right away. It's a 18 frame assist.
That's like the best way to play him, I think. I think that's what I was just watching. He was doing those stance cancel
It's
things.
hard to use a neutral. That being said, it's still actually a really great assist, right? Because you can do stuff like this and get a sandwich. Alright, well do.
So now his stance cancel gives literally every mix-up. I was getting hit with a low, a high, a back, a throw,
So actually, the assist in base
a back.
Pretty good. Now, a lot of people say like, oh, Vi assist is the best assist because of OTGs, right? You're thinking about this wrong. Yasuo is one of the best assists in the game because you can just tag him and then you get Yasuo on your team and he can OTG for you. Alright, you get the idea.
Okay.
Yasuo's assist doesn't anti-air, right? Like it doesn't cover the air.
Seeing that Yasuo was actually so cool. Oh man. These pulse control Yasuos are ruining his name because that was insanely cool.
This thing is insanely fast, goes full screen, and for some reason grants you a crumple, so you can go up and get a combo. Not to mention
D, I'll be right back. Yo!
It's also the best left stand in the game. So even if he dies, he's still in a good spot. Alright, so I tried really, really hard because I want to be fair, and I have been playing a little bit Yasuo on the side. I've tried to figure out what weaknesses this character actually has. So his tag launch is actually not good. So when you tag launch into him, his situation is not that good. He can get something like this, but then there's still, like, your Oki is not great. You can't limit strike after, which is really strong. You can't do any additional bullshit. Now compare this to someone like Echo, who again we're going to talk about pretty soon. So not only does he get a limit strike, again, limit strikes are very strong because you get additional meter, you get additional burst, but you also get install Oki that leads into a really messed up situation. And there's several other characters that also have very, very good post-tag launchers. So unfortunately, Yasuo does not have the best combo enders. It usually ends in mid-screen Oki and then again basic B&B. Usually ends in something like this, and then it's kind of hard to get a truly strong mix-up here mid-screen, right? So the best partners for Yasuo are ones that you can tag launcher into the partner, and then the partner does the actual good ender. Any other weaknesses you guys can think of? I tried my best. I tried my best to come up. If you guys want to downplay Yasuo in my chat, one of Yasuo's weaknesses is that everyone knows how cheap he is, so they know the matchup. That's true. Just standing overhead, I guess so. He has the worst game against retreating guard. 2M doesn't combo with his 5M like the rest of the cast, and 5H after 2M usually whips. That's impressive. Yeah, I guess those are all technically true. I don't think he has the worst against retreating guard, because he does have this 3H that you can get a full combo off of. Compared to some characters like Vi that do not have a long-reaching low on a heavy. Alright, I'm done. Next character, Echo. Alright, so first of all, we talked about the post-hit situation a little bit with Yasuo, right? Where the fact that, after any combo, whether it's after a tag launch or not, you can go into Limit Strike. Limit Strike is very strong because it grants you burst, and it grants you meter. And then you can activate this, and this clone super lets you teleport to the clone. And so you can do a lot of really messed up stuff with it, right? So for example, you can throw this, and then block. You can whip a grab, and then I can teleport again. So this lets you do what's called the burrito option for it. So the idea of this stuff, Krista, is that it beats all different types of options, right? So if they do a wake-up attack, it beats the wake-up attack because you just teleport through it. If they try to back roll, you'll automatically throw it. If they try to forward roll, you'll automatically throw it. Which means your only option there is to sit there and block. You could try to parry this, right? But there's ways to beat that, of course. And then once you're doing this, you can do stuff like, overhead, and then teleport, and then you got a combo off the overhead, right? You get the idea. Crazy amount of pressure, crazy amount of mix-up, some of the best Oki in the game, that's extremely accessible and off of a limit strike. In my opinion, it's the best knockdown sequencing in the game, but that's not all he has. We talked about his mix-up, his on-block pressure is actually really, really good too. So, the most obvious thing is he has an overhead. This is 22 frames. So compared to, let's say, most overheads in the game, like Jinx, for example, this thing is 25 frames. 3 frames slower, which means it's a lot easier to react to. I know 22 frames is a Street 6 overhead, but for whatever reason, maybe it's just the startup being disguised or the input delay or something else. This is a lot harder to see. And if you just time your assist right, you get a combo that leads into the same situation, into you know, the burrito opening, right? Here's other options. Like, probably the best charge move in the game. You guys are probably familiar with charge heavy. These things are really risky to go for at high level because a good player will just carry this on game, right? So even though you can get plus frames, you risk losing like all your health due to not all your health, but like like losing the game off of just one shot study. The thing about Echo is yes, this is a little faster, but he can rewind before the actual hit comes out, so he can bait the parry and bait the parry and get a full punch. And so they're really scared to parry this move because of that, which means that you can do a bunch of mix-ups. This is -1, which seems kind of bad. So this is +5. So it's effectively plus. So once you can
rage quit.
for that, you can go to overhead, use the clone to get a full combo.
I still get the
off your
win
overhead,
though.
and the situation repeats into limit strike into, you know, fun stuff, right? His neutral is also really good. He can throw Time Winder. This move is insane. This thing is basically a wall. You happen to run into it. You're in hit stun for
Okay, I'm playing like I
Echo can run up, get a full combo.
played before,
You can also do it on the
finally.
ground, same idea. There's also a lot of permutations.
I just
where
had to
you can
warm
get in,
up.
and then use this as like a wall to get in. Very, very strong neutral. And like, he doesn't have the best approaching options, but he doesn't need it because you can just do this, throw the Time Winder out. Here's a sample sequence, right? Alright, I used up my assist. I can throw Time Winder, wait it out, throw Time Winder. Alright, now I have my assist back. I can go in, I can do mix, and that's it. Right? So his neutral is really, really good for stalling. That's not all. He has the best assist.
I wonder if I can play Pulse on a Lowy. No, I should just learn the combo. I just don't like how her combos look.
You'll just like randomly be
I really don't like anybody else's combos. Because they don't combo from square. Like normal they combo from triangle easier.
Echo's pretty good block pressure. This is how you play, right? You run away, you just call a random Echo assist, my time,
Yeah, what's like fucking Colossus, bro?
into a full combo, into the Mesa Focus situation. Even K7, how does this get 2K like? This is me mauling over Echo, bro. Here's a strategy. He just curls the thigh, calls Echo.
Your connection is nuts.
And then you get that stuff over you. Why does that go full screen? Another crash shot I had about, I think I crashed out more about Echo than any other character, so
Oh, if I don't win this, I'm not rematching.
actually the best in the game. To me, Echo and Yasuo are very, very, very close.
Yo, what is this advantage?
Rewind time, which means that if he doesn't get
I cannot react.
minus a bunch of blocks. He rewinds the get up attack and gets a full combo. He can do stuff like, by the way, you can do parry, rewind it. So, what are his weaknesses? I think his major weakness is he's not Yasuo. He doesn't have
Is this like some kind of cheat?
that Yasuo has. He does have to, like, his neutral is a little bit more committal. Like, if he wants to like start a box thing, like, you can.
It's only 2 frames. Why is it? I have 0 frame rollback. What is going on?
So you could make the argument that if you're playing like against a super witty player, they parry this on reaction, and you're gonna be in trouble. That being said, it's extremely hard to do, and I've done it like once in my life. He's also forced to spend meter a lot, right? So it's pretty rare. You
Oh my god, why is it lagging on interaction?
And in order to get Oki, you have to also use meter.
Watch, it's not gonna lag the whole time until he hits. Yeah. Won't lag, won't lag, won't lag. Boom, boom, boom. That means I have to go I have to basically see the future.
That is true. You do have a little health as well. I think he is a little stubby. For example, if he wants to convert off this, that doesn't work, so you have to do like S1, or no, sorry. You have to do something like S2, S2,
Oh.
right? So yeah, he doesn't
You're
have good
kidding me.
I think his dash M actually really strong. It's just the conversion.
What am I haven't played against lag that bad. That's weird. Plus, I think it's just his name that's making me suspicious.
I take back the subbiness. I'm just listening to Echo down players too much.
I'll play again, because he doesn't have a streak or anything, so... Maybe he also is lagging. That was a horrible connection.
Right now, your life is about becoming a doctor.
I was being negative. I was blaming him. Maybe it wasn't.
Yeah, you know that too.
Frame skipping and everything.
Hey, number 3 in the game. I think Jinx is slightly overrated, but there's one thing about her that's not slightly overrated. This thing is absolutely. This is what makes the character. If this character doesn't have Shooting with Yugan tag, this character is not a top 3 character. But this, in itself, is really, really strong. Especially in the meta, where you're building so much meter, and Double Down is so strong, that being one of the best uses for meter in the game is really good. So I just do a very basic combo, kill the top for tag launch.
That's a good way to get Brown combos.
That's really good because you get the trap that like covers a lot of the different options, right? And that leads us to a 2-touch situation. So being able to 2-touch off of a full screen super that, by the way, grants you a 50-50 on block, kind of insane. So even if someone like Vi, you can do stuff like this, time your dash correctly, and you get like a kind of like a cross-up mix up here. And other characters like Yasuo or Echo that Terra can do even better mix-ups, right? Because they can do the overheads, they can do the funny jump too heavy. And yes, yeah, you can still parry it, right? Parry is...
Because I timed that wrong, I messed up.
Some of the counterplays, you just mash down parry. And you get a lot of meter, but if your opponent's good, they'll do dash up in the low, and you can't block a low and a mid at the same time, because again, parry does not cover low. So you can only parry a little bit of the supers, and then you're still forced to take a mix-up, but at least you get a little bit of meter, right? This is very versatile. So for example, you happen to burst.
Oh, I feel like I blocked that, but I didn't. That's okay.
For some reason, this isn't parryable. I'm not looking at me massive parry. I can't parry. Yeah, imagine bursting and being forced to take a 50-50. But she has some other good stuff about her, right? So, like, again, if that gets nerfed, I don't think this character's top 3. I really think that's mostly where the strength of this character comes from. And so she's kind of locked into Double Down. But she has some other good stuff that, like, still makes it pretty good. Probably the best advancing low in the game. This thing's insane, leads into a full combo. It's a tag launch into whatever.
I can't believe I messed that up. I messed it up so bad I just stood still. I was like, wow.
So what do I mean by that? We'll put the dummy to block. I can do tag, S1, S2. And this all, yeah. So while the character's out on screen, this is so much lockdown because you get 2 moves, and if you have the zap gun, you can also do the zap gun after, and you get like 2 seconds of straight lockdown. So back to
Nice air grab.
Right? So unlike some forward advancing stuff, so let's say Yasuo, for example. Yasuo just has this advantage of you can actually parry it on reaction, which gives you a blowback and then gives you like a really messed up situation after. Like you parry Jinx, so you're still forced to.
I wonder if I jumped too far in for that air grab.
She also does pretty well with 2 X's because you can throw a couple rockets. A couple other things really strong about her. Her up back game is really good because she can do something like down below, call assist, and then, you know, cover the assist with that, and then, you know, go into really messed up block pressure. Her runaway game is actually pretty good, not to mention she can mix up things with, like, falling rocket. That's also really strong.
That thing jump up and hit me?
But against some characters like Yasuo, it can be really hard to get them out. So against the characters you can get the traps out, they're also really strong. There's a lot of like cool things you can do with the traps, like you can hit them and then like you can get sequences that leave you plus crazy amount in the face. The other thing is her throw game is really good. So most characters after a throw they get like super, or some characters just get nothing, right? She can get a full combo off of her throws. I'm bad at it. But if you do jump rocket, the super jump rocket is a falling rocket. And you get something like that, right?
Oh, she can shoot it up. It has an interaction. That's actually really cool.
Alright, again, just a random Ari combo I found on Twitter. Most characters can do this, right? But again, the idea is Jinx will double down and do some pretty messed up things. So you can use this to set up the trap, get an extension, get a crazy extension, and now we can go into this super here. When it sweet spots and just does a crazy amount of damage, and you just see Blitzcrank summon most help with the cave, It's just like the lead of his health. So what are the weaknesses? Number one
Ooh, that was a
weakness
good read.
whether it's used to assist or not, it really stops a lot of things with Kit, and Yasuo is a very relevant character in the meta, let's put it that way. She's also not the best character solo, so Echo and Yasuo are very good solo. If this character doesn't have assist, a lot of her tools become pretty useful, like, not very strong, right? She doesn't have the best mix-up. She kind of relies on her partner for mix-up outside of this, like, pretty slow overhead. She needs a partner to, like, cover her back approach. She needs a partner to cover her trap. So solo, I think this character is actually not that great. Because she can get rushed down, and she's also, like, not the fastest mobility-wise. Alright, Lowy. I think number 4 character in the game. I actually thought Lowy, before today, I was actually going to put Lowy a slight tier below the top 3. But after reconsidering and actually finding out new tech with the character, literally earlier today, I think that actually, even though she's still number 4 on my list, I actually will put her up with Jinx and the rest of the cats. So the new tech that I found is, again, we talked about how strong limit strikes are because they grant you burst and meter, and both those things, especially burst, are really strong in this game. It's a new route found where you can actually get limit strike with Lowy into the tentacle OP, which means you're refunding part of your burst and your part of your meter. We're doing the same combo, right? So this made her more efficient, therefore she became slightly higher in my eye. The main thing about Lowy is, off of any hit, it's a tag launch. Lowy has potentially, maybe besides Echo, the best tag launch game in the game because he can do this, cover all tags, put them in a bunch of bullshit mix-ups. And the nice thing about this is that, like, let's say after a tag launch, my assist is on cooldown for 2 seconds, right? During these 2 seconds, the tentacles buy time for your assist to come back, and then you can do cool mix-up right after the tentacle hit. So
I got my change. Can I get my receipt? Nope. Thank you, bitch.
And they might be dead. Not to mention it does quite a bit of chip on block as well. So the situation of S2 Oki in the corner, I think, is second only to Echo. I think Echo's Oki is probably better, but it's also harder to execute. Where Lowy is just pretty straightforward, you just kind of throw it down and they kind of get faster.
The top has real ingredients. It's a classic burger taste that takes you back.
I thought that didn't hit like that. Well, maybe I looked at it wrong. That was sick.
He also has great assists. I do think Echo assists are generally better because he covers more neutral, but she probably has the best lockdown assist in the game, especially with 2x, where she can do forward assist, back assist. And this thing is less.
Oh, I didn't see the low coming. That was really good. Well played. He didn't use that move the whole game.
Not to mention just her forward assist twice is also really good because
He just taught me something I could do with Braum though.
I can use these tentacles to stall for time to get my assist back out and then do another mix-up, right? So her assist hit is really good, and she's really good at, like, stalling for time because these tentacles are just like frame. If you have a tentacle out, either assist generates a tentacle, you can use these tentacles to just kind of
Kobe.
time to use assist back to do a really good mix-up. She also has really slept on buttons. A lot of people complain about this button. To be fair, it's a really good button. It's anti-air, it goes pretty far. Lowy just sticking her hand out actually goes further. This thing is crazy. This thing is absolutely insane normal that gets you a full combo on hit. One of the best normals in the game, and it looks so innocent. It looks like such an innocent little button, but it's insanely good how far this goes. And that's with the recovery. A combo game in general is just...
Ooh, that was good.
Right?
I see what you're trying to do now.
Because with combo, like,
And you did it. No, you didn't. I can still win this. He has 2 bars. I felt that coming. No, I thought I had enough time to block.
She also has
and
some
send it out.
structure and
That was
some,
good.
buttons to also compensate. Not to mention she can always end in Super 1, and Super 1 does a lot of damage.
I wish I could listen to music. I might put some royalty-free music on and see if that gets my video claimed.
And you get a combo after the tentacle that also leads into...
No, 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 no.
Right, so Strike Throw game also...
Where am I? I hate when it does that. And then I was using allow.
She's obviously pretty slow, so I think solo she does struggle quite a bit. She doesn't have anything that can just like skip neutral or like be very low control.
Easy bake.
She doesn't have full free stab. She doesn't have Jinx rockets, right? She kind of just has, she's a baller, right? She has to go in, and when you go in, you take this, right? Even if you do have quite good buttons to cover things up. Her mix-up, besides Strike Throw, is not the best, so she has an overhead, it's 26 frames, quite reactable. She has a command grab, and this thing's 40 frames, is very, very slow. So her mix-up's not great, she's more of just like, she's gonna block things. But she can't even, like, her basic block things aren't even that good. If you don't have a tentacle out. So yes, you can like...
Ooh, that was good.
She's already good at like staggering. This is -4 by the way, so you can like do stuff with this. Like try to catch the buttons. But she doesn't have like hand overheads, like echo or like really good charge moves or like cancel stuff or that sort of thing. So you kinda have to like... She's a lot more streamlined in her block swings, but she doesn't have the tentacle out already. Anytime you do get the tentacle out, like something like this, it's minus, and the opponent can just run away or hit the tentacle.
Oh, that dart didn't hit him. I swear it was in his hitbox.
It's pretty hard. I think she has the worst last stand of the game. A lot of the last stands that you think of, like for example, like...
And then I missed the mix-up hit. Oh no. I just got smacked.
Right? There's not like... There's no mix-up. This assist does not let you skip neutral. It's just kind of, it's like a win-more assist. So like when you get the hit, and then you can like throw this in the corner, and then they have to like keep this block pressure, right?
That's
It's
good.
actually pretty good, but as a solo player, the issue is getting the hit in the first place, and usually you want something like a last stand that helps you do that. But that's it for Alawi. Quite a good character. So this makes up our... The thing about Jinx and Alawi is like, they're kind of, they feel more like... So while like I feel like most combinations of these four characters are very, very strong teams, I think Jinx Alawi is the weakest by far of the team. I mean, it feels like you're just playing.
I was waiting for the break.
No one to like truly dominate the field play. Alright, so let's talk about A tier. So Darius is weird because at low level this character is extremely popular and extremely good. For example, we have this move is the #1 move sub killer in the game. If you want to beat new players, all you have to do is spam this block space. And just spam this kind of stuff, and Darius will dominate you. So in my opinion, he's the #1 new killer. But then after you get past the new killer stage, things look like they're falling off. So for example, you can parry this on reaction. So again, at 28 frames, this is an easy parry, and success. Combined with the fact that
I probably didn't need Fury, but better to have it than not, I
I
guess.
think a lot of people drop this character. But this character still has a lot of strength. First of all, this overhead might be one of the best overheads in the game. It is so hard to see. Like, I guess I know it's 25 frames, but it is just, it's so, like, indistinguishable for the rest of this kit. Like, compared to Echo, who just, like, pops off the ground right away. This thing is a lot harder to do, right? He has strong neutral. This button is absolutely insane.
That was
This is
good.
probably one of the best buttons in the game, in my opinion. He can do what's called applied bleed dash. This bleed dash is really, really strong. So this is forward S2 into S2 again. This is all a gapless string. You also just have some really, again, other really good buttons. S2 reaches really far, and the fall to S2 that's only 20 frames, so it's really, really hard to parry, and also applies bleed. Bleed is quite good in this game because it does a couple things.
Nice,
One,
nice,
it
nice.
forces the stand. When you block some of these bleed moves, which like you get fuzzies and that sort of thing. But also, the more important thing is it makes you take a bunch more chips. As you can see, like we're kind of just completely destroying yourself on block. And he's just really well rounded, right? He has one of the best reversals in the game.
You're supposed to be the best team in the game, dude. Play better. You can't just pick the best team in the game and
Standing in the overhead, don't have to guess.
hope.
Super,
You're doing pretty good though.
you can tack on even more damage, and now they took almost half health just so in this reversal. He also has
Kobe.
some like pretty
buttons to throw out neutral. This pulling.
That was my fault. I knew better.
Very hard up back moves to deal with, right? This pull-in a block string, yes, like, yes, true, you can parry it, but if they're in block stun, they can't parry it, and you get 50-50. Not to mention this...
Oh, I just beat you.
Defense option, so they can't even, like, push block you out during this move. He also has a really strong jump in with charge jump heavy. This thing goes insanely far, and if they're not ready, they just get flipped. He's just very well rounded. His assists are also really good. So this forward assist, wall bounces, grants you a bunch of block stun, and the back assist is really good for pressure because, again, unlike some assists, you can like push block and that sort of thing, you can't push block this. Which means that you know they're going to be locked into place, they're not going to retreating guard, they're not going to push block. It's quite strong. Oh yes, and 3-8, he has probably the best catching retreating guard option in the game.
Nice.
The best catch
But,
retreating guard
oh, he hit me with that. That was good. I'm dead. Eee, that was sick. Good job. That was my fault. I could have killed you and I didn't. Good job.
He's lacking the bullshit. He's just very well rounded. But doesn't have like crazy lockdown situations to get what you're doing after the combo. He doesn't have any low commitment neutral. He just has like strong commitment neutral, right?
With multiplier structures from the Arizona lottery, you can multiply the good days. That means more celebrations. Play for over $270 million in prizes. Arizona lottery, love or play.
That's my fault.
And this is actually, I think Vi is actually pretty good too. The reason I put Vi behind Ari is that I think Ari is the most downplayed character in the game. If you look at the results of this character, they're actually quite good. This is TNS, this is the largest American tournament. This happened yesterday. Very interesting. 3 Aris in top 8. Yes, of course, we have the usual suspects like Yasuo, Alawi, Echo. That's pretty popular. The next character is Ari. What about rank? Ari, number 3 character represented as Challenger. Let's look at some of these teams. Most common teams. For America, very interesting. The number 3 team as an Ari. I think she has some of the best neutral in the game. She's extremely good at running away and falling for assists. So again, how do you get in on this? Where she can air dash after? Quite hard. Her mobility is the same. You can condition them to whip an anti-air and you go in, you get a punch. So this is very, very good for killing time. And once you condition them to sit still, you can do stuff like this, call assist. Then you go into the S2, which is insanely good for lockdown, and get your mix up. And if it doesn't work, you just disengage and do it all over again.
Nice.
For example, I have a lockdown assist. Anytime I make you block a jump normal, it makes us actually really good. Because I can...
I wonder what I could have hit him with there.
Very, very hard to react to. I think it's unreactable in my opinion. Or you can just...
He ran away so fast.
So she can set up a mix-up actually pretty well. She's also a very good limit strike abuser. After any combo, you can do this wall slump.
It's a team.
Into S2, which lets you convert into a little delayed projectile. So you delayed projectile Oki after a limit strike. Which is really good, that's better than the vast majority of characters.
What am I gonna do with that Alawi setup? Because I set it up, but it does a lot of hits, so it breaks the combo at the end. Because they jump out, maybe I can go for a reset. I have to pay attention to where they're able to jump out. And then look for another reset there. I think I could probably catch him with a jump, square, spam. Your mother.
And like people say, oh, this character is mixed up. Her biggest problem is she doesn't get anything off of her. But again, this is a team game. You can just play someone that gets something off of her. I don't know the combo, but you get the idea. So, great neutral, great combo for conversion, great double down synergy. What's this character's weaknesses? Well, number 1, I think, is Yasuo. I literally have no clue how this character plays Yasuo. The whole point of this character is you be annoying, you fly away, and you do this. Yeah, Yasuo has moves like this that just launch you for a full combo. Her game plan does not work very well against the best character in the game. The other thing is I don't think her assists are the best, right? So this assist, for example, like, let's say they block this. So a lot of assists, you get good pressure on block. If you do 5 assists, tag, like, what do you get? What do you do? So this is just a really awkward situation that doesn't get you much. Her assist is so pretty, so like back assist is really good because it,
I forgot this is a pulse user, so I can maybe.
if they're like forward assist, so like doing stuff like jump back assist is actually really strong with her too. And the other complaint that I see everyone complain about with this character, they try to do Ari combos like this, and then it whips, and then you die. But other than that, I think this character is actually slept on. I think she actually could be better in Darius too, but I think that's a little bit too high of a take for this video. I think overall she's just really well-rounded. She's just harder because of consistency issues and her combos are quite difficult.
Oh, I don't know why I looked at Vi. I think that rage quit.
I think this character is actually quite good too. I know like we're at number 7 on the tier list, but I don't mean to downplay Vi. I think she actually has a lot of strengths.
One of them, the Vi rage quit.
She has a couple really good things going.
Which one of them?
She has.
Oh my gosh. It was a Vi because Blitzkrieg was playing.
Gets you to the corner. You don't even need electrics on this character. You can just do like the most basic combo, and they're in the corner, into tag launcher, into messed up situation, right? So compared to a lot of characters that go into tag launcher, they don't get quite the same corner carry, and you tag launcher the character that has really good Oki, and I think there's really good synergy there. Second thing, this move is absolutely cracked. Yasagi, pretty good move, not committal. This move, even further than Yasagi, only issue is that it's committal. You pair up the right assist, you can actually get a combo off of it, or you can get some really messed up block pressure, right? So like they block this, plus 25 in their face, which means you can do some pretty cool things. So S1, I think, is one of the strongest moves in the game. So she can take advantage of that neutral. Sway, in particular, Sway step, very good for cross-ups, right? So you can do stuff like call Darius, Sway, that was a cross-up. So her like left-right game is actually some of the best in the game too. You can also call something like Jinx assist, call Jinx assist, cross-up, and now you get a full combo. So I think she actually has some of the best features. And when she gets in, she's actually not that bad either. You know what? I think her block pressure is a little overrated. But what actually makes her cheap is this multi-hitting jab that kind of forward advances it. And so you can do a lot of good block pressure like this. And it leads into pretty good damage if you don't drop your combos. Her OTG is actually pretty good too. Some characters don't really need it. Jinx, for example, doesn't really need her OTG assist, but some characters really like having that assist to grant them combos. But again, I think some of the best OTGs are just tagging a character that can do the OTG themselves, like Yasuo. Just like Ari, because this super has so much block time, so much time. There's a lot of cool double down synergies with Vi as well. I think her kick grab is really good too. Again, like some characters like have trouble being a tree guard in the grab. She just naturally goes forward and gets some pretty good damage off of her grab, and that's essentially unreactable. So I think her strike throw game is actually pretty good as well. I think Vi has one of the best tag moves in the game too, which is this charge S1. So when you're out with Vi, you can just hold S1. You just charge S1, now you're like plus a second in their face. And there's a lot of like really dirty stuff you can do with that. Is this force stand, by the way? That force stand is gross, but I don't think it's force stand. Oh, it does force stand. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. So force stand plus God knows how much. And it's just equals defensive offense too. So very, very strong move in that too, so you have to set it up with something. That puts them in the spot.
I don't see why I didn't get the grab.
One of the best, Vi are the best. Yeah, so she has 2 reverse. One is this parry.
Oh, I should have just blocked. I don't see why I didn't get the grab at the end. That disturbs me. I don't understand the grab mechanics, I guess.
Because it just activates no matter what. You can get a combo. The combo's not amazing, but it's still pretty decent, right?
And you can choose what side they end up on too, which is also pretty good. That's pretty nice, but also you have super as well, which catches a lot more than you think. So between those two things, you actually have pretty good options. Not to mention the super is actually really obnoxious in the right double down combination. If you can't parry this, they can just like safely DHC tag, and it can be very, very obnoxious if they aren't really good on their leader management. Like, you could actually match this in block them, now that I think about it. The issue is, I guess it's just weak to parry, right? So like, you can do stuff like, but then that's just a free parry if they have meters. It's extremely cheap if they do not have meters to parry, which is sometimes common. Sorry, a couple weeks into this game, she's really good on the ground. Obviously, she's really fast. She has a bunch of ways to bypass with assist. But she does have assist. She's a little weak, I think. She also, her air game is probably some of the worst in the game. She doesn't have like weight. Her air specials are like pretty bad for altering your jump momentum. Not to mention like this is pretty unsafe and you're gonna get anti-air anyway. So not the best air specials for like getting around stuff. And even her cross up is like it's pretty good, but it's not nearly as good as other characters' cross-ups because you don't get block pressure. And this thing is like pretty committal because it only puts you in like one direction.
Oh my god.
She's also really good at stopping air approaches because she has the worst 2H in the game. Yes, it works, but sometimes it just whips and then you die. She does have S2 to be fair, but your reward off it's not nearly as good. You can technically do something like this. Pretty cool, but it's not nearly as ideal as like a character that can 2H and gets block pressure and kill you, right? I think she is one of the weakest characters against push block, because if you go in this way, or you go into some of her higher commitment things, it's just a free punch. I just whip and I die. I don't think this character is very good against push block. You would think a forward advancing move would be really good at catching it, but it's very inconsistent. You gotta do stuff like this, and
that was my fault.
Or match bait, that sort of thing. Her high low is also not that good. Again, she has a 25 frame overhead. This is pretty telegraphed. So the real high low she has to go for is set up after the
No, I should have just floated a little more. I should have paid attention. I need to pay attention to the gun she pulls out. Because she pulls out the shark on the floor, I'm completely safe.
Sequence around it just to get 150-50, where some characters can get like 250-50. And I think also this assist not that great compared to like some of the better forward advancing. Like even compared to like Yasuo assist, right? This is
messing up my stuff.
Because of her strength, I still think she's pretty decent, and that's why these three characters here, I feel like in the same tier. Because I'm still maining Vi at this moment. I mean, I got to downplay a little bit. I'm contractually obligated to downplay Vi, but I think you can make the argument for this.
I'm gonna try Jinx again this time. Why you make it look like Slim Shady? Caitlyn just grinds my gears.
Formulated for sensitive skin. Mineral sunscreen that's free from fragrances, parabens, and phthalates. Shop Blue Lizard now.
Alright, so we got the last two characters, Blitz and Braum. So Blitz has a few things going for him. His combo game is actually some of the best in class. There in the corner, he took almost 500 damage, and it's a rescan. He also has a very good post-tag launcher situation. The tag launcher ender is actually really good. This is a lot of damage, grants you full steam, and you can just command grab the roll on reactions, so they're forced to take a 50-50. And that 50-50 with assist.
I like Alawi's better.
I think this assist is not overrated at all. I think this assist is very strong. This is his rescan assist. So the idea is that if I do any combo, I end in the restand assist. It pulls them back, and then I can do it again. I don't play this team. So pretend I did a full combo, I can do something like this, and then I can go for a command grab. You can get like pseudo unblockables where like, so let's take an example combo.
Yeah, I like Alawi better.
And in the OTG.
She just has better
Oh my God,
pressure.
that's the easy part of the combo. Like you get stuff like that, right? So it's like pseudo unblockable. So like if they try to jump, then they can get hit by the lightning. If they don't block the right way, if they block the right way, you're still safe. They can't punch the command grab. So there's some like really cool setups you can do with the restand. It's actually quite good. This pull and hook is actually, I think this move is good for neutral. I don't think his neutral is amazing, but probably the best thing about his neutral is he does have this hook. It's very committal because if they jump, you die. But on block, you get 50-50 between just doing stand jab, which catches jump, which catches mash, or doing the command grab. And if you have the right team, this command grab loses to the left hit.
Why did I drop straight down on my recovery when I was... Maybe because I pulled out my... I think I know what happened. I was pressing up instead of side.
It's very similar to the start of parrying. So parrying isn't even a stable strat either. So you have to be really careful about dealing with hook and neutral. Alright, we'll talk about weaknesses. This forward assist, not that good. The reason I don't think it's that good is because you can retreating guard it on reaction. So you can just block it and then retreating guard and then you're out for free. Which, yes, you can technically catch it with the right character, like Jinx, for example, is pretty good at catching because you can do a run up really far low, Darius, for example, but again, a lot of the cats can't really synergize with us very well because they don't have a good way of catching retreating guard. This character in the back feels like a win war character, right? He doesn't really help your characters win neutral that much. He just, when you get the actual hit, he helps you win. He doesn't have a high-low mix. The issue with command grab mix in this game compared to high-low mix is, let's say I'm doing high-low mix and I guess wrong. I just call it assist, I just tag, and then, I get to continue my lock pressure, and then I potentially get another mix. With command grab, you can't do that. You with your command grab, you're dead. There's no command grab tagging this team. There used to be in the old builds, and command grabs used to be really strong. Now command grabs are very...
She dashed through all of that, dang.
It's almost like all or nothing. In a game where people can do very, very safe mix-ups and guarantee 50-50s that are safe and lead into additional pressure, the mix-up you have with Blitzcrank is very committal. And if you miss, you're dead. So in general, I think command grab characters are just weak because of this, because the only way you can mix someone up is by taking a huge risk in a game where no one needs to take risks in order to mix you up. And I think his neutral outside of this is really bad. Right? Like, yes, he has a good jump in normal, but like, he's good anti-reaction. This is his air stall, but he uses the Yasuo's 2H anyways. So you're just kind of like doing this. You don't even have good buttons to swing around. Like, this is okay. Looks like it goes a lot further than does.
Oh, I hate when it does that.
So I don't like this character's neutral, though he does have like some decent mobility, and you can like kind of stall for. So overall, bad neutral, not the same.
The fact that's a full screen combo is nuts.
Worst character in the game, in my opinion. Actually, I debated teams. I think the best Braum team. I think the best Blitzcrank team is Yasuo Blitzcrank. Because Blitzcrank solves Yasuo's biggest problem because his OP is not that great, right? I actually think the best Braum team, Braum Echo, is actually a better team than Yasuo and Blitzcrank. The best thing by far about Braum is this shield, this is back F shield. This thing has infinite hits of armor. Let's just say, we're doing the shield is pretty good. Shield is extremely strong, because if I try to hit the shield, I just get my times and now I die, right? And then that leads into a full Echo combo into Burrito OS and that sort of thing. So you can abuse that with this team. That being said, it's very one-dimensional, right? What do you do if this doesn't connect? I mean, you can tag, you can solve for time, right? But this is basically just abusing Echo's strength as a character, not really wrong, right? And you're just kind of relying on Echo being really strong. Which means when this character does not have Echo, or does not have an assist, this character is basically helpless. This character is the worst by far in the game without an assist. Because unlike Blitzcrank, that at least has the hook and like decent mobility, this character is slowest in the game, or feels the slowest in the game. I don't know, Blitzcrank is also kind of slow. And doesn't have anything full screen to throw with outside of a Foro, I guess. Obviously, it's very slow, very reactable. Like,
Dang, I put the hands on that boy.
Compared to other characters, you have a lot more recovery, but not that much more range. So you feel very committal to throw out. jumping game not that great either. You have stuff like Door. I mean, I guess this is okay.
Ooh, nice.
You're all getting anti by Yasuo or 2H. Yeah, you also don't. I think this 2H is okay. I think people say this 2H is bad. I don't think it's actually that bad. If it does hit behind, that's kind of cheap.
But I'm nicer.
Yasuo 2H isn't even hitting there. But it is kind of slow. So like sometimes they just block and then you can parry that.
Nice. I missed my freaking dart. And you missed your combo.
You see it just deletes the fireball. Which means that against a character like Jinx that's pretty strong, Braum's actually a pretty decent tank against it. Right? Obviously you get full combo. And even on block you can still do command grab. This is the command grab issue, has the same issue we talked about with Blitzcrank, which high wood mix is only stronger. The other thing I think is really good about this team, or just Braum in general, is that any hit needs it to unbreakable. And the unbreakable situation in the corner.
Why is there stuff falling from her?
And then I end the Braum. Now I have unbreakable, which transfers.
You like how I just walked up on him with the little stroll? Oh my gosh, those are my favorite combo schemes.
Because you can do, again, these are all have armor, so you can just kind of stagger them, look for the jump out.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh man, I walked up on that boy with such a strut. Just oh wait, no, oops, wrong way. I forgot. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Oh man, I love this game more and more. This Band-Aid stuck on me. Alright.
Oh, where is this character struggle? Alright, cool. I got Unbreakable. I would love to hit Yasuo out of his single sword stab. So obviously he has the Yasuo issue, just like a lot of other characters in the game. But his Yasuo issue is even worse. But it does do really well against some characters. Rely on command grab, their game's not the best. His win condition I don't think is as strong as other characters. Yes, like getting Unbreakable in the corner is good, don't get me wrong. But there's not like a reliable way to 50-50. You kind of just have to stall for assist and then use your assist to do the mix-up. There's so many ways. You can jump out, you can run up throw, you can do something multi-hitting like Yasuo. So his win condition is not nearly as strong as like a Lally win condition, Echo win condition, or some of these other characters that end in limit strike and do really good mix. I also think this shield assist is like really bad. I think it's one of the worst assists in the game. It does have some use, like you can shield like some fireballs on reaction. It's good against push block. Outside of this, let's call assist. Like once your assist is on cooldown, and let's say you don't get a mix-up off of it, you don't tag your character, what do you do for these 3 seconds? You're just getting rushed down. Like you don't have the mobility to avoid stuff. You kind of just have to sit there and like pray your opponent can't do a good mix. Alright, so that's a tier list. This is what we got. Let me know what you guys think down in the comments below. I will say, team-wise, if you guys want me to do a team tier list, that's gonna have to be like next month or something. There's still a lot we're learning. Right now, I think the best team in the game is Yasuo, Echo, Freestyle. I think it's quite strong, and it's the best 2 characters in the game on the same team, so I think it kind of makes sense. I think Yasuo Jinx and Echo Jinx are contenders for that top spot as well. Yasuo Laui, I think synergizes really well. Like, by far, in my opinion, the best 4 teams in the game, and then it's certain things like teams with good synergy, like Echo Laui, Yasuo Ahri, Vi Jinx, etc., etc. Maybe we'll do a team tier list later down the road. If you want to see that, let me know. Let me guys think down in the comments below. Am I not playing Vi too much? Maybe. We'll see. See you next time. Peace. If you're just starting out 2X queuing, you might notice that there's just some moves in this game that seem a lot better than others. But oftentimes, a lot of these moves that seem really strong have some counters that may seem obvious or may not be very obvious, and we're going to try to cover the most important move counters to know in 2X queue. At least one for each character. Sometimes we'll have some additional information because there's a lot of things to know, but we're going to try to cover the most important stuff in this video. And we'll start with 2 characters that I personally have pain points with, Echo and Darius. In particular, Echo's S1 super, very, very strong at all levels of play. The idea is that the super kind of has this like boomerang effect, so it'll come back, and you're left completely safe and full screen. And if it ever hits, Echo gets a full combo. So Echo players love just throwing it out. If they just do it in neutral like this is actually fake. You can actually just jump the super. Sometimes you might have to do a dash jump. You get a full combo for being able to punish it. So anytime they do it when they're not in the block swing, this is guaranteed. Don't get go parry. All you have to do is hold up or maybe like dash and then hold up forward. And the punish is guaranteed. And pretty much every character should do. So even someone like a Lowy, a little bit slower, you can do dash, jump, and you have a lot more time than you might think. A lot of times good Echo players, they'll do a string that looks like this. S1, S1, into rising up, right? So this, I cannot jump this, right? This is actually what we call true block swing. All you have to do, though, is if you just sit still, it's actually your turn. Echo does this string. And then they try to mash after, like they try to mash this jab after. If you just do a reversal throw, you can actually interrupt and, so basically it's your turn. You should have let them like continue pressure. And technically that's -3 in the new patch instead of -1, which is really good. So they'll push you back. So if you're in the corner, you just gotta hold this. I mean, it's like, let's say you're mid-screen, but that's fine. You can retreating guard, get a meter, get some space. It's actually not too bad. The other thing is that they autopilot this string. You can also parry. There's a gap between the S2 and the second S2, right? So you can actually react this. It's a pretty fast react. You just see him like disappear. And you can interrupt as well. So this move actually has a lot of counterplay, and it's kind of the cornerstone of Echo, I guess they call it Echo offense. So make sure you learn how to do this. Alright, let's talk about Darius. So if you've ever played this game in low range, you're probably familiar with something like this. And this just seems really overwhelming as a player. So this is Darius's S1.
Can you duck grabs?
And the idea is that
Probably not,
if you're
right?
forced to block this, you have to take a mix-up. You have to take a mix-up between the overhead version, which is this move here, and the command grab, which will beat the blocking, right? The easiest catch-all solution is you can actually parry the S1 on reaction. So it's 28 frames, which means it's about half a second reaction time. You see him wind back, get the parry, go for a full punch, right? Easier said than done sometimes, right? Sometimes like people are really good at sneaking it in. They'll do strings like this. So let's say you happen to block it. What are your options? Let's talk about what you should do. You should not just crouch block afterwards, because both moves that Darius has, the overhead and the command grab, they both beat crouch. Like right, you're just gonna get hit if you're just crouching. The command grab beats the crouch, and the overhead beats the crouch. So whatever you do, don't crouch block. That's a really bad option. If you're going against the overhead, you can just go for a parry, right? And that way, instead of just blocking the overhead, and you're left like, you're left +2, but you don't really get any reward for blocking, right? So this way, at least if you guess right on the overhead, you get a full punch, which is really, really nice. You can also just jump the command grab. So yes, there's other ways to beat the command grab, like mash jab. You can't actually mash jab against this, but sometimes it's hard to time. You see, I actually lost there. But jumping the grab will let you get a full punch. So if you're gonna make the reading jump this, either jump up
Or back. Or
or
over?
jump forward, right? So that way, like, if you're gonna take the risk to jump, you make him pay for like putting you in that situation. A couple other random Darius tidbits. This move here, you can react to the follow-up. It's really hard, but you can parry this. Another really good thing to do against the string is just like retreating guard, and at least that way you're getting like a little bit of space and a little bit extra. Alright, so let's talk about Blitzcrank. I think the #1 pain point people have about Blitzcrank is doing this into either command grab or doing this into attack, right? So I'll let you in on a little secret about Blitzcrank. So even though this move is plus, it's +4 on block. The best way Blitzcrank has to stop you from jumping is pressing jab. For whatever reason, the jab actually has a hard time punishing that. So for example, if I try to up back here, I get hit because he hit me in my side for a free jump, right? But let's try this again. This will happen as well. And it's because it's really hard to time.
I'm not pressing the forward button before I press L2, so that keeps coming out like that.
hold up back. Because it's actually really tricky for the Blitz player to get this time. And the reason it's tricky is because based on the ability that the full grab has, it basically has a different timing for the Blitz player. The best Blitz players are going to get this, but the vast majority of Blitz players aren't. So, like, when I play a Blitz player, the first thing I do is I check them and I see, alright, can I up back out of this, out of their 5 dollars? This is a lot harder than you think. Second thing is this move is jumpable on reaction. And unlike a lot of moves in this game, when you try to jump something on reaction and get hit, you see how this is just like phasing through my attack? And so you can actually, if you're really crap, jump forward on reaction to this and get a punch. Of course, like he can do the air grab, and that's why I don't recommend like trying to parry this, because like you whip a parry and then you always back to that. But I mean, if he can call this out, but like, this is a worse situation. And if he's just whipping like up grabs, I mean, you can just wait for him to whip and then he's gonna have a really bad time. So RPS generally is not as favored, just like whipping random strikes. The other thing he can do is he can like do this, he can like fake the startup, he can just press S1 and then backdash. But even that, like, you know, he has a really hard time punishing the jump if you do that, right? The other thing you can do against this is just...
Why are these canyons like glowing weird now?
Because even if they, let's say they do this, right? On up back, you can still get a punch. Depends on the character. But like, I can react to a list command grab, press F1.
Are there like hit effects or something?
Punch on this grab. Even out the punch, right? So like Garrison's grab, this is just a little laggier and you have more time to punish it, right? The other thing you can do, again, if you know this jab is coming, and they've shown that you can that they can like stop you from jumping back or hitting jab, you can always just press parry, right? You get the idea. First of all, don't get hooked in the first place. It's scary, right? The further are you out, like,
No way.
and they can pay. And if you ever do have to block, up back is
I've learned something new. I have to respect that and back up.
Is for whatever reason, I gave you this potential. If you ever block the assist, you actually just press the chain guard and you won't hold it. This doesn't work if Blitz is on point, but if Blitz is the assist, you actually can't get out of it. So I recommend doing the chain guard most of the time. A good opponent can't stop, like if they have like a really fast partner you can run up if you low. This is actually really nice. You just back away and then set your pressure from there. Alright, so let's talk about Braum. He has this move, back S2. This move, in my opinion, Braum's best move. And infinite armor, it's kind of hard to beat. And you solo assist behind it, and it's really the way to do it, right? So depending on the assist, sometimes you can smack them out. Looks like Blitzcrank is just, you're not gonna smack him out, right? So what
No.
is run up and press the button anytime you see the shield, right? The goal is to make him commit to the shield, cover up your own assist. Right? You can also, if you predict it's coming, you just run up.
I didn't predict. Okay, I know what I should have did and I messed up. I'm not carrying him to the corner like I should. Yeah, get out of here. You know I was gonna beat the snot out of you. Okay. I need to start taking him to the corner like I used to. Is this guy again?
So a lot of times when you're playing against the field, the goal is to make them commit their assist and back away, and then you have all the screen space to work with, and you have your own assist. The punch is lacking assist, because if he's just doing shield to nothing, it's really bad. You can just run up, like I'm just doing this, alright, like, have fun, bro.
Ooh, I'm super excited with this
The
team.
idea is you can throw it, but instead of just to disengage from Braum, wait for the assist to be on cooldown, and then go in. Alright, let's talk about Sting. Let me talk about a couple of scrubby things Sting says, real quick. This dive kick, this is really, really safe. Anytime you block this, it's match 2-8. Don't let her get away with it. Dive kick is not nearly as good as you think. Obviously, they have assist, they can cover it. But really what I want to talk about is this move. This move probably seems really, really good in the game. You just have to back away, fully invincible, you just get the thunder chip. You actually have a very easy chance. Once you see the flash, mash dash, forward, and then you get whatever punch you want, right? So it's actually kind of a gimmick if they're just using it in neutral. You might be wondering, what do I do to do in the corner? If I just mash that forward dash, you get cooked. So is this just the best reversal in the game of forward dash? Well, actually, if you're like, if you don't just space out like a little around here, you can back up, get the throw before the explosion hits you. You have to go for something like throw or super. Yeah, I'm just gonna get popped up like that, right? So generally throw is a little better. Even if you're completely in the corner, you're gonna get smacked, right? Like if you're like super in the corner, it doesn't matter, right? Oh, so you could triple parry in the throw. That's kind of crazy. Oh, I guess you can do that. That's kind of cool. But basically, if you're point blank in the corner, you might just have to hold that unless you're crap. I think you can also like level 3 in the gap. Let me actually check. Yeah, so you can do something like that. So if you do have level 3, you can interrupt in between the first part where the lacquer comes down. You can throw or after block. Oh yeah, you can do that. That's cool. Alright, so that's probably way better than that triple parry. The TLDR I'm taking away from this is if you're point blank, you can block, you can dash, then block, then throw. And if you're really far away, you can dash before the flash. Then you can dash and still get the throw. Or actually, I might even know. Alright, so
Mix.
Yasuo, maybe we'll just talk about how to mitigate things, right? So the thing that Yasuo can do is basically after any like heavy, you can.
Oh, what happened? You were emoting and wanted to do all kinds of stuff earlier.
Like this little empty jump low, right? So it's really tricky to block. Or it can just do something like this, Hasagi, and then dash forward. Defending against this is very, very hard. I'm gonna keep it real. Let me show you some of the ideas I have about this, right? So let's set a recording. Recording 1 will be Yasuo doing this. Recording 2 will be Yasuo doing this. And recording 3, alright, so recording 3 will be just Yasuo going. Now we can set the dummy to random playback. And you can try to block it off. So what you really want to do is you want to not touch anything if they dash forward, 2H if they hop. And if they go for the cross-up, you want to actually parry it. And you see this is actually doable, but it does take a little bit of practice. I still screw up sometimes. There's a lot of different other options they can do. But you actually, what a lot of Yasuos will do is they'll go to Hasagi, right, to the F1. And then they'll try a very similar mix-up. But the thing is, you can't actually do the cross-up slash after Hasagi. You can do the other option, but you can't do the cross-up slash. So a very good option against this is actually just to match after Hasagi or just jump forward. And the reason this is good is that it beats a lot of different options that you can do. And if I try to go for like a reset of pressure, I just get out. And the other thing you can do, like let's say they're doing this to beat their match, which actually matching isn't even that bad an option because like that's all he really gets, right? He just gets one hit. If he has an assist or something. You can also punish that. And it's like, yes, there's RPS, right? Like Yasuo can like wait, he can like wait and then do this like up slash and continue the pressure, but you want to be pretty active on defense against Yasuo, especially when he doesn't have assist. And when he has assist, push block, just like any other character, is just right. So try to
Oh my god.
Try to block what you can and react with parry or anti, and don't be afraid to like try to jump out or mash on his strength when he doesn't have assist.
Here's to the focus. Whether you're in the gym or anywhere else, 30 grams of protein, tons of delicious flavor. Premier Protein helps you go here light. Premier Protein. Help you.
Look who self-serve ad platform. Easier than ever with Ads Manager. Sign it today.
Alright, so I guess it's time I give the secrets to being my team. We'll start with Vi. So I think the number one pain point people have with Vi is she started doing this shit, right? What am I supposed to do against that, right? So you have a few options. One, push block is actually really effective against Vi. So if you push block before she goes into the sway, she's actually full punching. But see, if you push block the right timing, you can actually stop the sway from happening and get a full combo. Now, once she's in the sway, the only way she has to stop you from mashing is she can do a delay yeet, right? And even that's like really hard to time. So if she ever goes into like an uncharged move into an electric, there's a huge gap that you can just smash a button on, right? And if she ever goes for like a third gear, again, push block is the best way to call this out. And so this works throw, and you die. So basically, push block is your best friend against Vi. It beats a lot of versus common strings. And if she ever commits to this way, mashing is really good. The only way she can beat this is like a slight delay, which is like really hard to confirm. And you don't want to get much damage unless you have those things. Don't be afraid to mash. The other thing you can do is you can just wait for the electric to come out. 32 frames, which means once you see her like start to charge up, you can just go for a parry, get a full combo, right? And if she does the early version, try a brain trap, your parry just doesn't come out, so you're safe. Fun fact about this character, if she ever does this move too, this move looks really scary, it's safe on block, so you can just parry the gap and get a full punch as well. So don't let Vi get away with that. Lowy, I'm not sure what to talk about. This is some gimmick, but this Air S2, this is safe on block. It seems ridiculous because it's so good at crossing up. However, yeah, that's just flip. If you retreat and guard the first hit, the tentacle will whip, and then you get a full punch. There we go, that was fun. Another thing, if any Lowy player does something like this sequence looks really good, right? You're doing tentacle into tentacle slap.
Oh, he hit me with that block stun.
Right? And that's
nice.
Because she is minus after she
Respected.
Same thing with like this sequence here where you charge the tentacle full screen and then do the tentacle hit. You can do something like this. Jab to hit the tentacle out. You get the idea. Try to destroy the tentacle anytime it's fine. And if you really want to call this out, oh, you actually can punish it. Wait, it's plus 27. Maybe you can sleep it. Oh yeah, sleep it. You technically can't parry. Maybe punish 5 privilege, I guess. Not sure. Too many characters can do that one. But what I actually want to talk about with Lowy is how good push block is at dealing with this situation here. So you run up, you're probably familiar with this kind of thing, right? Like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. So against most Lowys, you can just push block the second tentacle, do a very quick move to beat the tentacles, and then tag. Now, this only works if they don't have assist, but generally, the way Lowy is played, they're not going to have assist anyways, right? So make sure you're push blocking the tentacles if they don't have assist. It's really strong, and there's ways to call it out, but they're really risky for Lowy. I wasn't sure what to talk about with Ahri, to be honest, but I'll just talk about this basic block swing here, where Ahri does something like this, So one thing is, like, this string seems really good, and, like, you can't mash it at any point, and it converts to the super. So the tricky thing about the string is she can do S1, S1, and then cancel the second S1 and do a lot of other things. But the thing is, this move is a lot easier to parry than you might think. And that's because anytime she hops in the air after doing the first fireball, she's committed to doing the second fireball. So you don't actually need to react to the fireball coming out here. You just need to react to her going up in the air. And once she commits to going up in the air, you can get a parry and then stop a lot of the other options she can do. I see her go up into the air. I jump, press the button to interrupt it, right? And let's say I am covering the business. Like, you can use the parry flash to, like, react to this. Or if you're, like, really cracked, you know, you can do something like that. But the idea is, you see her go up into the air, you parry, because it's basically guaranteed. There's nothing she can do to really get it out. The other counterplay with Ahri I see, this move here, this move is a lot slower than you think. And you can 2H this on reaction. And a lot of times against Ahri, you don't want to protect, because this move leaves with so much damage. She doesn't really get that much damage off throw unless you're playing with someone like Vi, someone that can like, convert off the purple, right? So what I do like to do against on defense against Ahri is I like to play more patient, and I like to look out specifically for this move and go for the parry. Or if you don't want to beat her, you can like 2H it and just kind of like look for that little windup. And you can do it a lot later than you think. The only other thing I think against Ahri is this move here. Like, let's say an Ahri player is doing this. Like, that move, that was really scary. She's actually in free fall as you block this, little, like, Ahri Psycho Pressure. I don't really want to call it. But anytime you see that, just go for the punish. It means they screw up, I think, the card or something. Alright, and that's it for the guy. Well, until Teemo comes out in like 12 hours, so we will record. Let's record the Teemo part. I'll just change shows to the random in the middle of our recording. And, get you all day 2. Alright, boys. Teemo Warwick are finally out. Actually, it's been a couple days, and we've been live, and I want to share what I found on how to counter Warwick and Teemo 2. We'll start with Teemo because I think he's the more annoying champ. There's a couple moves that I think are more annoying than most. In particular, this S2 Super, I think it's pretty good. The idea is if it stays on screen, it explodes. Teemo can also like shovel it and walk behind it. Really annoying. So, what can you do against this? Well, it's actually not as real as you think. If he's not protecting it, or he's not doing it like full screen, it's not really that real, right? So for example, a Vi can do sway. He's able to block there, but if I do it immediately, I can sway past, that's a punch, and you get a full combo. Or some characters can just run up and throw them. You see that says punish. Some characters can also just super on a reaction. Sometimes the super trades, but the super trade's gonna be in your favor.
Damn! I messed it up.
Oh no, looks like I still get hit. But even like someone slow, like allowing, you might not be able to run up and smack him, but you can run up and throw. And that's a guaranteed punch. And if you have a tentacle out, that's going to be a lot of damage. So, one up throw, obviously really strong. There's some characters can just level 1 or level 3. Darius is a big example where he can just do S2 on reaction to the super. So, for example, even if you're at like this range, headless, and even though it's still out, he takes a lot of damage just for something, right? And this works probably like 3-4 screen over from here. You can probably do like dash headless too. Yeah. This is a strong option, but Teemo does have to cover it, right? And if he does get it on the screen, one of the best things you can do is you can actually just like jump over it, and it'll force the explosion. It'll force the explosion anyways. Or you can like send your assistant and be like, alright, allow I go, sacrifice her for the greater good, and then you don't have to deal with it. So it is strong, but there's a bunch of different ways to kind of play it. Alright, second thing, how do you deal with Teemo throwing shoes? This is pretty annoying. Again, you can also endless or do some type of like move on reaction. That's kind of hard, to be honest. Like, you don't have like giant super flash to call this out. Some characters can just like, well, basically every character can run up and smack the shoes. But it's a little harder. So you have to like, you have to be pretty good at the timing. Generally, like a crouch normal works the best. You try stand normal, the stand normal might just whip and then you get hit. Some characters have better options than others, so Laui, for example, could just do S1. But the idea is you want to hit the shrooms. You don't really want to like just jump into the shrooms because then Teemo just gets a free mix up and free damage and a bunch of like shroom stocks. So the idea is you want to try to hit them like this. The other cool thing you can do is like if your character has some type of forward advancing move, you can like cancel a button into the forward advancing move and then hit Teemo out of whatever he's going to do next. Like this, cover up assist, and then get a full combo. But yeah, definitely have counterplay. But this is very character-specific counterplay. But the idea is hit the streams with something that hits low, and don't just jump into the stream, because that's kind of what he really wants. Alright, so let's talk about this Warwick champ. Strongest thing about him, I believe, is his mixer. The fact that he can do this overhead that's virtually unseeable, or he can go into a low that's also unseeable, which means that you have to guess when you pick the character. The first advice is use push block a lot to mix them, because his stuff is generally weak to push block. You know, his neutral isn't super amazing, so you can kind of force him back to neutral where you might outrange him, and then you can get it. Right? So push block's really important, but of course you don't always have push block. The issue is his mix-up is very hard to block against. But if you block against it, you need to make sure that you reward both this overhead move. Most characters can only punish with a throw, but if you have a 6-frame normal, which Darius and Lally do not have, but a character like Echo, they can actually punish with a jab into the combo. The other thing that's also punishable, a lot of characters have these like lows that they beat retreating guards. Retreating guards are obviously strong against Warwick because a lot of his kit is standing, but this is good. However, this is also punishable. This is -11, which means every character in the game can do something like medium. Actually, Darius can't do medium, but he can do a light, as let's block some of the missing, and you get a combo. Make sure that if you are stuck on defense against Warwick, you are pressing big buttons, punishing his stuff if he can accept his stuff. Other thing, this is obviously really strong, but if you 2H fast enough, it does beat somebody else. So try to keep him out of the air. The other thing you can try is just like preemptive air against them. So like you do,
put it on the floor, thank you. Thank you.
If you have a really like disjointed normal, like you'll just hit him out of any different balls he does. So I think like kind of playing this like just trying to block him out with like jump normals, I think can be like pretty strong against Warwick as well. And he even counters his state when he goes into these follow-ups, which means you get a nice combo. Let me know if you guys have any additional tips. There's obviously so much to play these characters that I really just wanted to boil down to.
No, too far.
There's a lot of stuff that you can do that's really strong in this game. This is just touching the surface. If you want to see more, I guess I should subscribe, maybe let me know down in the comments below what you want me to cover. I'll catch you on the next one.
That goes through my freaking... I have to figure out how to get through that Braum dashes too. I could just block it, but if it's just coming at me when I don't expect it, I don't know what to do. I'll figure it out.
Saying often goes, offense tickets, defense wins championships. Defense is one of the most overlooked skills playing. You know, it's not flashy, it's not cool, but honestly, it's what wins you matches. What a block early from him! And it's one of the big reasons I can play a random character and a random fuse. Juggernaut? Oh, hell no! I can do very well against 99% of players is because my defensive skills and my understanding of system mechanics is much better than my opponents. And I want to talk about just how you can use defense to improve your game and to skill. Oh, he's trying to be cheeky. And the first tip of good defense is don't get hit. Look, a lot of it comes down to having it. And when you get covered,
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot.
really messed up. Like take for example this, right? I force you to block. You just have to
My overhead destroys that.
That's a cross up. I can go take cross up, right? I can do this is a high, this is a low, by the way they cross up. So a lot of the goals, for example, if you're playing the Biolotto team, is not to be in the situation in the first place.
Oh, nice.
Yasuo Echo is not to be in a situation where they do this, and you can outrange this.
Yeah, it's like he probably kills here. Jeez. That's such a damaging team.
Then I don't have to worry about taking a mixer. So a lot of defense does come down to making sure you're doing well in neutral, or you're just not being put in a position where you have to watch the first place. That being said, you are going to get hit regardless. Doesn't matter how good you are at neutral, you're going to be getting hit, and you need to know what to do.
Damn.
So our actual focus is going to be on what do you do once you get hit. I think the first thing to focus on there is the get up. So you have two options as you're getting up. Back roll, forward
I
roll.
played right into his hands. I was playing my own game, then I started playing his. That's what I
You
get.
probably think the strongest options are roll and get up attack. But at high level, you actually just need to get up without rolling. And there's a big reason for that. Anytime you're knocked down on the ground, I'm going to put the dummy to random tech, which means they'll either do back rise, forward rise, or no rise, or like rise in place, right? And anytime I get a knockdown, right, I do this, I can actually stop all three options by just doing a very, I would call it basic sequence. That if I just follow them and I react to the roll and I'm blocking the get up attack, I basically have an option that covers 3 out of 4. You see, I just did it like consistent. I just hit it 3 times in a row. And I usually like, and then super and the timing's a little bit different, right? But you get the idea is most characters, when you're in the corner, can catch roll, and like if they catch back roll, it's not that bad. Like if I miss the back roll, because at least you're still in the corner, you're forced to block, right? Because like good players can throw the rolls and they can block get up attacks. Your main option is to just sit there and block. That being said, everything has use. So based on this, it seems like getting up is really hard. It's about understanding when the options become better compared to other options, right? So for example, if I do this every time, if I'm reacting to the roll and I'm blocking get up attack, right? See how I reacted. That means if there's a smasher on wake up, I can't actually beat this. Because I'm hedging against get up attack. I'm forced to block. Because if I want to beat the get up attack, generally I can't beat a wake up match. The only way I can cover both options is by doing something like this, where I call an assist. And then it'll catch that. But you can actually react to assist and not match. Not to mention, after most combos, I get a hit off an assist, which is generally where you're getting most of your hits from. I actually don't have assist available. So if you just look at the portrait and you see they don't have assist available, you know they can't actually use an assist, which means mash becomes better. So the first takeaway is doing a blind on wake up is good if you have them conditioned to block the get up attack, because it's really hard for them to stop those. The second is wake up roll is actually pretty good sometimes, right? Particularly like when you're mid screen, it's really hard for me to catch the back roll. In fact, I don't think I can actually catch it. So if I try to run, see, like I have no way of catching the back roll. So back roll in mid-screen situations is actually really important if you can get away from it. And even take, for example, a knockdown like this, I can catch the back roll, but it's really hard for me to touch it. Yeah, see, I can't reach it, right? So roll mid-screen is pretty good. Wake up button, when they're scared of the wake up attack, is really good. And you have to make sure you use wake up attack. But we actually haven't talked about the strongest wake-up option yet, which is actually fuzzy jumping. So, take for example, you're just doing a basic 5, right? I'm either going to do a throw, or I'm going to do a strike, because 5 mix-up isn't that great, right? So mashing isn't that good, because literally if I knock you down once, you're probably going to die from this combo, right? And you don't want to just sit there, because then I can throw you, and then I can like call my assist and like do this and then do that, and then I can get a lot of damage off even just a throw, right? So how do I defend it? You do something what's called a delay tech, which is you do a throw tech at a delayed timing, and it covers both options, right? So you see I'm able to attack that, and I'm able to block the move. That being said, throw tech loses the stuff like this. So they'll like run up and they'll do a jump, or they'll like try to shift it, right? So that's a pretty scary. At a high level, what I think the best option actually is you do a what's called a fuzzy jump, which is you block for a little bit and then you jump. And this works because you can't actually throw someone as they're getting up. So for example, if I try to throw the fly as they get up, you see how my throw just kind of this, right? If I do a strike at the same time, you'll like it's because there's a mechanical throw protection, which means you can't do throws which means that if you wait a little bit and then jump, you'll be able to jump the throw, and you'll be able to just block the strike, right? Yeah, and obviously there's ways to beat it, right? So for example, it's like if the opponent is like sponge jumping at like a given time, like you can like react in an air throw. But like if I'm reacting air throwing, that means you're matched my wake up with, right? Or I can like try to like time my buttons correctly to beat the jump timing because the jump is going to block. And don't be afraid to just block, right? Especially if they don't have that scary of a mix-up or if you think they're going to be scared to throw you, just blocking is perfectly okay. And the reason why is because of two mechanics, push block and parry. Let's talk about how to use push block. So you've probably seen something like this. And then you see this position, right? There's a few times you want to push block this, right? The time you don't want to push block is right before the assist comes out. Because then the assist puts your block stun, they hit your side character, and you're not going to be having a good time, right? So either you want to do it super early, before they get a chance to get the assist out, or you want to do it after the assist, and before the aerial switch. Or you can do it after the switch. The important thing is you hold down back, you press the tag button, and there's one other really important thing about using push block is if you're assuming you're playing double down, 2x, or freestyle, you can do a move after the push block and then tag your partner, which gives you additional space to work with. So for example, the sequence, push block the first hit, I mash 5 S1 with 5, and then I get all even if that's no block, I'm able to get all the screen space. How do you kind of push block? That's more for the offense guys, but I mean, really, it's about calling your assist at the right time, predicting when the push block is going to happen. So, for example, like take this string, I can just cut the short.
Damn.
The assist will hit the second character, right? So I told my assist earlier. So there is kind of a guess on like when you think that's all the assists, but generally most players, like they want to do like a hit confirm, right? They want to like make sure, okay, this guy is blocking and then get hit. Now I'll use my assist. Because I don't want to just waste my assist on getting hit because it's going to be left hand, right? So let's just say I'm doing a combo like this. I don't want to use my assist here because my combo kind of sucks and gets scaled. So as a 5 player, I want to hit confirm that you got hit and go to a combo, or if you're blocking, I see that you're blocking, and then I go for my fucked up move.
Damn. I'm getting caked now.
My timing can get a little predictable if you switch block becomes a lot stronger. Alright, let's talk about the second mechanic, parry. Now, I might have shown you something that looks pretty fucked up. And there's a lot of pretty messed up situations in this game. But a lot of it can actually be really prepared. So, take for example, this Loudly 2x assist that people think is really strong. There's a gap in here that you know that can be parried. Because in order for this to be a side switch, there has to be a gap, right? In order for this to cross up, you see how I'm getting hit there, just holding down back. That being said, the parry is up to time. But it's something that mitigates a lot of these offensive games. The best things to parry in general are things that are reactive. Allow you back and forth.
No way.
Now there's a trick to this. You should always hit back first before you hit parry. And the idea is, in case I miss the parry timing, I just get blocked. So it's not that bad, right? The way parry works is there's 2 parries, there's a high parry and a low parry. Almost always you're using the high parry, because parrying low, you can't really parry really on reaction, or most on reaction. So you have to be really careful not to get the low parry here, because you'll just get fucked up and you lose those meter. But I'll stand block, I'll parry, and not only does that blow back the opponent, but it makes it my turn, and then I can do stuff like this to punish the assist. And their assist on cooldown, you have your assist earlier. The situation for parrying something like that. This is still really good even if you don't come get punched.
Damn.
That becomes really good already guaranteed this. So like parrying is just kind of risky because like let's say they do something. I see a Loudly come out, I'm like, oh, it's a Loudly assist. I look for parry, I die. So there is counterplay. But there's certain things there's actually no counterplay. For example, there's charge heavy. I have no way to bait the parry for charge heavy. Unless I get this time. And I think the window is 10 frames to parry, so it's actually pretty convenient. So obviously, like if I do it early, I'm going to die, but if I just do it as late as possible, it's almost always going to work. And to do it really late, and you have to...
Oh, my down didn't come out.
All you have to do, you know, you it's pretty risky parry attempt because, you know, you're still blocking, right? So it's not the worst thing to stuff. This is really what you want to focus on, the things that are guaranteed. And off of a parry, you get some pretty decent damage too. It does steal your combo a bit, but compared to not getting a combo at all, this is actually quite nice, right? So I think normally my combo here would do like 450 and it does 350 instead. Okay, that's still a lot of damage and it's a reversal of fortune because now there's that deal tangle setup. So you see how defense leads into offense very, very quickly. So these high level, these charge moves, or anything that's reactive, it's actually a pretty bad idea. Now let's take this a step further. Again, anything you can react to, you can technically parry. So what about the bio? It's reactive. This is 25 breaks. Yes, you kind of have to anticipate it, but you can also parry it on, if you can block it on a reaction, you can also parry it on it, right? And you can get the same punch. The parry is actually a super strong mechanic that you want to get used to, because it can change the dynamics of so many different things. Say for example, you got
hello, Makabe.
This move, right? This is a cross-up that leads into a full combo. There's no way to cancel this. You see the cross-up, you can parry this on reaction. As opposed, yes, you can block it on reaction. You see this, you can block it, then you can cancel, it can do all this shit. Instead of just blocking it, why not parry? And get a full punish instead. There's certain things that you have to be a little scared of parry. For example, this overhead. Yes, it's reactable. It's actually 1 frame slower than Bias overhead, but the reason you have to be careful parrying this is because she can charge.
Yes. Oh, I forgot to put on that royalty-free music since I wanted to listen to music. That's so funny.
Unless you have a read.
Dang! He tried to run so fast, he came back. Yes, I almost didn't want to stream it because I haven't streamed this fighting game at all. I was loving it so much, and then I woke up to them firing almost a quarter of their team. I don't remember if it was like 100 people or what, but they fired a lot of people. It really almost made me not stream it because I was like, people are probably gonna be mad if I stream it, or I don't know how people are gonna feel if I stream it. But I want to play a fighting game.
Reactive move, you can parry it. This is a little tricky to parry because he can actually bait you into parrying and then cancel the charge move into a replay. And it's unlikely the first time you play an extra player, they're gonna do that. Because once they start rewinding and doing all that shit, it leaves them more open to like just jumping out of pressure, and it leaves more gaps in their offense. Another example, again, this is a pretty meta team.
I wasn't paying attention to my sis. I thought I was gonna have it sooner.
Rocket, and then Echo comes up and runs up and does some bullshit. If you parry the rocket, even though you don't get a punch, you actually cut your block stun way lower. It makes it so you have a lot less recovery after parrying the fire. The other thing you should get used to with parry is parrying supers is actually generally pretty good, especially if they have double down. Take for example this sequence, right? This is really hard to punish. Because if I like run up and like try to smack
80 people, maybe about 50% of the team.
I'm gonna like
worry this game will be shut down soon.
They said it won't be shut down. Everything they planned would have come out. But they also said that about Overwatch story mode and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, I feel you.
See how early I'm hitting it? I'm hitting it almost like a second early, and it'll come out automatically.
It's a good game, but it might get that multiverses treatment.
But knowing that they can't go into something else, and the fact that I don't take any chicken.
Oh. Or DNF Duel, if you remember that one. This game reminds me of DNF Duel.
Everyone's favorite. Same idea. All you do, you mash parry during the animation, and you can literally just hold back and mash the shit out of parry. And you see how much meter I generate. I just go over a bar before they can actually go up or do a look.
This guy doesn't know the mix.
So even though I'm not actually punishing you for it, at least I'm generating some meter that I can use for it.
Nice.
Another thing someone mentioned on the chat, you can just mash parry. Actually, spoiler alert, it's really bad to mash parry, generally. So let's say, for example, I'm trying to parry this Darius assist on reaction. I mash it like a bunch. even if I get the timing right, I'm just gonna cancel it immediately in the heavy because it stores the input. So actually for like these kind of reaction parries, you actually do not want to.
I was not expecting the Fury, I'm not gonna lie.
Because then something like this will happen.
I was not, I thought I had that in the bag. I didn't expect him to do that.
The parry like this, because you'll with the normal and then you won't get the
But I do have it in the bag if I just play it right.
Okay, so the thing about first parry is you generally have a lot more time than you think. This is plus 60, which means you have a full second to get a combo. Even someone like slow like Lowy, just do medium heavy, and this is a punch. Yeah, it's time to dash up all the way. You have a lot more time than you think after parry. And medium heavy is generally every character just started. You don't want to start off a lake because it's killing combo. Which one do you think Fuzzy Parry is? I don't think you mash parry. Oh, actually, we're talking about that. I don't think Mule Parry is very good. Let's say I'm stuck in squat health.
Even though
by
they've
the way,
laid off so
the
many
first parry you should
employees,
ever
do you
practice.
think they still have a chance to
Parrying this
recover?
move here, right here.
Oh yeah, people keep playing it like they do. Well, I think why they laid off employees, what I heard, was because not enough people are playing the game like they thought would. So if a lot more people play the game, then maybe, but it's kind of a niche fighting game. But they're a big company, so they want a lot of big returns.
I actually got caught low there because I was trying to mash a parry. So generally just dual parry is not a good idea because you have a really high chance of getting so low, it's not a very high percentage play. Generally, like, you want to have a read that there's going to be a gap. Alright, fourth mechanic, retreating guard. This shit used to be broken. Now it's not broken. The reason it's not broken is because it can be caught in a lot of different ways. The idea is all you have to do is hit back and dash while guarding something. And you get space and you get meter.
Oh, I was fighting a team? I didn't even realize.
So even though I'm low blocking here, I still get hit, and Darius can confirm that to the combo. So the question is, when would you retreating guard? And the short answer is when it's impossible for them to hit.
Yeah, I really like this Alawi team a lot.
Darius is not a good.
I don't like playing Alawi though.
So for example, this string, he has no way to cancel into a low. So after you see this, you can actually retreating guard and get a little bit of meter and a little bit of space. But it really doesn't make that much difference, right?
I'm not surprised.
You can just react to the second
This
hit.
game has been in development.
Yeah, that too.
So it must have cost a lot of money.
Development in hell. It was supposed to come out a while ago. And then it came out only on like PC and Xbox, I think. If it came out on Xbox. It barely came out on PlayStation like a month ago. And it came out on PlayStation on Season 1, not Season 0, so there's a bunch of skins and stuff people don't have and missed the whole entire first battle pass. It's kind of not that good of a release when you think about it. But people really like the game. I like the game.
Sequence here, you've probably seen it a million times, where Echo will do S2, back S2, and then the super, right? This is really good because it leads to a full combo.
That was nice.
And on block, Echo's lift completely safe. And there's no gap, so I can't carry it, right? Actually, the best option against this is match retreating guard. And at least you're building meter. And you can do stuff like only retreating guard a couple times, so you have like more training than was it? There's stuff you can play with. But the short answer with retreating guard is it's guaranteed situations and it builds you a little bit.
Oh, that was sick.
So use it when they can't cook you low, because that's the main way you beat retreating guard. That being said, it's not as strong as some of the other mechanics. So generally, like, you're better off focusing on
Oh, I pressed the wrong way. I can still come back though.
Obviously, use it a lot. Few thoughts on burst. Number one priority when using burst.
Smack, smack.
So take for example this combo right here. Alright, there's 2 points in this combo that you don't want to burst. Can you notice both of them? Alright, so let's look at the first part of the combo. Yeah, I set the dummy to, we'll put the dummy on break to hit on the second hit, right? So if I do something like this, that's actually pretty good. But you need to be careful, because if I change my routing and I go 3 or down heavy, I'm able to base the burst. So generally bursting a ground combo before they use their launcher is actually pretty good. And what I recommend is actually trying to, if you're like new in the game, is either look for specific moves where you know they can't cancel. So for example, like this. Like if I go straight into this move, I can't cancel.
I tried to do a Fury combo, but I don't know why it didn't come out.
Tentacle launcher and burst. Alternatively, you can wait till I'm in the air, and that burst is also cancelled. Right? I don't really have a good way of baiting. Now, I said there's two places you can want to break the combo, and it's actually when you have an assist out, right? So if I ever have an assist, if I'm ever doing this combo and I have an assist out, that burst isn't actually real. And the reason it's not real is any time I'm doing this combo, I can actually switch to my other character as long as I have the other character available to switch, and I can punish the burst. There's not the best example because that burst actually works.
That was my fault. I should have lined that up better.
Damage onto a point character, and I get safe ways to pressure you. It's still a very, very bad burst point. Take for example this situation here. Generally, like after I switch into a character, it is safe to burst.
That if the number of players doesn't increase from this season until the end of 2026, then we will see the end of the game, but I have up.
Right? That being said,
Yeah, yeah, that's what I think, because that's what happened to Multiverses, basically. At least this game isn't in beta still, it's actually out. But they all, yeah, content, we need like new characters already, because Caitlyn is just really annoying.
So you can tag and then you have the character with less health.
I like the pool for like the first month that I was playing, but I feel like there needs to be more characters like ASAP. Especially with the IP that they have. They have like a huge game IP.
Instead of going back on defense, you can actually kind of start your offense on defense, right? And this is how you do it. And generally by doing like some type of full screen move, that enables you to start this shit. So this is an example.
But they also had problems with
charge down a 2, and I can get a combo.
balancing still. Like even adding +1 or 2 frames to people's moves. Oh, that's my fault.
Other than that, that's mostly it. Any defense questions? I think the one thing I forgot to talk about is fuzzy jab. So in this game, fuzzy jab is basically like, you just do a delayed jab, right? In this game, if you do like a delayed jab as they're jumping in, and you have a character with a fast jab, or like you do like a throw, with timing, you can actually beat certain things like once you jump low, or once you jump low. So again, this is something that exists in every game, but if you do like a jab...
Oh, I didn't know it was going to push me back like that.
They happen to be something like mixy or nasty, right? Then the jab will come out. Oh yes, training advance is way less important in this game than other games. So, you know, a game like Street Fighter or Tekken, it's like what moves are minus, what moves are plus. In a game like Street Fighter, or generally every tag game, you can make minus moves safe with resistance, right? So like, it doesn't really matter how minus certain normals are, right? Like, oh, this normal is -3 or -4. It doesn't really matter.
Nice. I should have waited.
I'm like, I'm gonna catch you. If you try to take the turn, I'm just gonna delay cancel the 2M, and then you're gonna get fucked up, right? Like, you should not concern yourself with the actual frame data of this game generally. But I didn't know this was -4 until I saw it just now, and I'm allowing it, right? Because it does not matter.
Kobe.
You can just cancel and the stuff.
That's gonna hit.
The main thing for no frame advantage,
I knew that was gonna hit me. I should have waited. I was getting impatient.
-23 on block. If they don't have assist available, you can run up.
As soon as I saw her jumping above me, I was like,
Another example
no.
is five players will do this ring a lot. If they don't have assist to cover, that's actually -9, which means I can do a 8-frame punish option and get a punish. There are some things that are important to learn, but generally it's specials that cannot be canceled in the specials. But other than that, I wouldn't concern yourself with frame that too much because in a team game, things can be made safe quick. Any tips on learning when to start your turn? Starting your turn comes down to stuff like quick block and doing big death attacks and that sort of thing. I guess the only other thing I'd say about starting your turn is level 3s obviously all have invincibility. You have to be really careful about when you're doing level 3s because so they're a reversal level 3, right? I can actually mash the tag button and active block. So be a little careful with level 3s, because if they use this tag, then you can block. But if they don't have like another character to tag into, level 3s become better, obviously. The other thing about starting your turn is generally, if you block the initial mix-up, and I'm playing
nice little mix-up.
after I block, like, something I know how to assist, that generally wins the turn.
but I
So the
think
mix-up
that's a
here
bad
is
idea,
like, after
otherwise the
this, do I
game
do
will
a
lack
throw?
unique.
Or do I
Yeah, that's why Juggernaut exists. And Sidekick, etc. So you don't have to necessarily play the tag game. Because with Sidekick it plays like Mortal Kombat. And with Juggernaut it's kind of just a fighter.
Like for example, this is pretty messed up. That being said, there's still things you can do against it, right? You can try to forward roll out and hope
It's like Marvel vs. Capcom or something like that. With you when you play Juggernaut.
The other thing I flat out against
Oh, I'm getting mixed.
is actually pretty good. You can push his rally back, even though the tentacles are projectile technically, right? You can also parry.
Come here.
You can actually parry the tentacles. You have a lot of different options. So my advice would be
Now your turn to get mixed.
bullshit situations, you have to ladder out and figure out what your best options are, because usually it's very like context specific. You said parry is a good option to start chubbing with massive fast. So it's more of like, let's say Vi is doing
Nice answer.
slightly delay their heavy, right? I see the slight delay heavy, I try to go for parry. My parry just doesn't come out. Here, let me concentrate. Alright. See how my parry just doesn't come out? Because it's being eaten by the, because I can do as late as possible.
Oh.
I react with mash, and I react too late, I'm dead for that. They literally get a full combo.
I need to stay in the air longer against Vi. Ah!
Here's the top one, why we got so, alright, that means the video is next critical mass. GG's, like, share, subscribe if this was useful, and I'll catch y'all later. Yeah, generally only got back to best people.
Oh, you got freaking smacked. Get off me. Kobe. Woohoo! Oh, it's moving. Smack, smack. Oh, yes. You did too much. I just had to wait. And then Tekken, I have to get back into Tekken again because that new combat, new DLC, Tekken 7 and Tekken 8. I'm not happy about the Kunimitsu DLC. Bob is whatever. I forgot who was the last. Oh, Roger. I'm excited for Roger Jr. Then we have Marvel Token coming out. I think when Marvel Token comes out on PlayStation or consoles, if it's not out on console, wherever it's out yet, I don't know if it's out officially or not. But whenever that comes out, 2XKO is going to have a problem. So the only thing that sets it apart is that you can have two people on the same team. And if Marvel Token does that, then... No! Yes. I hate switching back. I barely did any damage to this chick. I forgot. I have to... Okay, so that's why my combo wasn't working. Because I forgot that the reset doesn't happen until after you drop your combo. So I have to drop it and then reset so I can put more tentacles down. Man, I'm letting myself get hit by that. Dang, like that I got done in. I could not get any hits in on her because I wasn't fighting her in the air to take her down. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I know how I'm gonna play this team. I'm gonna use my big shroom in the middle to scare him back, and then I'll use Alawi's stuff. My triangle didn't come out, but that's okay. Ooh, I didn't know they could hit like that. I know what I'm doing wrong too. I'm letting him air recover. No, he knew what I was trying to do. I was trying to kill Vi in the background. Oh, man. Next time I have to back up when I do that. Oh, that was such a good snap play. If I had hit her with that poison dart, that would have been nice. A slingshot would have worked. Oh, I didn't time it right. That's completely my fault, but this is completely yours. I made another one, I don't care. I'm going for it. Oh, I went for it. Kobe. Yes, yes, yes. That's my fault. That's yours. No. I'm thinking that they can win in the air. So that's good. That's a good answer. Damn. That's also a good answer. But you don't have another one. No, I should have hit him with my dang dart, but it didn't come out. I have to punish that wake up better. How would I even punish it? Was it down? That's my fault. No. Oh. I knew it. Why'd I have to miss? Wait, why is it on June? Bam. Smack. He waited and he hit. I didn't put on my pressure like I wanted to. He does so much damage. I saw him react and change to my game plan too. I should have done the same thing when I saw it. Oh, that was a good swap. I didn't have enough time. I thought I did. Oh, I'm so mad. He's so slow, but there's just enough time for him to react. No, if I had done the two, I would have gotten it. Oh, I messed up. I messed up. I knew it was gonna hit. It hit so far. I could have ended his streak and I didn't. Good games. That thing hit so far. Jesus. Damn. I thought I jumped over it just enough. I'm so sick. It's my fault because I dropped the corner. I'm actually so sad right now. I think it's because I let her air recover and I didn't do it on the... Wait, I thought I had one... Was I paying... Oh, well, oh my god. Don't tell me I was looking at the wrong stupid health bar too. Kobe. Kobe.
The spores of fate cloud
No one cares about you. You're using literally Caitlyn. So. Damn, I'm getting mixed. That bounced me up like that. Just really. Why did I jump? I feel like maybe that's the weakness it's supposed to have. But switching sides with that is just so horrible. Like, why am I blowing not where the enemy is? Because I rely on that one too much. This guy again. I keep facing the same people. I pressed R2 and my mushroom doesn't come out. Oh man. What is up with... I keep messing up my input. No way. I was hoping he would have dashed in, but good option. Good option. I have to respect that now. An air grab? Oh, I missed my input. Why does sometimes they break out of it, but other times... I'm gonna get something to eat after this. I'm feeling hungry. I feel like that's why I'm getting slow. Alfredo I was enjoying mother. You still muted. You could at least be watching, learning. You realize I tried going for the fake setup. Nice. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to not wake up at all against this guy. Damn. Oh, that was good. Your mother was. Damn. That was good. Oh yeah, I was gonna go heat up.
I'll be able to get some more in the morning.
Oh, what's up, little cat? Is there nothing good? Oh, let's hear about the 2XKO layoffs since I'm playing them. But yeah, the game is fun, and that's enough for me to keep playing. Well, this guy again?
I've already talked about it with some people, and honestly, all the people about it, maybe less doom about it. Crazy thing is that apparently there's still a people working on it, even people were laid off. Developers have the 80 people working on it. Where it's like 80 people for a game that is already out for fighting it, but that's not. 80 people is much more than what Ryan has working on it. I think Ryan, I think I talked to Ryan. It was like, there's less than 10 people that like actually.
What was up with the teabagging? I thought you were trying to be friendly for a little bit.
Rumors are that like all these characters are coming out. Obviously, you know, I don't think if you the record of this era, we're no longer releasing. We're no longer releasing all characters. I don't think we would have competitive population. I bet there's no way.
I guess he was just trying to distract me and it worked. That was good. Ooh, nice. Oh, that was my fault. I gave that to him. That was good. He played well. Well, well, well. For hitting that guy or something different? Oh no, he ran some Twitch streamer, other Twitch streamer over with his car like a month or two ago. They said the guy was harassing him or something and he just ran him over. He was like, I was in fear for my life or something. I don't know the exact details, but yeah. Oh yeah.
The spores of fate cloud your future. Timo wins.
Your mother was a serpent? Gosh.
Ready. Hell, let's go.
Shut up. You've been muted this whole time. I don't want to hear anything from you. Yeah. No, you don't. You didn't hurt no goddamn feelings. You didn't hurt no goddamn feelings. Shut up, you little. You've been muted the whole time. No, I don't flirt. I don't flirt. No. Alfredo's mouse. Telling a light brown person hola. No. I'm not black. I'm Dominican. Yeah, you're Dominican, Papi. You're not black. Maybe I'm that person. Is that not a true combo? X. Oh, I thought you were talking about X. Ooh. Oh yeah, he hurt his leg. No. Sweep the leg. Well, that's what they did with eye pokes.
No offense, but like, what? How awful was how is it so fuzzy? That, like, this is definitely not almost all I would have guessed 55. And then like, I don't think this is something one time at all. I think it's the end of like the Operation Protector. That's the fucked up part. It's gonna be so like my scary problem. I'm not saying it's scary at all. Like, I'm not that one. I'm not like that. I am way too fucking knowing how
That's so funny. She'd be like, I don't know how you guys are friends.
I think the announcement might actually be not more like and long-term effects of all I don't know what the fuck I maybe a rough patch of songs like the monster.
See what you got. Match ready. Select your fighters. Yasuo. Teemo. You select. Select your fuse. Choose your destination. Your head, heart, and hands are the key to victory. I'd tell you to keep your guard up, but... Ready! Hell yeah! Let's go! Woo!
My turn!
What do you got?
Careful! Told ya!
Hell no. Hell no. Hit the brakes! Not happening. Not happening. Ready! Let's go!
And then they will eventually end up coming all the way before. I heard you're going to had 300 deaths before. There's no way it's going to be 300. I mean, it's like no fun. They don't like use their characters. I don't think the meat is dead. I really don't. This is so awesome. Like, this is still, I thought of that when yeah, it's also like, ever heard anything like this, and you know it's possible. If you have a really big team that is legitimate.
Here in Texas, people discovered our local music very early throughout the experiment a lot within the rock genre, original space, DJ, and more than many people. And it's such a blessing to be able to share our culture. Something I think is Mexican rock and like that passion for the genre is super alive and contagious, I would say.
I really love this game, and I really want to do it. Reality where we got the game. Yeah, the thing is that this is very clearly not fun. I think actually, like that's one thing, like I'm so fucking sure that this is not. You know what, maybe this game would be really fun. The fact that they had 160 right, like until, and they like find them all unexpected. I mean, obviously, you know, I could be very well, after the point of this, probably doesn't expect you to why did yeah, so we're not going to keep eating people. They thought they had to finish it. It was not. Yeah, I don't think like, with the way it's done, like, why would you want to invest in it? Yeah, that's what I mean, but it's your mentality. It's your mentality. Yeah. Fire a lot of people is not just that. The fact that it's very clear not by the same people, that's what makes it good. The goal is, to be clear, to do rank 1 HU and N, with starting with you, getting at least calories, and then we're going to get calories. What I'm basically going to do is play a bunch of different teams, but I'll start with my dream team, and then we'll probably do some stuff where like chat can pick teams, stuff like that, especially low elo. But the point is I'll play my real team. for now, especially because everyone's gonna be like playing, so I might run into like, I don't know, Sonic Box or fucking placements, you know? Wait, there's a duo. It's time for ranks, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sensei. Tim Bello, thank you so much. Damn, you got bait already?
Match ready. Cabinet ready. Select your fighters. Chemo. 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 Select your fuse. Choose destination. No second guesses. Ready. Let's go.
Opiation gets between you and what you love. Once monthly, Sublocade may help you move forward in your recovery. Sublocade with counseling and psychosocial support treats moderate to severe opioid addiction in adults covered on oral doses of morphine or already on morphine. Sublocade is just one dose that lasts all month long with no consistent hours required. Morphine can start after the first time of withdrawal. Sublocade causes heart rehab and injection only, and is opioid concentrated life-threatening breathing problems. Activate the monster for opioid overdose. University of right away if your faith is don't take opioid fixers, alcohol, or other drugs. Treat drugs, aging costs, and insurance, increase awareness, breathing problems, coma, and death. In emergency, now medical therapy on Sublocade for opioid dependence. If it's a restricted side effects, talk to the doctor and for more information. If you are a loved one struggling with opioid addiction, visit Sublocade.com.
Alright, drop the roll. We got 40 minutes on the clock. Where did I sit? Dude, this neck hook is so buttery smooth too. Like, I just realized that I never even look at the thing, you know? I never even look at it. I never even looked at the screen either when you do this. Fire Captain, etc. Thank you so much. Please remember you get a hair color vote as well. Uh-oh, happy birthday. Oh my god. Dude, it's so cold. We are up against the Masher. We gotta save one. That was fun birthday. Jane, thank you so much. I'm dead. I gotta lock in, bro. I gotta lock the fuck in. Holy shit. We're going to Braun. Holy shit, the gift sucks. Baby Toto. What the fuck is that hitbox? Uh-oh. Yoko said. Fuzzy, thanks so much, WA. Just a lot of that. What do you have for? Watch. Someone's on over. We're ending this set? Llama, humble genius. GG. That's fucking hilarious.
So funny.
That's so pathetic. Holy shit. Very funny though. Win quitting the first ranked set of our time. The pity gifted. No, bro. It's fine. What about Lizard Pokemon? I was about to look at the screen. Damn, look at these hard Y combos, bro. Oh my god, man, this is so ready. Why is the only character with hard combos? Mister, if you haven't been top ranked in a single game, shut the fuck up. What's the rank on? Aren't you fucking flat and mean that you play every day? Watch a challenger move. Watch a challenger move, okay? Thank you. Even the best players lose their juggernaut sometimes, you know?
After liquid gels are faster and stronger than Tylenol rapid release gels. Also for that, Advil targeted release, the only topical with 4 powerful pain-fighting ingredients that start working on contacts and lasts up to 8 hours.
Rank 1? Rank 1 going 0-2? That's crazy. I didn't know it was hard for that. I thought they paid out more money to winners. That's so real, bro. No, this is lore active. It was all a lore thing. You also need some redemption. That's what we're going for right now. What the hell is on? Oh my god, look at the fucking hard line combo, bro. Holy shit. Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, let me clap her in.
Juggernaut runs the fountain on fire, no? I did not need to do that. I am actively off. Kobe, thank you so much to get stuff. Fuzzy with the sub, Kim Bellows with a 5. Thank you guys so much. We got an hour. We're getting close to the voice acting. Here's my sales pitch. Yeah, I gotta wait for the mom. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Good work. Oh my god, bro, I did no damage. Genuine question though, what the fuck is the combo there? That's the worst. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Yeah, I forgot to do monkey. Okay, that one sub and I do wake up all three. I thought you wake up all three, I can get that back. Thanks for that point. So you guys in the monkey, do you do 2 engage? I still can't believe we got Woodford on the first game. Yeah, you never know what the pin numbers are because people definitely do not fake the other back in public audience. Oh! I mean, this might be a walk in, bro. I might need to lock the fuck in. Can we keep our score count? I think that's funny for the narrative. What do you think, Trevor? Too much work? Huggy? Dude, I need fucking practice that combo. It has to be game. It has to be game. I got 2-1 in fucking test, you know? I'm bad. I'm playing all. I'm not. I didn't lose. I'm upset. Sorry. Found their way.
Yeah. Some random send me an invite because he saw me beating people's ass.
It matters every day and every night. It matters that we're not just in your community, but that we're part of it. Making sure everyone feels welcome and rewarded. It matters that we're here for what the doctor prescribes. And also, just what the doctor ordered. Right by your side, right when you need it. We're here for you.
Uh-oh. Wrong thing. Nice. Good D. Good play. Like that? But I'm close. Not the shit. Oh, I need that. Dude, Jinx combo sometimes. The one thing the enemy is holy shit. Holy shit, what a master. I gotta lock the fuck in, bro. No lose another game.
There's no way this guy doesn't know that his ult beats everything full screen. Oh, I'm about to leave this dude. I created a super sick team I think I wanted you to see.
I think this is like pretty good here. Just with like get OP.
Yeah. Yeah. I've seen everyone.
Dude, ranked is so fun actually. Playing this game or something on the line. Like deep. I was already thinking.
Yeah. The pig, President Pig fucking. It's so funny.
I'm too good for the lobby, guys. I'm too good for the lobby. Not too bad. Diamond 1. Wait, Ryan, what? Wait, Diamond 1 higher than Diamond 2. We're doing big stuff rolls, doing stuff with guys, fearless. Can we get 3,000 gifted real quick, double bomb? 2 of the 500 is taxed with my hair color if you sub your both. At 5k, I go ball. It's so high we can do rank with people. Yo, man.
That was insane. I did his ass so dirty. You saw it, like. I did that guy so dirty. Oh my god. Oh, hold on. I didn't even know. Oh. Hold on. Okay, now. Now you should. I didn't know you wanted to play. I've been putting in work. No.
Bro, it's like flowers blooming
I don't know what it can do, but it has to be something. What? Wait. It's rocket. With the S1? I don't know if we can execute this today. I think getting rank 1 on both servers is better for now. We have tournament tomorrow if we want to do that. What the fuck? Am I not getting...
God damn it.
Yo, what's fun? Oh! Oh, shit! Nah! Combination. Wait, does this cross up again? They still have fire. Oh, that's sick. We should probably route more to that super then.
Oh shit, hold on. Huh? The fuck are you going on about?
Hey, it wasn't up fair enough already. Oh, we'll jump out. Put it up there.
No, this is the team I've been using in ranked. Mm-mm. Yeah, I just use her tentacles as a trap.
Diamond 1 is solid hiding. I wouldn't be surprised. Because isn't Diamond 1 higher than Diamond 2? This? Was that only one game? Yeah. What was it 2?
Ooh.
You can do that mistake, or you can also do, if you zap them, they turn around. So you can do that as well. Zap turns trapped around. Hitting them all is over.
Yeah. And those things hit so far. Damn.
I'm choking. to do with the monkey? I wonder if you can use the monkey to make the
I thought you were the robot for a second, so I hesitated. I thought I had time. I messed up my combos in the corner, but you get the point. Oh, this motherfucker want a rematch? Oh.
I gotta redeem myself. You don't have to tell after losing the first game. This was unfair. This guy has a 6-game win streak,
Okay,
guys.
so that doesn't work.
You know what's unfair? You don't see in the comments you get the new 60 of your prime available. That's unfair to me. Where's Rock? I think so it was like. It works. Filling out work. You have a color you want me to use? Okay. I'll go break this drawer. Yeah, where are the time zones? Come on, man. People look up on my favorite video game. I'm not even getting free money. Well, to be fair, it is taking money away from good players. Bye, buddy.
I pressed the button the last second. Just know I could have murdered you any second. Something I learned about him is if I'm back screen, like way back here, and you're up there trying to approach, go back. Leave me alone and go back. You're trying to approach, right? Whatever your punch is gonna bounce me off the wall, right? So I'm backing up, or no, I won't back up, but the idea is I'm standing here and you're trying to get to me. You inch up just barely, like 2 steps. No, even less than that. Like just 1 or 2 steps in, and you hit that punch, you'll knock me off against the back of the wall and be able to run up for a full combo. Someone did that to me earlier. And they like dashed up twice and went bam. I don't know if they held it to make it longer or what, but all they did was barely walk. Yeah, like that. That's literally all they did. Barely walked up and bam, smacked the fuck out of me off the wall. So I guess you have to have a charge to do it, but... But he's so bad. Yeah, I beat the shit out of pulse combos. Yeah. My phone. This ad always plays. No.
Are we legit already on the fucking how many people now in a fighting game? Is that the Cobra app? Sorry, I'm just checking. Why did I go the wrong way?
These motherfuckers do not get a boy version of it. You make me sick.
So much places didn't go so well.
Let's see what you got.
When I lose the first game to that duo and I start relating with
Motherfucker damn like feeling pretty when he's saying. Yo, what the fuck is going on?
Okay, look at this though. I didn't do this spicy one.
My whole screen is glitched out.
Who? You avoided all of it?
K.O.
Malawi, big ass Malawi, they avoid everything. Okay, what's the placement? Diamond, wait. Okay, yeah. I wonder if someone,
Guys, 3 days into this game, and I have uninstalled all other games in my phone.
Damn, this rank you fast.
In-game ads.
Oh shit, I
lead 'em
thought
in.
this guy didn't try.
Say goodbye to all of these nonsense.
So
You're
far
in
I'm
this game.
doing try.
Yo,
Good stuff.
I didn't try.
Okay, what's this game about? We got the bee thing, and then what is L-Lactin? I don't know if I've seen that.
I might have to reset my app. This thing's being weird.
Or Namor was supposed to be a zombie. UK zombie, Lord Raptor. Oh, he plays guitar. He's the best character in the game? Really? Like, are you just saying that he's your favorite, or is he actually the strongest character in the game? Is this game always a lot of rush down? Because they're kind of schmooving right now. He has an unblockable frame on a jumping normal. That is a bug that makes him strong. You know what's interesting? This game is easier to read
Finally.
than Plus R. I can tell it's happening.
Oh my god, it's broken for me again.
Wait, coming back? Okay, I haven't seen that. Is QB not considered a good character? They're getting kind of hyped for the B. They're getting a little hyped for the B, I don't know. I think the B was pretty good. The B is one of the characters that is most, has the most staying power in the online culture. Top 3? Good. Corner pressure, maintaining the corner. Oh my goodness, yeah, the air must not be good in this game. So you gotta find a way to air or escape the situation. So what is this guy? It's BB Hood versus, what's his name?
There it goes.
Holbane?
Now I can
I know
see
BB
it.
Hood, like, shoots him up. I'm more familiar with her in Marvel too, to be honest.
Oh, I just dropped my phone basically through. Since it's taking a while, I'm gonna go hit my sister's pen and she's gonna yell at me. So I'll be right back. Ow! Fine, damn it. So I know you have to deal with this with Tanya, but well, I don't know how you are with your pens, but me with literally anything. God damn it.
So, wait, it's RNG, if you get the point block, you're just blocking and mashing buttons? Does that mean people frame trap you either offense while you're trying to push block and you're just fucking mashing into it?
Yeah, I'll share the last pens, whatever. I don't care if you're literally gonna take the last hit. If I'm fine with it, I don't care. I don't. Like, she'll come to my room in the middle of the night. Can I hit your pen? Yeah, I'll wake up. It's half empty, whatever. Or I'll wake up with nothing and be like, God damn. But I go to them and they'll have whole carts, a full cart. They just get a cart and I go to hit it and then, dang, that's a big hit. okay, and like literally snatching it out my mouth and shit. And they get low key get it from my dad, because my dad is low key the same way. Asking for weed and be like, yeah, me either. But I'm like, man, fuck, what the fuck? What are you gonna do? But yeah, that's what's about to happen.
Did they say that? What's the Lord's Advanced State? I don't know what's happening.
But Damon, don't take a big hit this time. You always take a big hit, and then you cover the bomb, and you always leave bubbles after you hit it. I'm like, wait. She's asleep. I forgot she has to work. A blinker with me.
Okay, so I can make this one. I can make all of them.
The hardest one, where you at, is over here. This is the problem right here.
Haldane and Servo with the L Raptor. L Raptor, sorry.
Do everything, but then you have to like backtrack.
I don't even think there's any way to legitimately hit these two.
There might be found out.
How does the left bar go down? It goes down from the second to the outside. Okay. That's a little confusing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Oops. Okay, so because I thought it worked like that. Yeah, so it doesn't. Because I thought it did. Because over here, I think it was over here. I like hit this rail, and you can like ride this rail and hit this, and hit these two buttons. It's not, no. But I don't know. And I don't even know if it does anything. Ooh, no. Well, I can't tell. I can't tell. It's different from me, but I don't want to see. I don't fucking care that much. I care about you being. If only you put that much effort into learning, huh? But here you are, so I can't be that mad, huh? Yeah? Yeah. Isn't he? Isn't he? You tell him, Isaiah. Wouldn't be here without you. Alright, I'm taking my blinker before I take my sister her pen back. Yeah, but hitting those three is easy. You want to know a secret? Well, I don't know if you know already. These two, I think if I remember right, you don't even need to dash to hit all three of these. You just jump. If you start at the top over there, but then that would mean, well, it doesn't matter. If you start over here and make that successfully, you can go over there. But these three, you don't need any dashing. You can just jump to hit them. He is. Where's my... Here it is. Maybe I'm wrong. I remember some kind of trick, but I don't care enough.
It's possible, Damon. I bet I did it like a cookie or something.
Who won the Super Bowl? Hey Siri. Who won the Super Bowl?
The Seahawks beat the Patriots.
Dang. Who cares? I hate politic people so much. Yeah. Arrest me, mommy. God damn. It's trying to find us people in this lobby, but there's barely anyone in this lobby. And yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was about to do that if we didn't find one. I'm already in lobby. Oh, I just ranked up. Fuck it. I'm playing this game for fun. And for fun is how you get good. I got a message. That motherfucker messaged me. I hope that motherfucker didn't message me. Why is there? I got a message. And Ark. Your ass gonna get banned. Yeah, I was wondering about that. Yeah, they're stacks of 15. What the fuck? For a stack of 15? Or 20? That makes me jealous, but I already know if I were to do it, they'd fucking shit on my account, so I play honestly.
Yeah, it's hard for me to keep track of the health right now, the way the life bars are just completely opposite.
Yeah, that's probably fine.
You can argue that his whole charge demon flip is more like this blocker level 2.
I don't know if there's a way.
It's a few steps away from this maneuver. That move is exclusive with his command grab. That's his 2H. Oh,
That was quick.
That was ambiguous as fuck. I don't know where that landed. Is that a DP where he kind of twirls? El Raptor? Oh shit, guard cancel into giant rock and power mouth? What was that? That was kind of nuts. Oh, we got crossed up on the Blanca ball. There's so many interactions happening so fast in this game. Wake up command grab. So you must have a reversal, right? Like, are we going to block and wake up? Or wake up command grab to work? Jumped over the 2 into the grab. Oh, trying to interrupt.
So you were just barely out of range there.
So they missed the OT on this. So
He has good combo.
So like you get KO through your first life bar and you just wake up with pressure. It's already 2 games into the reset. No way. You don't want to fucking cook it right now. Okay, it's 1
Pop, 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 pop.
I could have missed it.
Ooh, that was smart.
Air to airs. Yeah, spin one must be like a DP. Cross at the same side? Was that a ban on a reversal?
No. Oh, well.
I'm trying to see the pattern. Missed on the short hop pressure. Gets back into the corner. Nice conversion from that.
Nice.
Oh, block a ball. Hold on. Comeback time. That recovers health, right? It's like if you go offensive, you can build back health on the gray damage. That's crazy. They were about to do it.
You like that?
I kind of like that. I kind of like that you can build your health back with offense like that. It's kind of interesting.
That's what I know. That other guy that invited me felt so good winning with me. We're a little early, but nice.
No, Turbo. That was nuts. Okay, I just realized that mechanic how relevant that is. This is gonna be something. Turbo is down 5 games in a row after being in Grand Finals winner's side. Minimon is fucking cooking with John Senior, John Haldane. All these random tech hits, which means that they're just mashing. You gotta go from offense to matching for defense so quick.
Blitz is just a really hard character. Grapplers are always really hard characters to play.
But that thing must be beat up in their own goalkeeper. Wait, hold on. Oh, just moving move your health back. You don't have to make contact. No. Okay. That would have been...
That was almost on time too. That would have almost been perfect. Ah, fuck. Oh, I thought so. As soon as I saw her fucking arm go back, I knew.
Wow. 2-8 just cooking.
Nice.
Was that an insane amount of damage or? Oh, nice air there. Is the speedy stage banned because it's like indecent or because it actually has gameplay implications?
Ooh.
Final round here.
Ooh.
That's it.
Yeah.
On the field stage.
the tournament. John Calvani, man. That wolf was pretty powerful. Okay, DFAB. I enjoyed that. It was very difficult to follow. A lot of interactions, a lot of high connection. I like Bill's mechanic as well. That was pretty intense moments there. That's pretty cool. Nice to watch. Characters were dope. Art style dope. How fun.
Yep, that's all I needed. She's trying to wait for the other thing to charge. Fuck! I was too far.
Boosting speed and signaling power, so you can access blocks and memories with greater ease and confidence.
Oh, actually, well, whatever.
Well, I've noticed that my focus is sharper.
Ooh, she ran up on you.
Don't wait too longer. Call now and discover how Memory XL can transform your life.
Memory XL for just $49.95. That's right, nearly 25% off the regular price. And it gets even better. When you order today, you'll double your first order absolutely free. That's $130 value. Call now, scan now, or visit MemoryXL.com.
Nice.
Oh, why did you drive right into OD kill yourself? What the fuck was that, dude?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but yeah.
No, man! Oh my god! What? Did you straight up say... No! Why?
Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing.
Low traffic. Wow! That is immediately. You will not fireball for free. Oh, bait the parry on the plus break right there, believe you. Was that a purposeful whip up his knee to bait out another reflective parry to force Calibri to put themselves into burnout? You're getting loose. There's already like layer 3 gameplay from round 1. And in round 1 from Calvin right now. They're swinging. Dude, Tama reacting to any forward moves with the OD flash hit. Fireball or the reflective. Both options are being shut down by auto reaction flash hit. Oh, reading the DI? What's the route here? Okay, just goes for Oki pressure. Oh, Jimmy on the meaty Acto plus frame. Big round of Calibri. The reflective is incoming. Oh, counter it. Calibri's not prepared for him.
Yeah, he's kind of bad.
Okay. Okay. That's the game. Fortune burnout. Yeah, you're pretty much it. Oh, almost. The first perfect parry almost gave it a
Fury.
I think we should have held the parry.
Fury? Too late. Fury now, though. It's fine, Michael.
Wow. That was kind of a crazy set. We had a really good run the last Frost Topic as well. Where they got top 8 and maybe put dual I can't remember the player random on range. He goes to a little random back and plays. He played a Buki in Street Fighter 5. The thing is, he plays a Buki and Ken like a scumbag, but he's one of the nicest dudes I've ever met in the FTC. Hold up, what's the guy? Oh, Odie run into nothing.
Damn.
Oh, DJ upkick? You thought? DI there, interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, with a 2x KO hoodie, my man sold his soul. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes it be like that.
Dude, how did you do that?
need to be able to do that with Viper.
He's just really bad. He's not really bad, but he's a hard character to play. All grapplers are.
That was like light kick flicker. That anti-aired him on that jump heavy kick on the best jumper in the game. Why did that work? Oh, a nice punish for mining him there with the crashing MK. No dream, no dream. Did he not dance it from that punch down or no dream, right? No? Wait, did he? What happened there? Is that just it? Oh, did he? Wait, hold on. Oh, this is not that great. Oh my. He's dead. Oh no.
You better not let her get beat.
Oh no. Air reset into the back row. This looks frustrating. I'm getting kind of frustrated watching this.
Spam square, or actually spam circle. His best button's circle, triangle and circle. I'll be able to tell you. Ooh.
Oh my god, why? Why is he so carry?
Yeah, that looks like pulse. Yeah. That is a pulse combo. Yeah, that wasn't pulse. That was you. If that was you, that's actually good. That was good. I was just surprised because you activated your fucking ult. Yeah, that's really good. Bad dog. You got hit on your nose. Oh. He's a piece of shit. It makes me laugh every time I see it. He probably clipped that. You probably got some scrub that clipped me. You're rude. He wasn't moving. Motherfucker. You started, you just threw me into the wind. I was like, what? Get off him. Boom, down triangle. Yeah, down triangle. Oh, yeah. L2 is your frost ball when your shield's iced up. You can bait out easy combos right. Yeah, if you use triangle there, you would have smacked this shit. Triangle, circle, circle.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I like Braum a little better just because he's just big like the other guy, like I'm playing, and a little more.
His combos are easy. Well, at least his bread and butter.
I think he's better than what I was trying to play. So I'm trying to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah, he's good. Let's start off with circle. And then circle, circle, R2, R2. Bam. Down triangle, L2. Or you can just hit L2 and try and catch him with an ice ball. But your shit has to be frozen. And Braum doesn't play up, he doesn't really like to play up close in his face. You want it? You use that as like a bait. You like walk up and then back up and smack them with the triangle or circle. No, unless that's like when they're on you or you force them into a corner. But even then, I don't use square really. Yeah. Yeah. Because he has multiple circles and triangles. He has a back circle, forward circle, down circle. And each, he has like a back circle. Ooh, fairy. His down X is his good assist too. You'll kill him. Down X, motherfucker. There you go. Bah, 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 bah. See ya. Bah, bah, bah. He was. I think he hit you low. Ooh.
No, what one it is? Being punished down there. Side swap for on the top of the margin. Yeah.
Damn.
The version right there. Oh! Back throw on the raw DI. That's a huge turnaround for Riddle. He's going to lose his round off of that. That's GG. Driver skip.
I missed my overhead. I missed my dart. Ding, 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 ding. Bong. Bing, bing, bing.
Wow, clean Riddle over God. People saying Riddle looks gross. I don't know what I'm going. Y'all need to stop projecting. Y'all gotta stop projecting. A competitor on the screen who's actually in the seat. You need to not project your own inferiority complex on this. Okay? Luigi versus Noah. Luigi started off the year very strong for 300, especially he won the first World Warrior in Japan. Of course, doing big with City of the World, winning Evo.
Yeah, it's his overhead. If you hold R2, you can dash through his projectiles and get it's a pretty far-reaching good hit. If you're getting pressured. Yeah, that move. Yeah. You hold R2 and it charges it and he pulls the door up and uses it to punch. Ching, 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 ching. Womp. Nice. Oh, what the fuck kind of... Kobe. Damn. Nice.
You're not always going to be ready for central kicks and at space jumping. You might want to use like a heavy kick answer
For Pakistan. I give my life for Pakistan. Oh, I thought that was him, bro. That's so funny. Womp. Ace Ventura. Ooh, wake up hit. Bing, bing, bing. See, after that, that's where you R2, R2. Ooh, smack the fuck out of me.
Optimization, that's it. That should be it, right? Boom.
Oh, oops. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah.
I'm sure Kava unhappy with how Riddle's living. Oh, nice down. Probably a throw with down four to keep the charge. So when you jump away from it, this screen, he taps on the flash kick as a punishment, jumping away from the throw.
Baited, bitch. Oh, nice switch. Oh no. His ult is so stupid. Even if you were to hit it, he rewinds time and still hits. Yeah, it's like an area explosion. Now it's too close anyways. Yeah, he's the best character in the game. Him and Yasuo. Nice block. Boom, boom, boom. Run up, down triangle. Yeah, you have to run up, down triangle, all that. You can also do down R2, which will... It's like a low special when your shield is iced up. Ooh. Yeah, it has a gap.
He needs these perfect parries on these moves to keep the drag intact. He's missing the perfect parries. Anytime he's blocking the boom, it's because he's trying to perfect parry, but he's doing it too late. Oh, no, that's huge. Look at the game. Oh my god, this is enough though, it's not CA. Okay, it is. Wow, just surprise, drive rush, watch your dome. I'm losing right now.
Oh, at least you switched in. That's better for me. No, you switched back out. Wait, so a tag doesn't count as part of the double down? That's crazy. No, because that's what he just did, yeah. I thought it did. It's just the assists that count.
Overhead and that missed flashing might have hurt. Hold on, big jump. Wait a minute. Kava has critical arc. Oh, spot can grab. One more. He doesn't spend it because that won't kill. It was too scaled. Oh my god, this is so close. OD, go, and one more hit. OD again. Sliver of dry gauge. And it was the final kiss. He goes for it. Kava on the final interaction goes for it. Riddle's really back in his chair. Oh my god. Kava, he clutched up.
Are you racist?
Riddle's round. Oh, Cat, you're in a bad spot.
I don't understand what's wrong with it.
Oh my god, that's horrible. He spent all those bars and got hit by the level 1. What happened there? Why did that level 1 take 3 bars of drive gauge away? Counter hit. Oh, he got the combo conversion. Oh, man. Hold up. I would argue that Riddle's losing combo was an upset. And this would definitely be the rough, even though both those players both have wins over the other. Right? Kevin looks a little lost here right now. Whip on it? Okay. So got the foot feed all blue here. Blue actually is here.
She's really gonna pay today, Rudy.
Oh my god, you gotta get.
Yeah. The dumbest motherfucker in the room. Yeah, I'm sorry, him and his brother sometimes. Oh my god.
Force the throw loop mind game on JT early. Oh, see that? He's getting rewarded for playing with the throw loops early. I definitely like the strategy. You gotta throw the shit out of JT, pressure the shit out of JT early on.
Pop.
The earlier you establish your offense, the more flexibility you have in the offense. I think too many players think JT played it too much.
That that combo is the only move you can't R2 after.
Those are like candy sweets.
And I've seen people use that to like for an anti-air. That circle sucks. I'm saving it so you can learn.
Come on, man. Why is this one button run the fucking game, man? Why is having fun like that? Why is Ryu having fun like this? These are both two funny ass characters. Like, was that not funny?
See ya. Look at him waking up like a stupid little. No one was by you. You scared? Kobe. They always do. Eventually. Oh, I jumped away, but you jumping in made me think. See, if only you played Alawi, and then when you died, you'd be super useful. Bam. Brum's better on defense. Like when I'm blocking, you would put your shield up to give me extra block and eat their hits. Yeah. And then he'd be hitting, and then I would steal it. Fuck! Go, 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 go! Sometimes I can fly up if I'm fast enough. Peep, 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 peep. Get away. Damn. Bam. Nice. Ooh, that was a little fucking fakey mix-up. His diagonal down circle, yeah, that, it's a low sweep, 2 kicks. He goes kick, kick. And you can combo into that. Ooh. When they start hitting you on the second hit of your R2, switching your combo to do down R2 instead of R2 R2 helps sometimes. Because down R2 is a low mix-up. He can also throw like a little fur ball with forward L2. Well, that's the first thing you should be doing. Oh, he hit me. Oh, I hit you, bitch. Beep, 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 beep. He hit me. No, I hit you. Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Yeah, you got another one of those in 1 second. Oh, a little longer now. 2 seconds. Sorry. Ooh, yes, yes, yes. Did you play MK1 at all? So the assist work basically how the cameo system works. Yeah, I think the other one you're looking for is L2 square. If you did R2. Down triangle. Ooh, oh. You had him at the first part, but that overhead isn't a part of the combo, so it didn't mix. I don't like her moves. I like how she plays. And those tentacles, oh my god, they're just so good. Now you have to deal with mushrooms and tentacles. I don't care who you play though.
Oh my god. Oh no.
I don't want you in here. And you got hit, so you get hit by. Oh, I got hit, but it's a trade. Psych. Ping, 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 ping. Yeah, it actually didn't. It wasn't like Blitz where fucking motherfucker just stopped my combo every time. No, I could keep going.
Noah had walked back ever so slightly before that first lightning contact. He knew because of that Saberson was going to whip in the final hit. Block it overhead. Okay, drive gauge down low. He can force him to block and force a burnout. Okay, Chris decides to go into burnout on his own terms, so he reverses the knockdown. And this is not that bad because, I mean... This game is so fucking funny.
Ooh, nice option. For his down circle, you have to press it twice, though. That's why I didn't hit. Down circle. Yeah. Yeah, his launcher is different. I don't know anybody else who has a 2-hit launcher. I feel like my dart should have hit, but that's fine. Don't just walk up on me. Oh, he switched sides, so I wasn't blocking the right way.
Oh, no conversion to level 3? Maybe saving to level 2? And he could have converted that to level 3 as well. Huge missed opportunity for stealth. Might get Riddle to change to somehow stay alive. Oh! He tried to kick me overhead. First came to stealth. Okay. Now Riddle, can you get something? Okay.
Smack. Yeah, you have to follow through on that one or you get hit either way. Bye-bye. Psych. Oh, I didn't go far enough. Ching, 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 ching. Chong. Don't come at me. He's so strong. He needs therapy. Brahm's a happy guy.
I'm sorry, guys. You'll never convince me that top top tier Mai is anywhere near as good as top tier JP. I think JP should have some nerfs for sure, but I'm sorry. There's far worse things in this game to me. There's infinitely worse things in this game to me than JP. Really pressing heavy 30 times in a row it causes more aneurysm to me than anything JP does.
Ooh, you just got smacked. She works on triangle. Triangle and circle.
Nice defense. Riddle, what do you got? Oh my god, the defense! What?
Alright, whenever I end my combos, hit down X.
Asking the right question to the right person. Well, the Swift Exchange for private equity is a marketplace where questions and answers popularity through technology.
Now. Ooh. Now. Or whenever you can. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong side. I was like, huh?
Well played, but what that was done. I'll root for Riddles. I'll root for Riddles. I want to see the Riddles tournament. Well played this stuff. He's on a tear right now. Taking out Punk and Riddles back to back. Luke Evans versus Chris G is almost a class matchup from a different game. So the funny thing is, we talk about modern with Chris G. I feel like a playstyle types. A playstyle like Noah is heavily countered by modern.
I think it'll hit them when I do combos.
These are the differences in the approaches of the game. Okay, so it makes you force Chris G to walk. You can't Forcing burnout, there's a guaranteed burnout now. Yeah, you got these ground reversals, but at least good knockdown. So you're going to burn out one way or the other. Any single touch will confirm into a super until wow, a button placement from Kevin. I don't think Chris can do anything about this. I mean, why not, right?
Kobe. LeBron. Ooh. Let's see. What's you?
Because he doesn't have to approach, right? But at the same time, that's already a win right there. That interaction right there where Chris G held parry the drive rush when nothing happened on the fireball thing, that is a win. He's able to attack the drive gauge from a distance and not have to interact up close with modern Chun-Li. That's drive gauge. Level 2 Saman.
Yes.
And play yet. Yes, exactly. He's able to interact with Chun-Li where she can with the modern shenanigans. And he got the DI! He DI modern Chun-Li! Those DIs are so sneaky when the wall is just off screen. Is this one? I don't even know the form of this combo. Wow, great optimization as well. Okay, no funky drops, no warm-up necessary. Instantly you're seeing the advantage. No, he didn't spend the meter. Next time we see it, we'll kill him. Oh, that strength out of the air. It's actually scary.
Damn.
Not enough time. Timer does freeze on the super, so if he converted to level 3, it was going to be over. The timer will stall and he will get to level 3. Yeah, finally, especially this screen, Chris has been going for all the throws of the screen. That's what I mean. I feel like it was almost worthwhile to just overextend against Chris when you're about to die. Of course, when we were in level 2 in the previous round, if now level 2 is so strong since this final guess and who comes out of the tournament. And that's it, the stagger crouching medium kick. Chris G with the modern Chun lead. Marching on in top 8. Our character, winner's final. Top 4 is Curse, Guile, DJ, JP, Modern Chun. A little bit of a throwback, actually. It's kind of a season 1 top 4, is it not? Shooting his screen, does the ball for it? What? Oh, Kaba thought he turned green. He just held a parry. Kaba likes to react to, he likes to react to the flash kick. But Luke was just holding the blue. He didn't go green yet. Uh-oh, calling out the offense for blue this time. And he felt level 2. Level 1, somebody needed. Great button timing from blue. Kaba supposed to have level 3. We can't believe I'm level. Super good. Oh! Spacing on that. Really good patient driver. Oh my god! Playing with Kaba's reactions against him. Again,
You control your own fury. Yeah.
Driver with grab, halt the momentum, make the plastic work. This is the punish.
I did not know that, bro.
That option is really good. The problem with checking drive rushes with your other options is the variable spacing and timing of when you punch press the button, it's hard to use normally to consistently stop it. Having something like Odie Classic is invincible and has a lot more.
What the fuck? I guess you control fury. I was pressing it and didn't do anything. I was so confused. I was pressing it so many times. I was trying to, and when I pressed it, it didn't do anything. There's one, yeah.
Is that whip on crouchers? Confirm level 2, bye-bye drive game, switch to the corner.
He's hurting me. I wasn't really, and I don't have good assists. I had defensive assists. You're not again. Nah. Nah. Okay. It's a beautiful thing.
Especially in our country, Mexican rock and like that passion for the genre is super alive and contagious, I would say. The genre of freedom. With the new religion, even a practice try get delicious meals on the table in as little as 15 minutes. No subscription needed. Keep the cover, ditch the subscription, religion.
Meanwhile, Stealth beating the shit out of Chris G. Level 2 inside of Stealth? And Ego. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Oh, I do it. He made it through. Nice. Counter hit. Okay, 10 seconds. Can he even kill?
There you go.
How many throws? Yeah, I think it looks like Oh, you could have done shot the super!
You had advantage, you know you're good. I don't care.
I didn't know you were in it. You just been like, I'm gonna run that.
Oh my god, jump scare out of nowhere. Jesus, Galvino breaks off Chris G. He is running the bracket. So that's
I didn't think you were gonna come in. That's funny. Hell yeah. Overkill. Run up, down, R. Yeah, oh, that works too. Ooh. Yeah, he mainly fights from circle. That's why you push him away. And you have a mix up with your shields. Ooh, that's a command grab.
Stealth tries to challenge and hit late with the drive rush knee. Oh, big whip. Okay, number 2 is going to correct the situation between a side block. Yeah, side block to the corner. Did you get a read? You're going to get the corner Oki, I believe. Drive rush in? No, okay, just look at the portal. Whip. What's the full whip on the spike to bait out the parry? It's all about drive.
Cheap. Oh, wow.
2 games so far. Kava is amazing. Kava in a great position now. Last touch will end the
boom, bing, bong, bing, bong. Oh, he was ready for the reset. Oh, nice grab.
Kava ran the clock. It's over. But here we go. Grand finals. Tapping the toes. Oh, do not lift that. You know DJ Chucky had a bunch of stuff. The sacrifice time to open them up. Oh, we got the 2 HP on the whip. Sobot. Oh, checking the driver. No, that's what I'm talking about. Having flash kick in this game is almost like having a modern reaction ball. I feel like it's so much easier to do. Wow. My man tried to sway through all the balls. Hope Kava pressed the button to try to check him, and
I think it's forward L2 or R2, or maybe it's back R2.
oh my god, he can see the green and react. Blue 1 game away from taking Frosty Bossy, but I feel like he was going for optimal mental damage. This could be the final game of the tournament. All-Charge Grand Finals. A big win for either player. Blue to DJ. Trade combo. Great awareness. Slow the drug gets off. It's a little dangerous to be forced to block. That's why he's not offensive adjust. He's either literally eating up. He's blocking with his face there. So he'd rather get anti-air and lose that damage than block anything. That was actually so smart. He literally blocked 3 sequences with his face. And not letting his drive gauge back, because he could get checked.
See ya.
That's up here.
As far as I fade, cloud your future.
He does have defensive options available, and he's also able to confirm to a level 2. That's why Kava's a little scared to interact.
Oh yeah, forward L2 is his little fur ball. So.
Oh, I like the anti-jump. Nice awareness to go for just the frame craft anti-jump there. Side flop for Kava. Hold on. Overhead? No way. Why not? What do you think? Faked him out with the Sonic Blade? It's 2-2.
No bueno this round.
He's starting to whip a little. Spacing.
Stupid.
Right on point. Counter hit conversion? No, too far. Okay, hold on. Jump block on the Oki. I wonder what that was for.
SRC is a not-for-profit utility. So what does that mean for you? It means having lower energy costs, money saving programs, and the most reliable power in the Southwest. As a not-for-profit, SRC prioritizes power, water, and use. Find saving, reliable.
agua como que es un espacio para brillar.
L2. Oh, he missed.
Okay, Kobe. Pass Harry. Okay, hold on. Blue won his interaction. Kaba has no super meter. Okay, how can he take this? Go back to James there. He's gonna go level 1 here. No,
Low. Maybe it wasn't over, or maybe you weren't.
before he built the meter. One interaction away from Kaba resetting the bracket. Goes for the thing, he doesn't fall for it. Separating the lights. Oh, wait, you got this one. Level 2 or level 1? Not even. Sorry, I don't know the routing. That point for Blue, he's feeling. He gets time to conserve all the meters. You're the one to keep your Kaba 3 for Blue here. Gets the driver grab. Driver grab. Oh, he looks back and said, how about this fucking okay, he's in the corner. Kaba's scared to reverse. Chad, if he blocks it. At this point, Blue's very low 3 conversion. It's optimized. It's definitely going to kill. If that was blocked, it was over. Herman done. Static connect.
Perfect. Oh, because you died. Fuck.
Sobot can confirm the level 3 and kill. Ah, that might be it. It's a driver's jab starter. That's GG. That's GG. They're in their seats, and that's GG. And Blue takes the tournament with the DJ out of Miami. Shout out to Miami. Takes Frosty Flostings over Kaba in the grand finals. Big place to Blue. Competing in the NA East region. I'm telling you guys, you gotta keep your eyes open. And a tournament with players like Punk, Will, Kaba, Koichi, Ada, Pokemon, It's Blue from Miami with the DJ.
Instagram.
About me.
So the way this works, if you don't know, the top 4 seeds make it into the playoffs. Bandits is seed 1, 2 Game is seed 2, and KSG and FlyQuest are seeds 3 and 4. So KSG, Bandits is basically in grand finals already. 2 Game is in the semifinals, and then this is what so the winner of 2 Game and whoever wins this will play Bandits in the grand finals. So you basically have the advantage of the seeding moving you further along the bracket to the playoffs. Like that's your reward for being the best or the better team throughout the regular season. Yeah, Nephew is on Team FlyQuest.
I just laid it with the whole inside of my underwear.
This is bad.
Nice.
You're a good situation. You are in a bad. You're burnt, man. You're practically burnt. Oh, he gonna land the jump in. He didn't believe.
Oh god.
Good block. Oh my god. Dude, her level 1 is so
Well, I am.
Her level 1 is so messed up. Where
They
did
can't hear
God
you.
go? Dude, Nikki is steamrolling right now. Red Elves, what do you think? This is it. Oh, let's wiggle on
Yeah.
three. GG. What? Never mind. It's something. Hold on. Beautiful turnaround. She has level 2 in Flame Stock, though. I don't think he can throw a fireball. He didn't convert! Okay, he got it. Okay, wow. Okay, hold on. He got the meaty heavy punch. You didn't believe. We're just right back in the same situation. Oh, it convert? Okay, hold on. Mystery Noki. Hold on. Okay, Riddles is still in it. He's going to build up a dual punch. Counter conversion? Okay, wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. He's in the lead. That's it.
Where's my monster?
Oh my god, he's still in it. Okay, hold on.
What?
Oh, okay, he points the meteorite shenanigans to Trevor versus out there.
What are you talking about?
He's gonna be looking. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, you survived this?
I'm watching a live, someone
One more interaction?
to like
Good defense. Neutral burnout. He's gonna get chipped by level 3. But he takes the throw. 6-point room already. Okay, counter hit conversion. OB tackle. He's got a rescue to level 3. Yes, sir. Hold on. Next interaction's gonna kill.
No, that's fucking rude. He said, I like
Oh my
you.
god.
You'll moderate.
Because
it's fucking
He left
ridiculous.
two. Did he double for Gary? Oh, that's a good interaction for Reynolds. Overhead Reynolds on the brink of defeat makes the comeback with the plan to level 3 through the fans to run all the way back. First blood goes to FlyQuest.
And then every now and then,
Do I think that 110 mark is partial? I like to like to look at
but hey, Chicken Fredo. I don't even know what he
Well, so is Greg.
Truck is having trouble starting. We went to AutoZone, where friendly auto owners test and charge it to data, all for free.
That's a good answer. Ooh, what is that little shimmy I'm seeing from you? Not bad. You just lost. See right there, you should have pressed circle. Yeah. L2. L2. Ooh.
You know what I mean? He always stacks on these tiny little unnecessary.
You do it once.
He always does that. Every combo he finishes is always filled with like random driver cancels for no reason. Big mistake from Shaolin.
I messed up, but it's okay. I recovered. You gonna do something about that? No? Okay. I'll throw it at you. So you like that mix-up? You're dead. No.
If you kill right, you look feeling. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did Punk
Gonna let me set up this sick ass combo on you?
That's crazy. Negative on that dive kick. It hits you high up. Try to go for double dive kick. Are you kidding me? But it puts him in a low. Mine was level 3 available. Oh.
Surprise! I don't use the grass a lot. Ooh.
Good set. Super important round here.
Nice. Boom. Run up, down, triangle, L2. Oh. Hold out, thing. Yeah, there you go. It was not the same switch power. You switched into the same guy. He switched into a demon. That was so dumb. Oh, he killed you. I was like, what? Ah! He didn't like my attack eagle. Interesting. Always so predictable. That's what you have to do to get to me. Yep. People be getting so pissed. They don't respect the 2v2, the first to two. Ooh, he scooped you.
He's like, I know, yeah, okay. He's popping off too soon a little bit.
Nah, you gotta do that down triangle first. Smack. Ooh. King Bazaar. Ooh. Yeehaw!
Putting a real monkey wrench into Flashpoint's plan here to close up the set early and avoid the punk shot high run back. Bomb planted into the corner. Nice. Anti-RPG shot. Oh, this is bad. This is bad.
That was too far.
Oh, he gets the shimmy. Nice call out from Punk there.
Nice little move. And then let me roll to the right or to the left. I just got punched. Wrong. Oh, what a fucking...
On the jump out of the corner, Big Bow lands the clutch shimmy, and this means that whoever's going up against Shao Hai needs to win the first to three. If they don't win the first to three, it's going to be 40-40, and they're going to go down to a final first to two to determine who moves on. Nephew versus Shao Hai.
Nice.
Oh, called it out with the jump medium there on the tick throw. The Shao Hai is blocking a lot. There we go. Yeah, Shao Hai has been blocking. Oh, you want to attack Shao Hai? You want to attack? Why do you want to attack suddenly? Oh, light DP through. She moved forward and the shimmy one more time. It seems that one throwing sequence got Shao Hai to get in for
Kobe.
so much more often. He established one throw loop, and now Shao Hai is frantically searching for wake-up options. That's flashback to the UFA 2024. Nice check. 2-1 up Shao Hai. Clean control of that game. Nice double punch fair that preserved his drive gate. That was crucial actually for the meter economy. Triple perfect fair, does it matter? No! Oh! Gee! No, it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. Wow.
Fury.
Drive rush overhead after that interaction. This is going to be close. I think this might be it. It's exactly what he needed. Shao Hai 3-1 over Nephew, which means we're getting a final first to two set. Blackpoint has to decide who goes up right now for a first to two set, and KFG has the freedom to counter it. First to two to determine which team moves on and which team is eliminated. Shao Hai playing for KSG.
Oh, nice catch.
This is it. Winner of this is Play 2 games of Team Honor tournament. Loser goes home. Woo. Okay, the Shanghai blow the drive gate and Punk take advantage of this somehow without getting something.
Kobe. Ooh.
Okay, hold on. Counter hit conversion.
He just decked me.
There we go. First game to Punk. Woo! Offensive drive reversal. Shanghai not blocking. Punk burns himself out.
You can even charge in with your R2 when he's spamming you at that distance.
Put into the corner. Wake up jump from Shanghai. Working at the beginning. Punk, don't get your life liquidated before the DI. You got counter hit as well. He took so much damage trying to find out of the situation. He's going to keep the level 1 here, and now he's going to have to guess. He's dead. Nice conversion from Shanghai. Wow.
Ooh, nice.
The spaghetti. Punk is scrambling too much. He could have just aced the DI and didn't really get by. Big tech.
Kobe.
Big jump, and that's it. Okay, final round here for Punk potentially. Set point. Will he finally? No running for Punk. He didn't immediate re-enter. I think that wasn't no Punk. That's a free, like -47. What the fuck? I'm exaggerating, but you know what I mean. Counter hit conversion, nice. Button placement. Wake up DP from Shanghai. He's been below 3 bars of drive gate. Punk's been doing an excellent job screening him up. Level 3, yep, he cuts it short. Straight level 3 is going to be in burnout now. This is great drive gauge management from Punk this whole round. Okay. Oh, what a
Stupid.
Punk takes it to Shanghai. Oh, come on, man. What we're acting like now's the time? He waves bye-bye to Shanghai in the face.
It's making me so sad.
Your brain doesn't understand to use circle.
Would rather just switch square and circle on my.
You could have the same problem.
You literally like the motherfucker I have in my pocket.
Oh my god.
Let us see that.
Let me on.
Said that a little late.
You did side kicks?
Oh, that's what I did. That's what you had it on. Oh, that's what I had it on. Fury. No, that's what you had it on. You started that. No, that was you. Yeah, but that's because I don't know how that happened. You thought you were gonna wake up. Kobe. Stay away. Blitzkrieg is gonna be an easy match if I just play right. Damn, now I have to play so we don't lose. Ooh, nice charge. Ooh, you got so lucky. Oh, I messed up. Oh, yeah, I know. I messed up. I got too used to Alawi, so I'm dropping my old traps. I forgot.
I want to play it.
Damn. I got traded with my dart. That's crazy. Well, that's what it looks like when both people actually play the game. Nice.
Match ready. Select your fighters. Now select your cues. Fuse selected. Hero, select your cues.
Oh. Well, to make it fair.
Fuse select. Choose your destination.
Bruh, Demon, he really thinks he's gonna take you on Timu.
For the ages is about to begin.
I don't even play this lady, so I don't even know how this is gonna go, but...
Nothing wrong with that.
Bad.
But... I do like it.
Oh my, what a switch.
And you know what happened? Fucking calling in the little homie, check out my little homie. Oh, dude. I want it back.
I was gonna lose my mind if you jumped over her and she comboed you after you had a perfect chance. You were right behind her. Oh, I was gonna lose it.
I don't think she was expecting that.
I wasn't. They rage quit.
They paused. I think they did. I think that rocked. Where's this starry guy? He should be in here.
You saw him in here? I'm thinking.
No, that shit's funny.
Yeah, I'm thinking the ranked doesn't usually match you in the same lobby with people. These ghosts are people from different lobbies.
That shit's funny.
Well, you can't out-Timo me. Not him, at least.
Alright, I'm going. Give me a second.
Oi, mate, we sucking winkles.
the fuck are they saying?
No.
I've been waiting for this game for so long.
What do you think of when you see Caitlyn? You might think of an incredible auto attack range and lane control in League of Legends. And to scale, you might think of her as a zoner. Or you might be thinking of her cupcake. No, not that one. I mean, when she literally throws the trap on the ground and there's like a cupcake in the middle to like lure you into grabbing the cupcake, and then you get grasped by the trap. Anyways, while two of those might be true, I'm here to make an argument that she's not a zoner. First, we have to understand how Caitlyn works. Yes, you might be thinking of a character with a gun that has literal full screen bullets is a zoner. I like to think in fighting games there's two types of zoners, right? There's zoners that are really good at playing Teemo.
No.
This would be someone like Teemo. You see, Teemo can throw these mushrooms out on the screen, hide behind them, hide behind the bush, throw the fire, and just litter the screen with a bunch of stuff. You can prevent opponents coming to you. And so he's really good at stalling for time and playing keep away. Jinx, on the other hand, while she doesn't have quite the same amount of coverage and bullshit she can pollute the screen with, she still has a lot, right? So, for example, she has a trap. And the other type of zoner that exists in fighting games generally are zoners that can use their zoning, right? So she can like control space with a rocket, then use that rocket and like assist to set up a trap, use that trap and eventually get it, right? Like you can do cool shit like that, right? Like there's a lot of cool stuff you can do to approach with the trap. Caitlyn can't really do either of that, right? She does have a little small trap like this that can prevent people from getting in. But this trap is not as good as you might think. Right? You can jump over it pretty easily. You can deploy it with like any random button. So like for example, I could just run by it and it's not quite the wall you might think it is. There was a reason like her projectiles aren't quite as good. So take for example Caitlyn, she has this gunshot, but if you miss this gunshot, it gets extremely laggy. You have to be very accurate with the action. And while it's good, opponents that are really good at maneuvering can get it out, right? And so it's kind of like a tool to stop people from doing things in the screen. Because realistically, all you see.
He's playing the best team in the game.
Right? But this is really good against other zoners. I would call her an anti-zoner because she can do stuff like this. Against characters that are just trying to set up, she can just shoot through the mushrooms, and even if the character blocks, it deletes the mushrooms. She has a really strong presence against characters that want to stay mushrooms. While she might not be good at keeping you full screen, she's good at preventing other characters from staying full screen. On top of that, her X1 super is really crack. I I actually think it makes me bug right now. If you tag your knee with super, you get a headshot. I'm not even playing double down, which lets you tag after super. I'm playing freestyle. For some reason, this is not scaled. So imagine like a Jinx or a Teemo or like a Yasuo trying to zoom you out, 70% of your health. Alright, I got that. She's also a very, very good support character. And she probably has one of the best tag launch extensions in the game. If I do something like this, most characters get something simple like that. Caitlyn can get 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 4 hits, 5 hits, 6 hits. And she can get a trap, and then you can go in. I actually messed it up a little bit. And then you can do like you can do mix up after that. Here's another example of just some of the bullshit this character can do. By the way, Braum, absolutely crazy this patch. Got Omega buff. I might be playing this for in tournaments. But yeah, you can get additional supers. Right, the super into another super. Into additional damage. Yeah, that's like a POD off 3 supers. So she can meet herself like some of the best characters in the game. She also has, in my opinion, better on-block pressure. Teemo and Jinx are both
look who it is.
on-block pressure. Like, once they get in, they don't really have that great of mix-ups, right? Like, Teemo, yes, he can do this overhead, but he needs assist, and his actual block chain is pretty bad, right? Because, like, I have nothing that safe to end in. The only thing I can really go for this is design to make the 3 points, right?
Down triangle R2.
Has a lot of things she can go for. Trap,
We still haven't hit that. He doesn't block low.
I think they're going to push out their trap. The super trap will still be plus. Other things I can do trap with, like this overhang.
You don't.
Cross up, so I can do like this. And you might think, oh, okay, I'll just want cross up on that, right? Well, I can take the cross up and go to the other side. So her mix up and her just her overall presence up close, I think it's a lot stronger than the other characters. She also has a pretty good approach game too. So like Teemo, not very good at approaching at all. Jinx, good at approaching down the trap. Caitlyn
Kobe
has probably one of the best jump rolls in the game. Like this thing is crazy. It crosses up, it hits twice. So you can always get a combo off of it. You can also air stall with like this air dash, for example. For example, I can do like jump, air gun to bait the anti-air. I can aim. Aiming is like the hardest thing on my character. And I can go back in. A lot of cool things to do. The other thing I think separates Caitlyn, I think this character is actually like, quite good, is one of the best tag moves in the game, right? They took away slingshot tag from Teemo. Now he can't slingshot full screen unless I like fully charge up the slingshot, which is really cool. Compare this to something like X, I can just instantly go in. Instantly going behind the slingshot, play extremely fast. If I want to be like really cracked, I can like roll behind and then I mix them up. Better enabling bullshit than maybe any other character in the game. So I reasonably think this character is quite good. She obviously has some cons. For example, solo is quite bad because again she has trouble keeping people out. She doesn't have the best normals. While she has gunshot, it's really committal. If you whip it, you just die. She has really low health, and her combo routes, while they are looking promising, her combos might be good or might not be. I guess it's too early to say on the combo route. But there's some potential. I mean, this is like a Sonic Fox combo. Again, this is showing the support value of Caitlyn. This thing is crazy, too. Alright.
Oh my god, tonight. Yeah, he's good off air, so.
I didn't even talk about some of the other bullshit she has, like this. She has an Aegis Reflector for some reason. You can just go behind. I think doing stuff like throwing the Aegis Reflector and now I'm playing Echo and like have fun, bro. Like there's like obviously bullshit you can do with that. She has a restand. Let me see if I can find the restand clip. Echo might have a little more trouble dealing with bowls nowadays. Like, I think Echo is just a crazy, but you know, Keelan does have a restand in her cupcake trap. You can restamp the cupcake track and then now you're just taking a mix-up. No longer need anything else. And like, you know, she can do it with other characters too. For example, she can restamp with Yasuo, which means you can do like, yeah, some crazy crosses. A lot of really cool stuff she can enable. So overall, I think this character's great. A lot of potential. I think she's hard. Some of her combos, like for example, basic B&B that I've been doing. she has this like mechanic where you charge the gunshot, and if you don't charge it perfectly, you just got your combo. So she's gonna take some time to master. Alright, time to go play some matches online, and before any time you start a grind session, you always have to warm up. So this is gonna be really bad, chat. Please try to help us out the video. I do not play shooters at all, whatsoever. I am starting a little bit of a Caitlyn camp. You got aim like really quick.
Oh, nice.
I want to show off is team up on 2x scale. Yes, of course, that's Caitlyn and Vi. I think the team's good for a few reasons, right? One is, with Vi on point, Vi plus Caitlyn forward assist converts, or Vi has one plus Caitlyn forward assist.
Yeah, you have armor on that move while you have ice on your shield.
Truly well when she's on point, right? So you can't be with that. I think freestyle's the best. Yeah, see, that's really cheap. You just do on reaction to lock in. Keela has very good tag launch. Oh my god, I want to drop it. Oh, I dropped the combo. I should have done more aim labs. What can I say? You can do a lot of cool things with this game. And I just back off before the twist was. I can like start the head off. Now I get the trap. Now I get forward throw. I like the trap for that trap, right? Another trap time. Oh, I mashed too hard. Oh, I can whip punch this? Fucker too. Yeah. Thanks for Vector against some characters is pretty straightforward. I think Darius might be able to S2 super it. I really have to laugh about the interactions, but it's kind of like one of those things that's like kind of free just to throw out. Oh shit, this is bad. I got the combo. Is he just gonna let Echo die? I think he might be dead. Oh my god. That was even optimal. I got like some new optimal combos. It's kind of sick. Oh, that's good. But I actually got a couple cool changes. She can like charge her footwork now. Let's see if I can get that against this guy. Oh, I shouldn't. I could. Oh, that was good. I should try checking with trap into S1 first. Like you should just always assume in fighting games like people are gonna try another option, which is mash. Oh yeah. Aim was on point. Oh, I missed my aim. Yeah, we gotta go back to aim labs.
And I had two different people on two different occasions.
Oh, I have to charge a shot.
Yeah. Our creators.
That's so good. The uncharged shot is so good for just controlling neutral. Every missed super is 10 cents in aim. Alright, let me see if I can get one real quick. Surely I can get better 48 now and warmed up, right? I'm locked in, I'm not talking about. Oh no, that's worse! Let's try the Braum. Now, I think this team, obviously good because I think the shield assist is insanely good now. And he's a very low ATM, he's a low skill character, you know? You just have to swap around and you don't have to worry about aiming with Braum, so you might carry you through with that aim. Also, I can do this, and I think it's really cheap.
It's only a game. Why are they so mad?
It's really risky because I can just win you low. Or like, respect them, right? Aim is off. The aim after the,
Did he just make himself crack up? What the fuck? That's so funny. I was like, nobody responded. He like, I gotta respond.
Try another trap. Shoot the trap. Oh yeah, he's got left.
Okay, now this is the Braum loop. Your circles, no. Wrong order. Your circles, press just circle. So that's the main one that starts your combos. You can, yeah, you can hold all your circles. So your circle, yeah, and goes for a hard knockdown. It takes a while to break block. I don't know how long it actually takes.
My aim was off again. Oh, I forgot that's the change.
Actually, I don't know how to break block.
That 2H is really good. I'm actually like kind of impressed with how good that 2H is.
Maybe, I don't know. But anyways, that's one you can do. Just circle, circle. Yeah, that works as a low mix-up.
Oh, good. I tried to get the attack. That's combo. Oh, that beat it. Yeah. I'm a little scared of the new charge apprehend. I'm just gonna super this I know I can.
That was rude.
Make sure we win this. Oh no! Silly. Oh.
Plant-based flavor, zero sugar, organic sweetness, and an added amount. Unlocked for every day. But ultimate replenisher, really healthy.
Alright. Maybe if I was better, I could have done it. I feel like the key to playing Braum with this team is you gotta hold the shield assist at the right time. Alright, it's time for the final boss. I think of all my shield teams, it's probably the best one. Cleveland, I think, is sort of better than me. Enabling Braum's okay, but like...
I told you that down triangle.
Enabling one of the best characters in the game, Yasuo? That's the power. Being able to very little repercussions. Oh, let's take the hat off. Yeah, I should recognize that situation. These two start cooldown, does it matter? Now, I could have done a reset, not to give him, like, Fury. But I'm not really sure how to do the reset here. Because I did have a switch, right? So I could have done, like, some really good reset there. Not put myself in the corner enough, give myself 3R, and not give myself Fury. But I'm still in a pretty good spot. Oh, wait, no tap back. I'll have to make a team come back. Little trap. Oh, nice. I think I have the Fury here. I saw the trap out. Yeah, 1-3, but now he's gonna have a really messed up situation. Oh, surely you go into, do you think you can kill? I don't think you can kill. Oh, that was terrible.
This is probably my new team.
Yeah, it's really hard to get away with Yasuo now. This guy for the match. I think I could probably do like a. Oh, I tried to make up for a reset. I guess that kind of worked. Oh no. I'm so scared of this charge up again. That I don't like actually walk here. I guess I should just sit there and watch. Oh no, this is scary. Okay, scared drop. Let's try. I'm gonna start the here.
I don't like that.
Oh my god. Paying off. I don't know what to do if I'm like near the corner. I can see one. Yeah, this character has like a lot of combos here that like probably bust out. Alright, keep sequence.
Kobe.
I obviously bust out this character. But overall, I think she's pretty good at enabling, and even at a low level, just shooting the gun, getting some damage off super. But her combo game needs some work. I'm not really sure. I'll wait for the Twitter splits to kind of flush that out and to see how strong this character really is. I think a lot of this is going to come down to how consistent can we make the
Oh, I messed up. But that's okay, so did you.
If we can get that down, this camp is going to be a mess. For sure. Anyway, we're going to go see Mark Healing. Click to subscribe. And, I'll talk to you soon.
I'm next. Get out of here. Just ready up there.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yo, Mikey, so when you give me that theory, I'll take it for myself, actually. Man, I don't know myself.
Let us complete with this machine. Who gets
Charge it, I think. You hold it longer. Forward R2. I mean forward L2. Press the forward before you press L2. Kobe. Oh. If I'm lucky, sometimes they reach. Yeah, like that. Or like this. And I get go. If you charge your R2, you can get through that easier and have advantage.
Buprenorphine can cause life-threatening breathing problems, with opioids, benzodiazepines, alcohol, CNS depressants, or free drugs. In emergency health, the pain, dizzy, confused, sleepy, uncoordinated, have low vision, slow speech, or slow breathing. Other serious side effects include physical dependence or abuse, liver problems, withdrawal, or decreased blood pressure. Common side effects include injection site reactions, headache, constipation, nausea, trouble sleeping, and UTIs. Focus on where you're going versus where you've been. Talk to your doctor or visit
Your grab. Yeah.
Well, the game as complex as 2XTO, it's really hard to tell. Unless you're one of my chatters in Twitch chat yesterday who kept complaining that he's not good, he sucks, has an IRC bad.
I think it's down L2 or something.
3 hours of streaming this game. It was terrible. It reminded me, I was on the 2XTO Reddit, it reminded me of this, right? 2XTO tastes so good.
Grab me. It's a motherfucking grab. He has a special one. You don't know what a grab is? You gotta be in my face and grab me, motherfucker.
Point one that people make about Caitlyn being bad is that her neutral is not good. And I think people are thinking about her the wrong way. You know, I think
Low.
video made somehow the giant gun character isn't a zoner because people think
Low.
she's meant to play really good keep away. In fact, I think Caitlyn is one of the worst characters solo because while she can play keep away with this gun and trap, it's not a very stable
Bye, Greg.
strategy. But this is a team game, right?
And you have to think of her more as a support. She's really good at enabling the bullshit.
Unfortunately.
Right? Take, for example, the team I've been playing, Yasuo and Caitlyn. If I do a gunshot and they call assist, one of the main weaknesses of Yasuo assist is that it can be carried on the action. So if it's covered by a gunshot, now I got free access to get in, and it's covered as basic carry phase. No other character in the game can do that, right? This is just a standard Ari combo by SKD. You've probably seen this one all before. Could be tagging Caitlyn. She has, that's a pretty good tag launch extender. Oh wait, you can add, how much more damage? Being able to freely spend your meter like this is incredibly valuable. No other character in the game can do this. This is insanely strong. Another thing, this character's combo game is crazy. You can combo in and out of Aegis Reflector, and this is 500 damage before you even launch them on the ground, which means his stun doesn't start until you launch them off the ground, right? And people are
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing. Bing, bong.
900 damage before a tag launch.
Can any character
Oh,
this character is so hard. While the character is hard, she's new. She takes a lot of time to get back. People thought Tifa was hard at the start. His stream was too hard. People got consistent within a few weeks, and then everyone was talking about it was OP. Just because the character was hard, just because, yes, like, her combos require execution, and even the tournament today, that were emulated the free chat long, I'm gonna be dropping some stuff. Just because I drop combos week 1 does not mean that you can't see the potential of the character, and eventually people get more consistent over time. The last argument that I see is that people think Caitlyn's assists are some of the worst in the game. You know, Chris says, she's perfect for me, but without a real assist, she does not work with Ari very well, so I'm gonna go back to the things. I don't know for sure if Caitlyn has the worst assist in the game, but they're pretty bad. Her back assist doesn't really cover the space you want it to cover. Usually want like a more grounded coverage, not too many characters are up in the air in this area. And the forward assist, while good, has the fatal weakness of being airborne, which means like, okay, someone jumps at you while I do this. I can't 2H, which means I get jumped on, and means I get happy birthday, and I die. But characters have weaknesses, that's okay. And I think for one of hers are subpar assists. So anyway, me and Kid have tournament 40 minutes, and we haven't played together in like three months, and he says, I have no clue how to pilot the team, and neither do I. So I got some ideas. So let's give Kid some task force on how to play Caitlyn in a team. Alright, sick, yeah, so that's with Caitlyn. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still trying to come up with strats myself, and I figure what better way than to do on the fly in a tournament? Well, you what? I'm branding this video as like, Switchback keeps playing Caitlyn was bad, so I had to enter the tournament if we were long or something. That's a really good idea, until we, lost. Did you see the, someone posted on Reddit, the Gato bit? No. Where you do jump hop, JL, and then immediate S1, S2, and then the S2, like, recrosses up. You know how to do it, it's not that, so I can't lie. We'll go to online train, I'm gonna try to get the next. I guarantee I'm not the person. Alright, let's see. I actually haven't touched it. I just saw on Reddit, like, 10 minutes as I was doing my YouTube intro. I mean, yeah, okay. I have a mixed idea. I want to run by you real quick. So basically, just do a Gato Ninja, and then stop RPG, and I do my first. And then you would like, you would program TS1, S1, S2. While I set my trap, and I'm going to bullshit that. Okay, yeah, so do something like that. I'll just do the upshot as a phone.
KO.
And then you get restand like that. Yeah, that was a proper like. Yeah. You do the vision, right? Yeah, that's good. Oh, should I use OTG? That'll be like a lot easier.
I needed a break.
OTG in my shot.
I'm gonna go hit the pen. How about that? I'm gonna go run and hit my sister's pen.
Yeah, I think we're on the beginning. That looks good though. Okay, I think we're good. Alright, so let's talk 1 minute strategy. 1 minute strategy. Yeah, so we'll do something like shot tag, run start. You do good mix. I think whatever you do, unless like we're in position, I think we never want to be me freestyle cooldown 6 seconds. I think if I freestyle cooldown 6 seconds, we're just fun. If you don't have an assist available, I think you'll mostly tag launch. Cause I can do like, you can do tag launch and then me, I do limit strike and then I set this up and then I can like hard tag you and then you can like do whatever, right? Or I can just stall for assist and then we can like, use our superior neutral to get you back in. Other than that, that's pretty much the vibe. Try to make me die first because Caitlyn comes back really hard. Alright? And I'll shoot guns a lot. You do good mix. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, first shot I put my I think we just like shot round far. Yeah, I think it's okay. Alright, so this is the tournament bracket. Like this tournament works. It's a ladder style tournament, which means we actually play a bunch of different matches to see where our final position will be in the final bracket, right? So only 16 people qualify for the final bracket, and you think because we play so many matches that the matches don't matter that much, but actually every match counts. Because if we lose a few matches, we're basically out of the final bracket, just like a normal bracket. You just get 4 chances to play, which is pretty cool. Ladder style tournaments are awesome. And that brings us to our first match. I just realized everyone's probably already queued up for the first match, and now there's no one else queued up. We actually maybe wait a little bit. I can edit this team. I'm already accepting my right now. Oh yeah, just the registration has ended for this item. Oh, whatever. Oh, so we gotta play Gato?
Everyone just call us cheaters.
They only pay you.
Yeah. I'm cool with that.
Hey, nice, bro. What else? Help me.
That way we don't know be prepared. I think it's me, and then I'm like, oh shit, Skate 7, and they get all nervous.
Oh my god, that
Or you
shit
think
hit
you
me.
cover
I
every
can
time.
feel
I
it
don't have
flowing
colors
through
to
my
it.
veins.
Oh my god! Alright, well, we'll stick with play. We'll stick with play. I'm gonna play. You don't play.
Oh, the electricity.
I don't know if I should ever even bother pushing it outside this. Oh my god! Oh wait, still on this. Let's get hit. Alright, let me teamwork.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Oh, what? Oh, because I double trapped, yeah. That's this way you have it. Yeah.
Ooh, spicy low. Nice fucking jump. Nice jump. Missed though. Ooh, what a parry.
We're just getting by with flop. Ooh, get the kick out. You get that on you. Yeah. I think I hate you, bro.
No, that's you.
Oh, fuck. That's me. Oh, fuck.
That should've been a grab. That should've been a grab. You were close. That should've grabbed you. Get off the pulse control. He talks to me.
Ooh.
When I do, you'll be the first one to Yay. Hello, fucking sometimes. I didn't know people were watching on my phone.
Oh, the person who said hi or something? Or how are you? You just ignored them. I don't see. It's blowing my mind how you don't understand the loop yet. The Braum loop. Circle, circle, or circle back, circle R2, R2, down triangle, L2, circle, circle, R2, R2, circle, circle, R2, circle, circle, L2, circle. He's literally Sub-Zero.
Before you talk to this AC, let's be honest. We're gonna get some more. We're gonna think about it. We're gonna think about it. Okay, first, how about you, little lady? Hold on. Easy, awesome. I'm proud of it. Sign it.
Call the friendly guys at Desert Diamond Mechanical. They'll fix only what needs to be repaired.
Cigarette? Let's turn the light off.
Call Desert Diamond Mechanical, your friend in the AC business.
me and Case have our oh, come on, bro. We got fight Lift? Like Lift? We're gonna get in there. We got into light Rift, bro. No, no, did Lift. Why was already for that shit?
I was running for my life.
Is that what you got? I'm getting hit by full charge Darius goes in there. What? Oh, I got it. Oh my god. You got this. I don't know that stuff. Alright, we got 2 hours. I think
What the fuck? Yeah, I have 2 back buttons.
Unlike Teemo, I feel like, you know, for example, Teemo, there's a few ways to use it, right? Like, it's fast enough I can be back at this, and it'll be...
There's those things. Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Or, like, even if you're just running forward, I can call back and forth with Teemo, and then they'll just run into shit, right? And it's just going to
But, I have my back right button on my assist and my other one on run. So I could play without them. I just don't like using R1, L1. I feel like they should be on the back. Or control should come with 2 back buttons on the back by default by now. He said it was over before it was over. He didn't. He was like, no. But I would have said the same thing.
Okay, we'll put a button at Yasuo slot. That's what Yasuo talking about, favorite kind of slot that.
No. Hello. Nice hit.
Oh, I can do that. Yeah. You guys do it for Frosty? No, there's a 2v2 tournament at Frosty that we're playing on. I'm surprised by the news. Oh my gosh, hit your shot! Oh, okay. Well, oh my gosh, you're toxic! Never been. I thought they could hit my shot. Yeah, but how are you gonna tag on to the mirror for 5 minutes?
For who? Oh yeah, it's good. The easiest one is circle, circle, R2, R2. Boom. Well, you missed that. And then while I'm getting up, you have to run up and then down triangle. You can't stand where you are. You have to run up while I'm recovering.
I think I'm gonna start charging myself before times because like,
I missed. I went too far.
Alright, watch, bro. Just, I got you. What I don't know, yeah.
His combos are really hard too. His good ones at least.
And the crowd goes miles. It's not like they could kill world finals or anything like that, so I guess it would have to be on their terms.
Happy birthday, thanks. We're top 16, so we gotta play some type of slip. So we gotta lock in. Alright, dude. We got chat still.
Run up. Or that works. A jump in can work.
Yo! That works.
It doesn't get fucking sunny until fucking like 8, 9. Yeah. Looks like a dust storm or something somewhere. But yeah, with Braum, if you want that down triangle low, you need to run up on recovery. That's why he has such hard knockdowns, so you have time to run up and pressure.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're dead. We died. That's so
Oh, he didn't queue up, loser. No. That gave us the rematch. He probably did it all late. Yeah, we got another game.
Oh shit. Nah. Really? Sherry Bomb? I actually
Keep messing that up. I need to stop pressing L2 before the press. Yeah, that's why I was like, what the heck? Don't worry.
No, we don't want to be in the corner. Get out of the
Ooh, I can still go in there after it's burning? Okay. I can set a little forest fire. Where it goes away when I teleport in. So I have to wait till it's done. Nice. Nice. Yes. Babies first. Nice.
I'm gonna call you Rocky. We're gonna be the same way. We're trying Italian too. We're gonna say our plan to keep up the way on communication. Check this out. With about 250 words, we'll find your voice. No flag is coming straight to you. I am Rocky. I like
time, pal.
You didn't do too bad in that lesson. Not too bad. You just refuse to start your combos with a down combo. So literally, if I just block standing up, that's why you get blocked all the time. Or even use a down, trying anything. You use the diagonal down circle sometimes, but then you don't combo. You can combo into it. You can use R2 after that. You can use things after that. So if you like that one, you can use that low, where you do the kick. You can even go from the kick, and then go down circle to launch them, I believe.
If at any time you can't feel the implant, contact your doctor right away and use a non-hormonal birth control method, such as condoms. Removal of the implant may be difficult or impossible.
You need to be using those specials at the end of combos. He can't just fire his shit off. Well, he can with his L2 square one. But that one, L2, R2 triangle needs to be in combo.
Especially if you smoke or have other risk factors. Nexplanon doesn't protect against HIV or STD. Over 99% effective, no matter the family. Ask your doctor.
Ooh. Ooh. Free.
Oh no, wait, this is kill? You ready, bro? Okay, you're ready.
Free. Ooh. Ooh, see, L2 would have froze him. You gotta be using your frost ball too. And then that lets you repeat your, yep. See, you almost had the loop, but he died. Somebody almost did it. Ooh. You're panicking, both of you. Oh, look at that patience. Nice. Oh. Very good block. Just missed the hit. This is anybody's game, folks. Whose money are you? Ooh, Yasuo coming out hard. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, something I learned about Yasuo today is that he has a stance. I think it's down L2. That's where all his combos are. That's where his mix-up game is. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the fact that like you can't hit him from a shot and he went the second with a stack.
Yeah, I got done in by somebody because I didn't know he had loops like that. He has a down loop. I was like, dang. Yeah, I learned he literally has an answer for everything: an overhead, a low, and a grab mix-up from that stance.
Yeah, no, we literally just won.
Ooh, you didn't respect it. Ooh, he didn't respect it. Bam. L2. Ooh, that works. Ooh, he almost caught him on the bounce back. Hope you're blocking. Ooh. Ooh. It's just, ooh. Ooh. Yeah, you can only combo from that overhead where you jump over the door. You can only combo into L2 square special from that overhead on the door. Or a low.
Oh my.
Ooh. So from that stomp, somehow he went back into the stance and then stomped and then back into the stance and stopped and had a crazy low loop. I was like, yo. Yeah, then he would jump up and hit me with an overhead and I'm like blocking everything. I'm like, when is my turn? It's not a true combo though. If you block the answers, then it works. But he has you have to guess 3 options: low, high, or grab.
That's just fucked.
Bro, my little nephew gets that combo.
Ooh.
Let me see if that
Bam.
Alright, so we did well enough to get a 6-2 record, which means we're in top 16 winner side. We have to play the first team who kind of messed us up earlier. This guy's been on a crazy tear. Oh, what? Where am I? And he's not doing with a,
Ooh, he was ready for the low, but not the overhead.
Anyways, we got fucked up. Oh,
L2, freeze him and reset it. Oh, he said I'll do it my own way. Oh, he said that was not my ninja way. I'm following my own path.
it's very important. Chat, we have an agreement. If we lose this match and do not make top 8 of this tournament, I will concede.
Ooh,
But if we win,
shink, 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 shink.
we got the tier list.
Block? Nope. No respect for the wake ups.
See if it works.
Ooh, nobody likes to block in this game. We're all attack. We want heads. Ooh, bing, bing, bam. Oh, oh. Ooh, got him. Got it. Oh, it's still alive, folks. Oh, he ate him. Bing, bing, bing. Wake up. Bam. Bam. Can we name him a comeback king, folks?
I think if you start hitting these counter hit shots into the combos, we're golden.
Bam.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's just like.
The switch up. Bing, bing, bing. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh. Oh. Oh, he did it. Low mix up into the shield ride. Ooh, it's not a true combo. That would have been cool though. You can do a mix up combo if you use the other special. So they have to block on wake up or roll towards you. Ooh. Ooh, it's anybody's game. Whose will it be? Look at the patience. Look at the patience. He respected it and got rewarded. Ooh. 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 L2. L2.
Oh my gosh, you can do super. so bad. Yeah. It's so hard to react to one more. No.
Get out.
Okay. Yeah, I told you Keelan's top tier. Oh, it's not good. It's not good. Oh, it is. Oh, kick the bird. Oh my god, for what is on it? Alright, we gotta head back to me again. Oh, God bless. Oh my god, Caleb! Give me my sword, please. Like, give me different. Caleb does not venture. Oh, this is good.
You refuse to use the ice ball, so I will show you its strength. Bam. Like that charges you up. So if I didn't block right here, which I won't, exactly.
Caitlyn, I actually do think he's good though. I think if you're able to get the shot about how you're supposed to, like they eat a lot more damage.
She's top tier, you can't. You just suck. I can't. Wait, hold up. Wait, we didn't go that. Oh, let's not go that far. I got the highest place to Caitlyn in the tournament. That's what's up. I'm not going to feel on the Caitlyn, bro. Easy. Alright. One final, what's the one? Caitlyn after me. But.
I first discovered my love for music at a very young age. I've always been this because I don't have like one day that I'm like, oh, this is the day and so I've always felt like it's a part of me and a part of who I am and a part of who I want to be and what I want to do in life. So this dream has started as soon as I was born, I would say. When people hear my name, I want them to connect with who I am through my music. I like to be very genuine in the way that I speak, the way that I write, the way that I interpret my music, and I want them to get to know me a little more. With the new relation, you don't have to subscribe. Get delicious meals on the table in as little as 15 minutes. No subscription needed. Keep the flavor. Fish with subscription. Blue Apron.
Alright, Jeff, I wonder.
I don't have to learn how to get it. Oh my god, no way. What was the Kayla nigga? I don't remember that. I want to find out. Maybe you get shot there.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Well, you could have did that, but you didn't want to.
Oh wait.
No, you could be my teammate. You don't want to be my teammate. That's so funny. I almost got you out of copper, and this is how you repay me.
Oh yeah, that's kind of tough. I think we'll end it. Cool.
Oh my goodness.
I love one game. Why can't you just come back? Do you ever feel bad about that shit? No. Oh, I don't feel bad about that. No, I don't feel bad about it. Does it even work? Oh. I forgot my combo.
No, Alfredo. You don't even want to hear what I'm gonna say when you come back.
Oh, wait, what? You called the Yasuo assistant there, reason? Just to stop? Oh, the BM so late too? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Nice.
What did Alize say? A skill issue.
Yeah, it's just cheap.
You don't even want to be my partner no more. You didn't respect the ice. I had to show you and make you respect it. I know you like that run up down triangle though. You were like, what the? Yeah, I know. Yeah, your jaw was dropping. Yo, they had me in the first half. Not gonna lie. They had us in the first half.
Okay, we kill the top one. Kill the top one. That crosses up.
Nice. Yeah, that's how you. That's not how you treat your friends. I'm showing you how to become great. How to become amazing. I stream how I get. Yeah, I stream my losses. Did I really get the same dude in my lobby on ranked this time? Dang. Gold 3. We were ranking up together pretty good. You were in I don't know what you were, bronze before, but you're in bronze 3. You're almost out of bronze. Motherfucker, I just joined a ranked match. You gotta wait now.
This work? Oh fuck. Okay. I think it's still good. Wow, I still got it. Oh, that's huge. That's an out.
Middle, you can't. We're just like, oh, yeah. To be fair, you probably shouldn't be shooting I can maybe, who knows, what if you could, like, air that people that do it back there?
I just have to hit every shot. Alright, GG's. Yeah, I guess you guys are right.
Yeah, I'll play
Time to flush the Caitlyn.
Dang, I'm getting peace.
He plays up to FPS, so that was down. He was the only IP that he made. Alright, I think that's like a good video. Alright, anyways, take care, boys. Keep streaming or done?
Not like on here.
Alright, we tried. Next. It's supposed to be demons. Guess what, like, I think if you actually wanted to play her, let's do the character again. I think she's decent, but she requires a lot of work, and I don't have that time to support her, so. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Yeah, I think it works. I think it works for things. I think just having like the assist tag glitch in the game just makes her kind of OP right now. You know, like if I have
Oh, I'm not being quick enough now. This fight is good. Oh my gosh, I didn't even get to do any of my combos. I got fucking, this fight is real good. Not real good.
Take those lovely unbruised faces and just roll them.
Lima 1 plus robotic mower.
I never thought there would be life after you.
You have a mission today to prove that duos are potentially stronger than solos in 2XKO. Now, if you're a brand new player for the FGC or 2XKO, you might be like, well, of course, two people are always stronger than one. I mean, actually,
Damn.
you have two minds working against one mind.
I wasn't quick enough.
And then you look at the current tournament teams, for example, this is the bracket TNS, 308 teams, and you notice the vast majority of players are signed up as a solo player. And the broad consensus in the community is that solo is much stronger than duo play. But I actually think
I have one more match.
at the very highest level is actually technically
Oh, now you're gonna try and make me lose. Bam. That's okay, I don't need to see my health bar. Oh my god, I'm getting pieced.
The first major disadvantage, I think there's certain team compositions that just do not work well. For example, one of them is Buy Aloud. This is my main team currently. And one of the strongest strategies with Buy Aloud is pressing S1 and pressing assist right after.
I'm coming. Send that freaking invite.
And it comes out every single time.
Send the invite, little dookie boy.
The partner can't react to my S1 and then press it.
Oh
If let's say K7 were to see me do this, press assist, it's absolutely too
What the hell? What the
and
hell?
you can't combo. And being able to like coordinate that is it's too hard in an actual match, right? So the main disadvantage comes down to there's just certain strategies, mainly these unreactable moves and then plus assists, that are very hard to implement. The other disadvantages are stuff like, it's hard to arrange training with your partner,
Nowhere.
schedules, we have to split the prize money, so like, let's say we win TNS, half the prize money goes to me, well maybe 60% because I'll probably make a couple clutch comebacks, and the rest goes to K7. So there's several disadvantages to playing solos. So why the hell would you ever play duos? The first one is there's just strategy.
Let's see what you got.
Man,
I just saw this. Riot Games, a black box with this on my timeline. This is posted by Tom Cannon. It says, hey everyone, I wanted to take a moment to share an important update on 2XKO. This is a difficult update to share. We want to be clear about what's changing and why. We are reducing the size of the 2XKO team. Now, a couple of things before we delve into this. One thing is that this is not a 2XKO post. This is coming from the big man upstairs. And they say, the game has resonated with a passionate core audience, but overall, momentum hasn't reached the level needed to support a team of this size long term. It has been less than a month since the game officially came out in 1.0. Yeah, I guess 160 employees down to 80, so half of the team is gone. I have to know what their expectations for player numbers were, how they thought it would grow with console or not, like how they thought these people would spend and how much they would spend on the game. My guess is they're just not keeping the number of people that was either expected or promised, but I don't know. Like, we don't know what their numbers are like. We've seen things like, oh, it's the third most downloaded game on the PlayStation Store in the last month. And nobody knows the actual numbers, and nobody knows what Riot's expectations actually are. With a smaller, focused team, we're going to dig in and make key improvements to the game, including some of the things we've already heard you asking for. We'll share some of our plans. I gotta know what the plan is. They made some search recently that were like, hey, we know you guys don't like these things, we're gonna make some changes. And they were a little vague. I think they're a little concerning for people like me who like the game. I'm wondering if, like, for a while, the numbers have not been great, so then maybe, like, we have to do something to change the game to get more people. But, like, as a fan of the game, if someone who really likes the game, who spent money on skins and stuff in the game, who thinks the game's awesome, it's scary to want to invest more into the game, basically, right? Like, your time and your money and your energy, because you're like, what are we doing here? Like, the team cut down in half in, like, a year or two. Is this game going to be gone? And they say our plans for the 2026 competitive series are unchanged. We remain committed to partnering with tournament organizers and the community, so all this stuff that the year is not changing. Our focus will continue to be on supporting the events and organizers that are the games, both expenses, upkeep if you have half the staff, I suppose. The people who help shift their scale for years of scale, yeah, I mean, it's 10 years, right? Like, a lot of people are on the team for not like a whole year. People have been on this. Creative groups like this is hard, and what they did is real and meaningful. We're committed to supporting
Just flex.
If people got laid off, I'll try to reach. Brother, can you spare a Chipotle coach? Don't worry, Chipotle dropped it. They were like, hey, we'll see you next year at EVO. And I was like, no, you won't. And they were like, oh. So they haven't hit me back up since then. We'll see. Maybe we can work it out. Tell them, Pat, I'm with you. I'll let you know if I got any spare Chipotle coach. I guess we'll read this last bit. This update will raise questions and concerns. Understandable, we continue communicating about how things are progressing. In this journey so far, we've been humbled and dazzled by the energy and passion you brought to the community. The energy matters and it helps us fuel into the next chapter. I mean, it's us, man. This guy is whack. 160 people down to 80 is a huge cut for a game that a lot of people don't even know is real yet. Like, it just literally came out in 1.0, and I feel like the marketing for it, a lot of people don't even know it exists. I guess whatever their expectations of player numbers, or like how people are spending, or like how many people they're reaching, or whatever, like they're just not getting it. I'm not really sure what I'm hearing. You know, it's like, well, I think the game's awesome. I want to explore other people who got laid off, but what we're really into right now is real in terms of finding jobs. And the other thing is, like, they all just found out. We went live today at 11:30. Right? Yeah, 11:30 this morning we got this. And I think like most people found out like right when this was going live. It's like the most fun fighting game to me right now. It's the game I enjoy playing the most. I'm just like, well, what do? Like, what's the plan here? Like, are they going to put in new content? And like, what's the pacing going to be like? Is it going to grow back into a larger team over time? Yeah, it's true that downsizing on the game side is normal, but the language of overall momentum hasn't reached the level needed to support a team of this size long term. It makes me just think that like it's burning way more money than I expected. It's also crazy because, like, when you have 10 years of work building a foundation for a game, and it finally releases, and you have a chance to make money on it now, cutting half of your investment is pretty, you know, because, like, look, the game is now for 3 weeks, basically immediately, we're like, yeah, this is just not it. It's not our thing. Sorry, that's it. I don't know if this plan.
Everything.
Alright, well, let's cut down now, and we can, like, support this game for a long time after this, and, like, this is our way to do it. Like, we'll save money now, and then, like, more sustainable long term. But, like, when you do a cut like this and have an article like this and play off half
Kobe,
like, everybody
LeBron, Steve Nash, Stephen Curry,
are going to be wanting to
LeBron James.
It feels so foolish to, like, launch the game and then in 3 weeks be like, alright, let's cut down. Like 3 weeks.
LeBron, why'd you do that?
copy.
Ooh.
Most people were like, wow, that was actually a really fun copy to watch. And I think the game is like out in 1.0 now, and like that was like a great tournament. I'm like, this game's gonna be pretty cool. I'm excited to see how it's gonna go. And I don't know what the level of expectations for the game was, or is, but like personally, I feel like the game is probably performing about what I would have expected. You think about a game like Street Fighter. Street Fighter is really big right now. It's got like a huge catalog. It's a great game. Had an amazing launch. Had tons of content. The first 2 years, it wasn't that crazy. Like Street Fighter was pretty normal for a while. And then, like years in, some big YouTuber streamers picked up the game, and then it massively grew. But you had to have the game out for years for that to happen. Think about all the stuff that has to go right for that game to be where it is now. It has to have Street Fighter 5 flops. Which means Street Fighter 6, they put everything into their project, and like they really go 110% on everything. It's a huge IP. They have tons of huge launch. They spend a ton of money on the marketing. It lands well. The game is fun. They spend a ton of money on this for. The characters and like the visuals of the game are like really impressive. Creators everywhere are like really interested in it, and then it has legs to like keep going for like over a year. Its success was great, and it was out, and it existed. But the reason it really exploded into popularity, particularly in Japan and other places, is because like it just randomly caught some creative eyes who all started to play together, and then they did a bunch of big creative tournaments, and then they did events, and then it started throwing stadiums, because they have like hundreds of casual fans for all these creators who are really interested, and they all started coming to the game, and then it just gets big. This level that it's at now is sort of unprecedented. It did all these things right to even get there, but it could have been unlucky and not gotten there. Yeah, I mean, I think part of the reason why Strive was so huge and when that was a big deal is that it just came out at the right time with like not a lot of other competition that was offering the thing that it had, and it just was huge. Like it had the visual style and an IP that was like interesting to people during COVID. If Strive came out today,
all he has to do is stay away.
Pretty wild. Making games seems like a brutal, terrible, awful job to me. You work in like a silo doing like one thing or one whatever you do, and unless you're like an indie making a game your entire self, like you only have control of certain parts of the game, and then it comes out and whether it does well or good or bad or whatever, it's so out of your control. In the last like year especially, it's become really popular to like hit on games before they come out to form engagement. Does anybody care about this shit, bro? And it's just a screenshot of like the box rate. This game got insane.
Ooh, sick.
And still does get insane flame on social media for the amount of people who like know what it is and care about it. And then the same thing happened over the summer with Pokemon and Hunter x Hunter relative to like I think their Venn diagram of people who are interested in gonna play it. It's so wild. Like every day I would wake up in the summer and there would just be tweets about this game, Pokemon, and Hunter x Hunter and how they were all bad and eager to die. They're farming a billion impressions from like these people don't play fighting games. They're like, what is this? And not to say that all those games are good or perfect. I'm not telling you these games are like Hunter x Hunter has $1 million, right? When it came out, it came out problems. I also saw people like, I can't believe how many people are like sad or dooming about this announcement. You guys gotta support, like it's gonna be great. Like, bro, come on. Today is a Saturday. Like, there's no way today everybody's like, alright, game, what's up? You're on that. Can't be like, you know, like it's hard to like do that. I like the game. That's why I'm sad. The good thing about things for people who are mad is they can use their opinion about what they think is wrong with it and be like, I knew this game wouldn't do well because insert X thing here that I didn't like about it. That's what's hype for them. There's like a race to be the first person to be like, I knew it. My biggest complaint about the game was insert thing here, and I knew this game was gonna die because insert thing here is such a problem. It's because it's a versus game, or it's because they didn't add my favorite character, or they don't have motion. It's like a combination of like 5 million random factors. The actual reasons are like super fun. It's like, what if like, I don't know, 3 months ago some giant creator was like, this game was fun, and then they started playing the game, and then that made a lot of people play the game. That could have happened with no changes to the game. Tag games are neat, sorry. I think tag games are not neat. There are big tag games, like Monster League. I don't think they're like some impossibly small section. You say like using DBSZ is like saying a Pokemon tag game will be unsuccessful.
Now, why do you have to go and do that to him?
For a game to be successful, IP is usually a pretty important one. Now, you may be like, if you made a Pokemon fighting game, it would be massive. Like, it would be the biggest fighting game of all time, because it's the biggest IP in the world. Right? It's called Pokken Tournament. It literally exists. Do you think it was the most popular fighting game of all time? Guess what? It was 1v1. They made Pikachu Heihachi. Well, it was on the Wii U TBF. No. You don't get the backtrack. You don't get to be like, well, stipulation. Like, listen, you were just like, the only reason our Dragon Ball fighting game did well is because it's Dragon Ball, and then you bring up the Pokemon as the exact counter example, and it's like, come on. I don't think that tag fighters are extremely even within fighting games, or have to. I'm telling you that a tag fighting game, I think, can do very well, even casually, like Dragon Ball. And I don't think it's like, because of the IP. If it came out and it was 1v1 and it didn't do well, you wouldn't have been like, well, thank God they didn't make it a tag game. But like, if it was a tag game, it wouldn't have done well. You don't know that. I don't know that. But there's no way to know. I think if the game had more characters, that would be much bigger than the game for others to be more. The common casual doesn't want to control more than one character. It's just the truth. Tag swap will always fade out. Citation where? Who gives a fuck about all the people who got laid off? Let me tell you personally why I think my reason is correct. You have like homies who like say shit about stuff, they just like smash on words, complain about stuff all the time, and then like the one time they're right, they're like, I've been saying, they're like, no one listens to me, but I'm fucking shit. Like it's like that. No one was listening to you, boy, like I'm just saying, you only need to hit the lottery once. True. This just sucks, because for me, looking at this, one, lots of people lost their jobs, right? That's one. Two, lots of people enjoy this game and want to play this game. They're like unsure of the future of the product that they're involved in. You know, this can set precedent of like, oh, they invested all this money in a fighting game and it exploded. I'm not so sure about a fighting game these days. Like that, you know, it's not good for me. I don't even really have anything else I want to play instead. I'm like pretty bored of Street Fighter. I don't like how my character feels to play in this year right now. And there's not really another fighting game that I've been entertained by. But how am I supposed to enjoy the game now, given this? Like, I think I'd like to keep playing it because there's nothing else gameplay-wise that I like, but also like it is kind of vanished. So I just play it until other stuff comes out that maybe will be more fun. And in the meantime, it's hard to get excited for it. Yeah, I also just think Pokemon was not very fun. The art style and IP and feel of it is incredible. But the gameplay is the most like bored I've been playing a game in some time. Then I was like at least 2 XPOs out. I like the way it moves the postman. I just can't stop it. The colonies, I only do this. Love LOR, love 2XKO, love Supervive. No! Oh man. If I like some shit you like, it's new. We'll have to see if it's try to do anything or if and then we'll see what the R plan with that is. I guess I will probably play 2XKO, but I don't know what else. I might play
Stupid.
Smart plans are getting into your living room without spending a fortune. Now you can create an ad that's more accessible than ever. As people are watching TV, they can now actually click the ad. Roku Ad Manager is shaking up the ad game for marketers. It enables business owners to finally run TV ads that feel as simple as simply boosting an Instagram post. You pick your audience, set your budget, and then you're live on their ad streaming platform. If you use Shopify, it's even better. People can literally check out by just using their TV remote. Plus, it's all self-serve, so you don't need an agency or a giant budget. Just log in, click your settings, and voila, you're running TV ads like a pro. If you've ever wanted your brand on TV, this is your sign. It's never been easier, so get started today.
Internet says this lymphatic drainage suit is good for immunity. I think I'll just take this Suja organic shot instead, with ginger and turmeric in a single sip. It's wellness that actually works. I think I can return it.
It's Caitlyn top tier. Well, in a game that's complex as 2XKO, it's really hard to tell. Unless you're one of my chatters in Twitch chat yesterday who kept complaining that Caitlyn is trash, she's not good, she sucks, Captain Matter, she's ass. Like, dude. And I had to deal with it for like 5 straight hours of streaming this game. It was terrible. It reminded me, I was on the 2XKO Reddit, it reminded me of this, right? 2XKO tastes so good when you ain't got
and yet you're telling you it's snappy, which is absolutely true. You know, you have Sonic Fox literally tweeting out, Caitlyn is so sick, I also think she's giga top tier. And I really don't know the true answer to whether she's good or bad, but I think she's at least decent. And I want to distill a few myths about the character. And then we're going to be entering the FlyQuest Tournament Series with my duo K7 to prove that Caitlyn's not trash. Point one that people make about Caitlyn being bad is that her neutral is not good. And I think people are thinking about her the wrong way. You know, I stick by this YouTube video I made. Somehow the giant gun character isn't a zoner. Because people think Caitlyn is meant to play really good keep away. In fact, I think Caitlyn is one of the worst characters solo. Because while she can play keep away with this gun and trap, it's not a very stable, reliable strategy. But this is a team game, thankfully, right? And you have to think of her more as a support. She's really good at enabling the bullshit the other characters do, right? Take, for example, the team I've been playing, Yasuo Caitlyn. If I do a gunshot and then call assist, one of the main weaknesses of Yasuo assist is that it can be parried on action. So if it's covered by a gunshot, now I got free access to get in, and it's covered to safety parry. So no other character in the game can do that, right? So this is just a standard Ari combo by SPD. You've probably seen this one all before. Should be tagging Caitlyn. She has, you know, that's a pretty good tag launch extender. Oh wait, you can add, how much more damage? Being able to freely spend your meter like this is incredibly valuable. No other character in the game can do this. This is insanely strong. Another thing, this character's combo game is crazy. You can combo in and out of Vegas Reflector, and this is 500 damage before you even launch them on the ground, which means hit them doesn't start until you launch them off the ground, right? And people are still finding out new potential combo laps with this character, which is crazy. 900 damage before a tag launch. Can any character in the game do that? So usually the argument comes to play, oh, this character is so hard. While the character is hard, she's good. She takes a lot of time to get down. People thought Tilo was hard at the start. His shoe moves were too hard. People got him consistent within a few weeks, and then everyone's talking about Tilo was OP. Just because the character is hard, just because, yes, like, her combos require execution, and even the tournament today that we're entering the free chat long, I'm gonna be dropping some stuff. Just because I drop combos week one does not mean that we can't see the potential of the character, and eventually people get more consistent over time. The last argument that I see is that people think Caitlyn Boothers are some of the worst in the game. You know, Chris says, she's perfect for me, but without a real assist, she does not work with Arya very well, so I'm gonna go back to the I don't know for sure if Caitlyn has the worst assist in the game, but they're pretty bad. Her back assist doesn't really cover the safety you want it to cover. Usually want like a 4 grounded coverage, not too many characters are up in the air in this area. And the forward assist, while good, has the fatal weakness of being airborne, which means like, let's say someone jumps at you while I do this. I can't 2-8, it means I get jumped on, it means I get happy birthday and dash. But characters have weaknesses, that's okay. And I think for one of hers are some parts. So anyways, me and K7 have tournament 40 minutes and we haven't played together in like three months, and he says, I have no clue how to pilot this team and neither do I. So I got some ideas. So let's give K7 the crash course of how to play Caitlyn in a team. Alright, sick, yeah. So so Caitlyn, I'm not gonna lie, I'm still trying to come up with tracks myself, and I figured what better way than to do on the fly in the tournament. Love you all. I'm branding this video as like, wish I kept complaining Caitlyn was bad, so I had to enter the tournament to prove them wrong or something.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Until we get washed. But...
Yeah, we're about to. Did you see the someone posted on Reddit this Yasuo mix? No. Where you do jump off JL and then immediate S1, S2, and then the S2 like recrosses up.
Yeah, I see it so bad, so I can't lie.
Boot up. We'll go to online game. I'm gonna try to get the link.
I guarantee I'm lucky for sure.
Alright, we'll see. I actually haven't tested. I just saw it in Reddit like 10 minutes ago to see on YouTube and shit. I mean, yeah, okay. I have a mixed idea. I want to run by you real quick. So basically, just do a Yasuo B&B, and then stomp RPG, and I do my thing. And then you would program chance 1, 2. Well, I set my trap, and I'm going to push it down. Okay, yeah, so it'd be something like that. I'll just do the upshot as a fallen. And then you get respan like that.
Yeah, that would fuck up.
Yeah. You see the vision, right?
Yeah, not do that.
Oh, should I use OTG? That'll be like a lot easier, right? Like, I use OTG in my phone. I think we're over. Okay, I think we're alright. So what's like 1 minute strategy? 1 minute strategy. Yeah, so we'll do something like shot tag, round start. You can do mix. Whatever I think whatever you do, unless like we're in position, I think we never want to be me freestyle down 6 seconds. I think if I freestyle down 6 seconds, we're just fucked. If you don't have this available, I think you'll mostly tag launch. Cause I can do like, you can do tag launch into me, I do limit break, and then I set this up, and then I can like hard tag you, and then you can like do that, right? Or I can just self resist, and then we can like, you know, use it for your neutral to get you back in. Other than that, that's pretty much the vibe. Try to make me back first, because it will come back really hard, right? And I'll shoot guns a lot. You do good mix. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, gunshot is so strong. I think we just like shot round start. Yeah, I think it's something. Alright, so this is the tournament last year. The way the 5+ tournament is it's a ladder stuff. Which means we actually play a bunch of different matches to see where our final position will be in the final bracket, right? So only 16 people qualify for the final bracket, and you think because we play so many matches that the matches don't matter that much, but actually every match counts. Because if we lose a few matches, we're basically out of the final bracket. It's like a normal bracket, you just get 4 chances to play, which is pretty cool. Lifestyle tournaments are awesome. And that brings us to our first match. I just realized everyone probably already queued up for the first match, and now there's no one else queued up. We actually maybe wait a little bit. I think Ed is queued up. So I'm always listening right now. Oh yeah, it's just this tournament thing. Good work, they're doing everything. Oh, whatever. Oh, so we got what you got? I wanted to call it leader. The only thing you I'm cool with that. I hate that. Oh no, what else? I'll see you later. That way they won't be prepared. They'll think it's me, and then they're like, oh, 627, and they get all nervous. Bro, you pick a new color every time. I don't have colors for this time. Oh my god! Well, we'll stick with white. We'll stick with white. I don't have a white. You have a white. Oh my god. I don't know if I should ever even bother pushing it outside of it. Oh my gosh! Oh wait, that's it on me. That way it's just in it. Let me see work. Oh. Ooh, okay. What? Oh, I know what happened. I simply had it. Yeah. Oh, you did it. What? Why are you touching the back? Don't you do it? You can tag on to here. I hate you, bro. No, that's it. Oh, fuck. That's it. Oh, fuck. random team. Oh, come on, bro. We got fighting Liz, collecting Liz. We're just getting the, we got not into light girls, bro. No, just Liz. I was already for that shit. My teammate's never ready, bro. What the hell? Oh, you have the easiest fucking post-tag launch combo I've ever seen in my life. First is easy too. Why that not go away? You got hit. That should have went away. Oh, bro, come on, man. Bro, why not go play this? Fucking hit that Caitlyn tag once on a little bit. That shit is hard. It's not a buddy. Yeah, oh my god, how am I supposed to win this? Well, AEC carry. You got this shit. Okay. AEC carry. Nah, fuck it, man. League carry. Oh, fuck from it. He is a super. Why did he even do that? Oh, I thought you were going to do that. Oh my god, I'm you're kidding. Is that where you could stop getting hit by full card and bury yourself in, man? What? Oh, yeah. Oh my god. You got this. I put that drop. Alright, we got 2 hours to think of the strategy, buddy. I mean, I don't know how else we could interact with the team. I feel like I'm not getting much value off my myself too. Like, unlike Teemo, I feel like, for example, Teemo, there's a few ways to use it, right? Like, it's fast enough so I can do back assist, and it'll be just doing it, and it'll really stick them out of shit. Or, like, even if you're just running forward, I can call back assist for Teemo, and then we'll just run into shit, right? So we're just doing it all. And, like, if you get that's kind of how we played before. But here, I think we need to come up with something different. So I don't want, like, I personally am doing bad for both because I have mercy when to call it. When to call it, yeah. Oh, what a cool original team. Sure. What? Oh my god, dude. All day. Wait, we could have missed it. Oh, whatever. I can't kill him. Okay, actual combo. I'm just happy I did a combo. That's easy. Okay, you too, bro. Okay, this is what I think Yasuo swap. Echo Yasuo swap is my favorite kind of swap that. Oh, I keep watching. I keep watching, that's actually crazy. That's the other part tag. Oh, I can do that. Yeah. Oh, shit. You guys do it for Foxy? No, there's a 2 people playing on Foxy. They were playing what? What's the card by the loop? Yeah. Hit your shot.
He got to 3. That's what I was hoping with. This exact scenario was what I was hoping to avoid.
Oh my gosh, you're toxic! Never miss. I just want to show you can hit my shot. Damn. Like, how do you get a tag launch to the mirror?
It's kind of. I should have switched out the corner. That's what I should have did. I'm not being wily.
I don't have any meter. I want to put you in. I'm getting trolled. What the hell? I'll go that one. Get those. Oh my god. What's the partial charge? No! You didn't do that, dude. buddy. Ooh. Alright, what about that? Bro, I missed playing! Fucking warn me, bro! Alright, watch, bro. I got you. Do I try to go down or what? Oh, the crowd is wild! Oh! Wait, hold on. Not go die, bro. Oh, and the crowd was mine. It's not like this good kill world finals or anything like that, so I guess it would have to be on that channel. Happy birthday, Ted. Happy birthday, Ted. Alright, so for 3 and 1, which means we're the top 16, so we got to play some type of flip. So we got a lot of unlock for alright, dude. We got chat still. Yo, I should last so long. Yo, that worked. I'm trying to get my own back. You trying to get back there? Oh, we tried to preemptively grab it. That's not bad. We gotta react to it. Alright, tag one. What? Did I beat you? Oh my gosh. What? Oh my god, we're dead. We died. That's so cursed. Well, how did you do that? Alright. Lock it. You totally died, bro. Wait, what? I'm bursting. Oh shit. Oh no! Nah. Fury Bomb? Fury Bomb won't hit last time, not like I risked it. My section. Ooh. Tag launch me, I swear I'm good.
The spores of fate cloud your future. Tails wins.
Okay, Tala. Oh my god. No, we don't want to be in the corner. Get out of the corner by any means, bro. I discovered my love for music growing up in the church. My father was young and my mother was young. For me personally, Orlando has a certain feeling to it. Here and feel while I'm making it. Hopefully, truthfully, it feels good and love how that's all I want. I'm here as long as it's simple hours working in America. Here, it comes to America footwear. With rugged material, innovative technology, and comfort features like Skechers Air Cool Memory Foam. Because hard work deserves the easy comfort of John Deere and Skechers. Oh no, wait, this is kill? Fury, bro? Okay, you're right. Thank you. Oh, we just super. Oh, yeah, right. There you go. That's good. Yeah, it's cool. I don't actually. I'm back. Yeah, nice.
Alright, Caleb, let's go! Caleb back to mid-tier! Now we've got like Yap and it's the same shit, but more broke. We are currently 5 around, so why is it like we're losing? Shoot twice. Yeah, I don't like the fact that like you can't handcuff from a shot and then you whip a second, you just die, or I'm dead. Oh, that's a punch. Please first before he gets installed, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Does he you have to do that too, bud? Oh, yeah. What did you? Yeah, no, we literally just won I don't know what game they came from. Probably easy, like all the other games. Oh, we got the same. Wait, it's the same team now. Alright. I think Pick is Echo Alive. Please just let her. It's too hard, bro. This is not very lucky. You got this. Alright. Oh my! For next time. Oh my god, that is so much too. Yeah. Oh my gosh, did you see that push box though? Push box is crazy, man. You said no full time. Oh, that's what you want to do. I'm sorry. I just wanted to what you look at. What you made, right? Oh man. I gotta do 3 partial charges in one combo, bro. No, 4 partial charges. That's just fun. Bro, my little nephew did that combo, bro. Let me see you that combo first try. Alright, so we did well enough to get a 6-2 record, which means we're in top 16 winner side. We have to play the first team. Lee, who kind of messed us up earlier. This guy's been on a crazy tear. Oh, what? Where am I? And he's not dealing with a hungover K7, and he's not playing Caitlyn, and anyways, we got fucked up. And that puts us in losers 1 match away to qualifying for top 8. Yeah, good job, boys. And the top 8 qualifier is important. Well, let's watch the match. Alright, chat. Alright, it's very important. Chat, we have an agreement. If we lose this match and do not make top 8 in this tournament, I will concede that Caitlyn's a bad character. But if we win, you have to be Caitlyn's at least mid-tier. We got the tier spot on the line here. Yes. Backward plus the 2. Let's see what's left. See if it works. Oh. Bro, I have some fucking aim! Oh my god. Why did I go away? That's fair, okay. Usually after a burst, if you tackle that, you go away, but I didn't go away. I think if you start hitting these counter hit shots into the combos, we're golden.
I could have won that if I didn't play scared.
Oh, that's just delayed. Yeah, I can't.
Oh no, I wanted to switch back. Well, whatever, I'll try and use it.
Oh my god. I don't know. I feel it's not here. Oh, that's it. We can't do it. No.
Oh. I forgot about that.
Oh, really? Yeah. Oh my god, I think my last hand is just new combo off of that? Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, I'm off it. Gotcha. Pretty way more than juke gun. Yeah. Oh shit, he did it for... Okay. Like, oh my god, he did it for... It's so hard to react to them, though. Nope.
I swear I was blocking, but okay, I guess not. I'm so surprised that I got hit for free. I didn't like that Echo team up anyways.
Oh, everything's nice. Oh, I fuck it. Fuck it. Oh, dude. Oh, kick the bird. Oh my god, so what is on it? Oh my god, give me my two-way, please. Like, Caleb is not that shit. Caleb does it. Oh, I have
well. Pretty much.
Oh my lord.
That you win! That you guys win! Caitlyn, plus the Caitlyn. I actually do think he's good though. I think if you're hitting get like the shot compared to how you're supposed to, like they eat a lot more damage. She sucks here, you can't. You just suck, I can't? Wait, hold on. Wait, we didn't go that oh, let's not go that far. I am the highest place to Caitlyn in the tournament. That's a dub. If I had my little nephew on the Caitlyn burn. That's crazy. Alright, sub final, first to one. Caitlyn, you have to do it. Sorry.
And why, bro? We're all about some fresh flavors and new ways. Like our new pineapple luau sliders versus with highly mixed cherry. We took our slow roasted pork, tossed it in a pineapple garlic sauce, added a spicy mango aioli, and topped it perfectly with lemon. All piled on the Cochin Cheese Hawaiian slider sauce. Get two for $6.99. The new pineapple luau slider, only at Washington.
What happened here?
Scouted and routed. Team wins.
Alright, chat, if I win this. I don't have Caitlyn. I didn't get it. Yeah, Caitlyn! No! Also, who made up again? You don't need to get the characters.
You must be my deputy.
Oh my god, no way. What do you do? You get shot in the air, that's it. Or shot into the body, yeah, something like that. That works a little bit. Let's see it. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Oh, one game. Ugh. Why? I can't feel that. Do you ever feel bad about that shit? No. Oh, I don't feel bad about that. No, I don't feel bad about it. Does it even work? Oh. I forgot my cover. Oh, wait, what? You called the after sister nervous just to stop? Oh! The PM collection? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Nice. Yeah, it's just cheap. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I fucked up. We'll play. Oh, you're a Yasuo player. What game is? Don't drop when you have a quit. Wait! Oh, that's good. That's actually really bad on my part. Okay, wait, kill top one? Kill top one? I thought so. I guess so. Ooh. Kill top one, I told you. That's what this is. That's on reach out. Hold on. Alright, see it. Oh yeah, bad.
gonna bait. Please don't go for that. Please don't go for that. We got them all. Oh! Oh, well, okay. Alright. It should come down to the Caitlyn dude. I mean, the Caitlyn come back. This work? Oh, fuck. Okay. I think it's the best thing. Wow, I got it. Oh, nice. He was stepping that out. Yeah. To be fair, she probably shouldn't be shooting anything in the air movement. So. Actually, maybe, who knows? What if she gets like air dash cancel that? Like through her back roller? I just have to hit every shot. Alright, GG's. Chad, I guess you guys are right. Yeah, no, I was playing plus to Caitlyn. Who was that? I think I was playing against Chris G. He was actually aiming and like hitting his shots. Or trying. He plays FPS, that doesn't count. Caitlyn's only high tier if you can aim. Alright, I think that's the conclusion of the video. Alright, anyways, take care, boys. Queso, you gonna keep streaming or are you done? No, I'm probably calling here, so. Alright, GG's. We tried. Next, I'm actually close to the Caitlyn though, real talk. Really? It's close. It's close. Look at the team then. You have to lie for Frosty. I think if you actually wanted to play her, like she's the character you gotta. I think she's decent, but she requires a lot of work, and I don't have that time before Frosty, so. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I think Sonic is gonna play it. Yeah, I think it would work. I think it would for sure. I think just having like the assist tag glitch in the game just makes her kind of OP right now. And then, like if I was better at like once I get used to the aiming, I think she becomes a lot scarier. Bro. Yeah, once I hit up the 8 last, like we're actually in there. So thanks for hanging out, boys. We had some good matches, and take care, y'all. Peace.
A fragment of the Earth's oldest dream is laid there, while oceans move and forests rise. Still, it lay there, pressed by gravity, hissed by fire. This is not an object. It's a witness to time, to beauty, to love. Natural Diamond, eternally yours.
For welders who demand more, Vulcan delivers. With advanced inverter technology, high-duty cycles, and precise arc control, Vulcan welders are engineered for serious performance. Complete your setup with a full range of premium accessories and consumables, all built to work as hard as you do. Vulcan, where professional power meets unbeatable value, only at Harbor Freight.
Like, you know, it's hard to arrange training with your partner. You know, we have different schedules. We have to split the prize money. So, like, let's say we win TNS, half the prize money goes to me. Well, maybe 60% because I'll probably make a couple clutch comebacks. And the rest goes to K7. So there's several disadvantages to playing solos. So why the hell would you ever play duos? The first one is there's just strategies that are impossible to do solo. So take, for example, Vi Lowry. I have this block, it's really nasty. I want to do this, I do this, I go to block string, and I set them up, and there's like 2 pockets in there, right? What I really want to do is actually cancel into her Lowry's super, or cancel super. That seems really good. However, when I'm holding down S1 and I press super input, you see I don't get a super input, right? So when I do the string, where Vi is holding this move, I can't do a super. So even though if I was a teammate, the teammate could get the super out, and then we could have like a mid-screen sandwich bullshit setup. But unfortunately, I can't do that because I'm playing solo. And there's a few strategies me and K7 came up with to take advantage of this as well. Let's call them up. This is advanced. My partner's not picking up. My E-Kin's not picking up. What the hell? It's hard to coordinate. Yo.
Yo, K7, what up, what up? Wait, let me put you on screen real quick.
Oh, am I Zoe? Am I Zoe?
Maybe. Don't worry about it.
You're never gonna change that, are you?
I'm cementing the EKN status, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, am I clicking in your stream and I'm some damn cat, man? Oh my god.
No, that'd be crazy, that'd be crazy.
That'd be hilarious.
Maybe if I like super carry this tournament, then we'll see about that.
Yeah, man.
I think it'll cook well. I think we'll both do well. Good time, you can play for your fairy. Oh my god. Oh, this is gonna be a weird transition. You probably expected match footage after that last segment. Me too. Except we got second in the tournament, not first. And we got extra cooked in grand finals by Hikari. So I even went Doomer mode on Twitter, saying me and K7 trying our best to make things work, but this shit is mad hard, not gonna lie. And I was kind of Doomer mode for a while. I thought this was the end of duos for me. But here we are, a week later, about to enter another tournament. Big news Saturday. And a couple updates. Since both of us have played Hikari in tournament solo and done better. This is the only other tournament I've entered since then. This is We Invade EU. I actually beat Hikari to beat all of EU. Pretty hype. I did lose to Hikari in grand finals. I actually beat him, and I reset the bracket. I guess that's the term. I beat him in the set, but then he beat me in the set. And K7 actually did pretty well against him at TNS. Took him down to 3-2 last game, but we lost. But anyways, the point is, we were doing better against Hikari solo than with the team, which isn't a good sign. But there's been a few developments since then. Riot has announced a new tournament circuit, and the crux of it is if you win first place in one of these tournament circuits, there's a duo bounce, which is an extra $2,500 on top of the existing prize pot of $5,000. And me and K7 are going to make a run for it. Development 2, I mean, this isn't really a development, but K7's posting this video on his channel like today or something. I dropped the iPhone and finally won a 2X gaming tournament. Alright, first of all, this is a Weenie Hut Junior tournament. Does not count. Even has the fucking, if you look, it's the Rock Lee weights that say Diaphone on them. Actually fucked up. So he asked me if it's okay to use this, and I said, okay, but I'm calling you Kitten7 all day tomorrow. Kitten7, of course, for Ekin. K7 being my Ekin in this as I have to carry him. And development 3, and most important, it's all about mindset, right? Again, the goal right now is to just get better at the game. And if I'm good enough at the game, doesn't matter if duos is hard or not, we can just gap. Because the skill ceiling in this game is so hot. And even if we are taking these losses, we'll be forged and we'll be better off and stronger players because of it. So, determined to make this work, I went to the lab, I went for a long ass hike, and I came up with new strategies and new benefits to duos. And there's a couple things I found. One is, I would call playstyle differences. Me and K7 have different strengths as players. I think K7 is the strongest when he's feeling himself. When he feels confident, when he feels in the zone, just feels unstoppable. And I think that's a really strong strength. There we go. Okay. For my strength is you put me under tournament pressure, you put me in a clutch situation, and I'm almost always clutching that out, right? And so we both can have different roles in a tournament. So, for example, this is our TNS run, winners semifinals. This is looking pretty dire. Echo Yasuo, potentially the best team in the game, versus Diaphone, a solo Alawi with half health and no fury. But thankfully, I got the clutch. Spoiler, yes.
Bing bong.
First time to set. Call assist to beat out.
No.
I think I was doing comms to K7 be like, call assist. I do have plot armor to make him drop the combo. That was a little lucky there. And then the clutch extension. That's really hard. You know, a lot of left players with crack trying to go for a parry. I felt it. It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, he did.
And then getting over
He whispered.
punching the time wider.
He said, I can't believe he's here.
Dropping the combo under tournament stress. And make it blue and fine. So we both have our own strengths, right? And we need to play for them. And I think the strategy me and K7 that I think is for me and K7 is actually the extra, right? I've used more limit shots to get more fury for a while so I can make these comebacks. Take advantage of my protagonist lore. And the second thing I would call is I'm going to call it the power of strength. I came up with a lot of tech. So both me and K7 have been coming up with tech separate. And I came up, here's what everything that I came up with. It doesn't even fit on the one page. And K7 also has his own ideas. And we're gonna
meet, and then we're gonna mold them together and come up with a strategy even stronger than what we had before because it's like 2 lines working against 1 line. So yeah, let's get to let's talk game 7 and figure out the strat. All right, so just like a good Discord mark to the E10, I have come up with tons of tech to feed you. It's actually I literally have a full page of stuff to show you with this team.
Oh, do you actually? I love that. And also, I'm
gonna copy paste it in chat, and then we can go one by one.
Okay. I also have to do 1-2. I don't have a put together list like this, but it's some things I've been working on that's been helping me a lot against like this win now.
Alright, so slight spoiler alert, we kind of cooked everyone up until Winners Finals, and in which case we lost the card 3-1. This is kind of the video, I would say with Kawa and Losers Finals. He's actually like the best Argentinian player, he didn't play in America through Kawa. So Star Smash with that is Garcia Online. As much as it's like, we'll take it from here.
All hubris is felt with weight
Play Pop has real ingredients with the classic root beer taste that takes you back.
That's what I know. That's why that's my vehicle truck.
This guy is freaking gearing.
That's why you was recording. You got farms. You got farms. Yeah, let's go. Alright, back up front though. You gotta see how he plays. We need more data. Second round, so everything aggressive. Alright. Oh my god. I thought you were going to do that. I'll put that. Oh wow, counter hit. I'm kidding. That's fine.
Am I dropping it?
I'll back off. Sorry, get this. Yeah. Oh, I trolled. Oh, I trolled again. Nice. Alright. I don't know I trolled. I don't know how many more confirms you need. Alright. What? I tagged. I got tagged. Oh my god, I thought you was hanging on to that. No, I probably can. I'm just nervous when I drop it. Oh yeah.
You must be my deputy.
Oh, right. I think you're going to. Oh, wait. Wasn't that back up? No, I thought that went for her. I guess not. Oh, sound. You can prepare it too. Oh, that's cute. Okay, I love it. I love stuff like that.
Yeah, I was moving, but I don't know what's going on. Alright. You can look at something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I noticed this. Should press. I actually don't know how you get hit.
I think you got a parry. That was hard though.
Why am I holding down 6? Oh. That's Oh, I should have been. Yeah. Good stuff. We got him off the burst. That's good. I'll back up. Back up. Nice. Oh, I got 4 cycles? Ah, yeah. Even birthday. Yeah. Oh, nice. Nice. I blocked that. So loud now. Oh, damn it. Oh my god. I should have did that. Oh, nice. You did a lot last time, man. Using the South American connection. I'm going to lead back at this. Oh, I think that's 6 second cooldown. Nice. I'm going to do this before we get first. Keep quick like this. Oh, I fucked it! Yeah. Did you like dash up? I should have done yeah. I need to put like a phone now. I need to troll and press like dinosaur. You really do it. Ah, good try, good try. Wait, what is that? Oh, we just dead. Back off. That's fine. We have a 2 second cooldown.
Match ready.
That's it. Staggered. Oh, and you have just to cover the spot.
B&B, I think they're carried out. FYI, it's just tough. PBH,
Nice. Check. It's fine. It's worth it this time. Oh, I actually died. Nice. Really that. Not that much. Just, if I get a hit, I'm gonna also lose it first. I think we need first.
Damn, we messed up.
Give me a second, I just started smoking a cigarette and I heard your name. You're the only one that ever wants to do.
Nice. Okay,
Then you should join us if you're not clear enough. About what? You're not too clear enough.
I'm not gonna lie, like, first meeting is so bad. So you just got the whole thing.
No, yeah, that's good. Okay.
That's it. Nice.
So I should just like out too.
Yeah. Oh, you missed this one too.
Nice.
I'm gonna call you.
Yeah, good call. I think so. Okay, so it's me.
Nice.
Oh, fucking it's so fast.
That's it.
Alright, back off. Oh shit. I thought you were gonna do it on this.
Mass actor is more.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, that's on me.
I actually hit burst too. I did raise burst there.
Wait, who was the other?
Yeah, I know what I did.
Oh. I got 3 left in, so.
Oh, you're right. I should have thrown it back. Just back off.
Yeah. I'm not really scared.
Yeah, I know, but we went big so nice.
Damn.
Oh, it's the turn. Masterpiece. Oh wow, that was really bad.
I forgot.
I'll leave you back. Okay. This should be 4 Nice. Hold. I'll do,
You do left hand,
yeah, left hand. Oh, wow, dude.
I can't go under it. It's okay.
Yeah, so no more left hand.
I got your jump right.
Good try. Go ahead. I need it back. Ah, good. Man, I thought you had
We're gonna fall for it 3 times in a row.
Oh, you're actually not.
I think probably not a great first either.
I'm not supposed to.
I got counter hit, and he just got a regular knock. That's not good. have last benefit.
Alright, I do.
Go to see the okay. Ooh. Oh, wait. Watch it, watch it, watch it. What?
Oh, that's crazy.
Do it.
Okay, we take this. Okay, so I wasn't getting ready. I thought that was having to do. I thought it was going to hit.
Oh, that's really...
That worked?
Wow.
Sounds good.
I was pressing the button, but okay.
No, I'm just level 3. It's just echo, so if any damage on it is
Oh yeah, remember the back into the... I'm not
Damn.
Oh, that's cute.
Jeez.
I gotta refill my water. Now I'm properly fed and hydrated. I think we got this.
Yeah, we're playing good too.
Alright, we got this.
Lock in.
At Wario, we're all about bringing fresh flavors to new ways. Like our new pineapple luau salad, bursting with island-inspired flavors. We took our slow roasted pork, tossed it in a pineapple garlic sauce, added a spicy mango aioli, and topped it with perfectly pickled onions. All piled on a Tokyo cheese Hawaiian spider sauce. Get two for $6.99. The new pineapple luau slice, only at Wario. You've got ideas. A new market, a better workshop, a renovation that's been waiting. Bauer gives you the power to build, fix, and upgrade at prices that deliver more for your dollar. With hundreds of corded and cordless tools and accessories, Bauer is built to handle everything from major home upgrades to everyday maintenance around the house and anywhere else your next project might take you. Bauer, heavy duty, guaranteed.
Back up.
Yeah. I should go for a combo there on me.
Oh, that was a good bait.
Oh, my bail did it.
I think it's just kind of bait. I don't think it's gonna... Yeah, I'm not... I fucking guessing.
He did it. I didn't think he would.
Oh, yeah, I can't hurt that.
I'm just trying to snipe blue if I can.
You wanna do it?
Alright, go What the fuck, that worked? Oh, that's right, Carium.
I think it's worth. Do you think it's worth all the food?
Oh.
That's the worst time of my life.
Someone that cheers for the rights, Jose.
Okay, it was worth going for 30. I've left it. Oh my god, this is a go. There we go. Okay,
I'm more locked. Hey. All right, jump forward. Wait, my assistant came on. My bad.
I really couldn't see.
I don't even know.
Nice.
I'm attack.
I will be push button this time.
I'm out with it.
That way, alright. Easy now. Okay.
Oh, wait, did I put something?
We gotta try to speed touch stuff, though.
Okay, sure. I have assist.
Nice. Good luck.
The guy can do right move too.
Yeah. Right there, I don't want to eat the active everything damage.
Yeah, no, that was good. I was listening. Because then we get, especially with Rally on point, we get guaranteed upkeep. You just, like, after that, you just run up and make it
whatever. Yeah, you make sure. Yeah. I think it was perfect. I think you had to parry everything. If you do it properly, you can't parry them.
Alright, go for it again.
Attack. Oh, I guess not. Oh my god. If he doesn't have one of the areas like that, then
I'm making this time. Alright, I'm gonna push.
I couldn't move out there. Damn.
That's weird.
I don't know. It really scored the face.
That's still level 3 here? Probably not.
Oh, it's okay. Super. I had them just like, you could try to be mindful of this. One more. He's gonna do this week. You're gonna parry it.
Ah, damn. Wow. Just fuck me up. Fuck. Yeah, good try.
Maybe just let you tell me what it's all out there.
Wait for the actual, wait for the actual piece. Alright, let's try that.
Why am I all on this side?
I'm too scared.
It would have worked if you didn't hit allow you, but it's hard if you like speed. Oh my god. If I push, you gotta get back in.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so when I push, I suppose I just die.
I probably gotta do like F1 for us too.
Yeah, we can do anything in the tag. We can get hit off on the scene and we can still.
I should just harken him. Fall back. Nice.
Oh, come on, my jump.
It's fine.
No.
Oh shit, oh shit.
Oh, I tried to delay it.
Ow.
Yeah. I think you just went too soon there.
Yeah, that's true. Nah.
For the W, baby. Didn't come.
I think next time one of us gets dodge just forward roll. And then forward roll again.
You're a lot of shooting.
Oh, nice. Nice. Nice.
First block the two. Yeah. I don't think you should have been able to do that. Yeah, that's one. You still have to do. Oh, my jump videos in it. Nah, it's too bad.
You go up with this one? Oh, Sula.
That's you? Oh, damn, never mind. Oh, I like the idea. Yeah, I had the same idea too.
Yeah.
It's good idea.
Huh?
Yeah, everyone's are all together.
I tried to do the parry thing. I just messed up.
I think you like no damage though.
I did die.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I got this.
Absolutely started.
Oh, damn, I thought it would be more sexual.
Alright, do I get cover out with the two seconds?
No, I don't know. Let's do it.
Yeah. He backs off a lot when I start.
Yeah, he doesn't really interact with us.
I think we should try to interact. Just hard to like jump forward.
I'm not scared of it. Like, it's like neutral in, but like when we back up and we kind of like talk on neutral, kind of makes it hard. I'm not just like hold the force. I'm not like,
or not.
I'm not like super or anything, but it'll never be like.
I have a 6-1.
Oh,
that's actually good. Nice.
Oh, come on.
Get the fuck out of this one and let's take the fire on it.
Yeah, I got to Why?
That was my fault. But let's see what he does, man. I think you realize he just get the fuck out of me.
Tiger be out there. I don't know.
Oh my god, he's nothing.
That's fine, for that.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine. Backs. If it's, yeah, just back up.
Nah, 2 emanating fighters.
That's actually correct, yeah.
Nah, 2 emanating fighters, OD.
Oh, I keep thinking I can move. That's good. Keep thinking I can outrange the stab and it never works.
Yeah, I
did jump back.
I was in stab range and I pressed parry and whipped and I got
yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's pretty cool.
Alright, jump forward this time for real, for real.
Okay, jump forward this one or jump forward this one?
Jump forward this one. Nice. Music. I think he crossed himself. Nice. I'm not gonna beat it.
I'll touch.
Nice.
I did not interact with a lot.
Yeah, don't interact. No, wait for it to control if you don't like this. And then when I get back, I'm just gonna. Okay, wow. Just wait.
Why is it always coming in?
Wait, oh, he carried you, not me, damn.
Jump? I thought you jump first.
Like what?
I don't have a medium weapon jump.
Oh, that.
Another one.
I got you left hand. Nice. Nice.
What? I'm baiting it and I get hit?
Why are you so aggressive? Oh, wait.
Free pop is really great by using the classic. Move your head and take you back. Four down, 4.
If I have like 4 games, then I'll get it already. My biggest game is Star Wars, Battlefront 2, Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and These motherfuckers are scary. I'm gonna grab this shit.
I don't know, man. I do not feel like the fuck out of it. I run no.
Did you talk to the button like during the class?
Yeah, that's what I hate. Is like if I actually hate something and you put something during the house with the
yeah.
I need like right. I need to free up at least.
It was better than last time. That felt a lot more doable. It's okay. I'm okay with this. If we play or one
Survivor, Battlefront 2,
it's not good. It's not good.
Right.
It's not like that.
Those are my
Once every week.
But it's still improvement pause. We're improving faster. Now next time we'll play every day. Improving faster.
I'm not a fan of reading a wake up and
because like, if you do it on the ground, you can carry him from the parry. But if you do it in the air, you can like counter it.
But the only difference is that when you use the first and second solo. I mean, I think it can somewhat like be comparable or comparable, sorry, if you just played it more. Like you just play enough with somebody. I think.
Yeah. But like if we have good enough communication and like we can do stuff like data form assist, right?
Yeah, exactly.
We got the communication skills. It's not something like
yeah, also it's like fighting games are all about situations. So if you find yourself in common situations, that's an easy way to like communicate what you do. Like, hey, like last time we got put in this level 1 situation, we did this, let's try this.
Yeah, there's definitely benefits. And like certain things is like we have to have conference each other, right? Like there's certain times I go for like start time at school. Like you have a conference like I do that, and like you can get like a charge rate, right? And then sometimes he's looking for me to do charge rates and I just don't do it because I'm kind of look for that. And I don't think you can test my partner.
Yeah, I could see what you do on the fly. If you're trying to mix it up and do stuff, I'm down to just like.
But there's certain things that are like kind of hard to do on the fly, right? Like, it's like the mental stats. Like if you're expecting me to recharge heavy and I do ground pound or ground pound tentacle, and it's like even though you can get a mix up off ground pound tentacle, like you're not expecting it, right? The same thing like
It's not the same mix.
sometimes I'm mixing up between 4 to 6 and then 4 to 6 back inputs, and like the mix up you do is different and it's stuff like that. So like realistically it's like in the corner I do forward and then this can I do forward back, so it's like that's still stuff like selecting that, right? Because like when I'm solo, I just do like stuff I do like I'm really
there's no, you think about it in your brain, it happens, but for like us to play together, we're locked in, so like, we think about things in our brain, it's something we don't think, like, exactly, like,
work on things. What is the new fighting game thing experience? And like the more we play, like there are certain points where like we are much more in sync now than like 5 hours ago. Right? Oh, 100%, 100%. So it's something like maybe if you keep playing, you can be completely in sync, and then you have like the extra benefit of the coach and like two people watching the team and all these like other factors that can combine to actually potentially make it stronger. So, all right. First of 3. Yeah, see, you get the score of the match arena. Alright, yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, man. Oh, I did it wrong. Okay. What? Oh, I took off the screen for me. Okay, no, Bioelectric, like, after no warm-up is fucking crazy. But Darius is a slow match too. Like right there, the situation is different for Darius. Yeah, like my other characters. Oh, so good. What the hell is this? No, I fucked it up though. I told you I actually learned the right route. Oh, that's not a gap though. I don't know what's going on.
I have no idea.
Oh, let's do it. Oh, the delay, yeah. Oh, I crossed myself up, bro. That's crazy. Oh my god, that way is so fast. Oh, that's true. That wasn't supposed to happen like that. I think it is more real. I'm back. I think you can react with the pressure of it.